Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Welcome in. It is Thursday, June 25th, and it is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Where I am here, it is 10:05 a.m. CEST time. So that makes it in London in BST 9:05. Wait, Is that right? Is it 9:05 or is it 11:05? Chat, help me with that time zone. Man, I finally had it figured out from when I was in Florida. Now that I'm out here, I can't figure it out. But it is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We can leave it at that. And I'm happy to have you guys here. Welcome to the show. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm the first host of the day, Luna Trades. I'll be followed up by our other amazing hosts, Mr. Zarb and Tmade Alex. And we have guests today throughout the entire show. So welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We also have a giveaway account today. So go ahead and hit that like, guys. Let's get giveaway going early today. Yesterday it took us a little bit. Let's do the opposite today, and we'll just start with a giveaway. How about that? But we need the likes. We need the likes, so I'm not going to make it too easy here. But if everyone hits a like, we could try to do something like, let's see if we can get 111 pretty quick. So as everyone comes in, if everyone hits the like, we should be able to do that. What's up? We got Alex Las Palmas, Albinas, Kef, Bilaron. Good morning. Arasalan. We Buy House UK. You got a house for me to stay in when I'm in London? We got Fabio, Mr. Stop Loss, Giaco. Okay, it is 9:05 in London. Okay, I had it right. Mohammed. How was your Bitcoin seminar yesterday, Luna? It was super good. It was fun. I had some good conversations. Had some fun. Almost took some people out with a soccer ball with the Bybit team. I tried to beat. They were seeing who, like, you could win something for doing the coolest trick with like a soccer ball, football. And I definitely did not win. I'll tell you guys that much. I almost took out the crowd with the soccer ball. What's up? We got Mustafa, Simone. What's up, everyone? Sorry if I pronounced some of you guys' names wrong. We got Rohan. Welcome in, everyone. So I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I'd say let's just jump into the charts, guys. Let's just jump right in here. We'll go here. And I'm watching this come down right now, and I'm kind of curious to take a short. Here, let me get my windows working. No. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it was just slow. It was just a little bit slow. So I was looking for this short here, and I didn't set up. The long set up twice. And so this is something that I've noticed when the VWAP is at the top of the opening range, instead of the double break, maybe that's when I go for the VWAP bounce, because I've seen it happen enough times. And now the VWAP is over the opening range, so I don't think I'm going to get the double break. So double break, I guess I'm going to consider it off the table now. I could look for, since the double break's off the table, maybe I look for the initial balance breakout. So, which I normally take on the 15-minute chart. So let's put it on the 15-minute chart and wait for that. So how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a wonderful week. How have the markets been treating you guys? And I'm curious, how's it look? How's it sound? I'm on my travel setup, and I'm still kind of working out the kinks, I feel like. So guys, tell me, how does the stream look? I'm actually just going to go ahead and test it myself here. How about that? Let's see. All right, seems pretty good. Is the music too loud or anything like that? I was watching yesterday's stream and I couldn't even hear the music on my computer, but it seems like I can hear the music right now. I am going to be in London. Yep, I'll be in London. Is your fib extension based on RTH or ETH? That's such a good question to start the day. Let's go, Troy. I do the fib extensions on RTH, so that's 9:30 to 5, 9:30 to 5, New York time. So you can see I already drew mine on here. Here are the RTH zones. And guys, I just call these my magic zones. We didn't hit them yesterday, but look where we do hit them. Look right here, for example. That short was just, I mean, what else can I say, guys? It was fire. Look at that right there. It could have shorted that candle or this candle because both of, using my rules, both of them interacted with the lower fib line. So either of those candles would have worked for me for the short, that nice doji, or this one that actually rejected it, which is the one that I took back down. So beautiful shorts from the fib extensions. When it's above previous day high, that's normally what I target, at least an idea. I don't normally hold that long, but target previous day high. You only trade at ES, not NQ. I'm trying to remind myself to trade NQ. So the fact that you said it, I'm going to be open to trading NQ, especially for London. I've been telling myself that, okay, it's okay to trade NQ. If it looks better, just trade it. Who cares? But NQ, I've just had that love-hate relationship with it. And what I've just found lately is that like one's stronger than the other sometimes, and they'll switch throughout the day. Like one will be leading if we're rallying like this, like right now NQ seems to be leading, but then they'll totally switch and we get those divergences a lot and stuff like that. So I'm just watching them and I'm just more comfortable and used to trading ES right now. But I want to be open to NQ when it looks better for the position, right? When it looks better for the direction I'm going in. So I'm also open, guys. I have all these evals right now. So I have a bunch of evals and I'm open to trading them a little bit aggressively. These Apex evals, I kind of just want to trade them. So I'm open to trading them aggressively. Oh, look at this. We're breaking that VWAP now, kind of with a lot of strength. Huh. So it's not the double break. I'm still kind of tempted to short it, but this is the type of thing where I'm open to doing it on these evals. So I have all these Apex evals. I just want to trade them. I'd rather kind of flip them quick because like you pay mostly in the activation fee, not in the account cost, in the eval cost. So that's kind of my thought. And here we go. Look at that actually. Do I actually want to short this? 7.5 points. All right, let me do some quick math here. It closes in 5 seconds. 7.5 times 5. So 8 contracts. And I have 6 accounts, so that's 48. So maybe I just take this in the Fund It Next account since I haven't traded them that much. We're still above the London opening range. We've closed below the VWAP now. I'm kind of tempted to take this. I'm just going to do it in these Fund It Next accounts. So I'm not going to do it in my Lucid accounts, which is where I normally would take this trade because it doesn't look as clean as it normally does. So I'm going only eval. And like I said, I also have all these Apex accounts. So I'm totally open to sending some of these Apex accounts, especially the ones that are still down. So let's see, what do we got here? Anyone, I almost dug one back yesterday, I believe. Yeah, 230. I'm gonna try to just trade a single one here, 230. Maybe I do it in NQ. Okay, so I'm targeting 74, 78. $74, $78. Yeah, it's not. Okay, it's pretty conservative. All right, I got my stops on. I got everything's on. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. Here's what we're looking at. I got this in my five Funded Next accounts, and I got it in one Apex account. So it's also lining up with that failed auction. We're closing back below the London IB high. So that's also one of the trades I'm open to trading in London. And that would have got me a much better entry up here. Look at that. But so now we did close below the VWAP and we closed below London opening range. I'm in it from 84.50 right here. My 0.5 hour minimum trade would be at 80.75. I'm gonna try to hold this down to these lows. 78, 78. $74, $78. All right, guys, we're good. I got my orders all set. Everything looks good. If this reverses on me, I want to make sure my stop loss is right here at 91.75. Not going to play around with that. Just take my stops if I hit them. And that's it. There is actually kind of a nicer stop loss when we look left, a little bit higher over here. But I'm going to ignore that because it's much wider. Oh, so we did hit my minimum 0.5 R, it looks like. I didn't cut it though. I could have cut this down here for my minimum trade. Take the scalp. I'm not in any funded accounts though, so I'm a little bit more like, yeah, let's see if we hit the full TP. We have been rallying though, but we're finally turning around below the EMAs. So I might even lock this one in here in a second. Let's see how it works on this. We have this doji candle here on the 1 minute. So if we hold above this, man, I might want to just cut it, but because that would have been my TP right there for the 0.5 R. What's up, morning, Anders? Good morning, Ukiyo. How are you doing? I'm doing well, thanks. I don't know, I'm a little bit tired just from walking around. I think I got a little sunburn and stuff. Like, I've just been exploring the city. Yesterday, I ate a bunch of food, guys. I don't know if you saw my Instagram post, but I went crazy. I ate a bunch of good food finally. I might have my fibs wrong, but I believe this is your fib level on NQ. Uh-oh, wait, I didn't see that. Let me see. So I have my fib levels up higher. I already set them for the day, and I will set some alerts here. I have my fib level at about 540, 30,540 for my first one higher, and for my first one lower, 28,897 or something. 28,900, 28,900 even. That's interesting. 28,900. Luna, what's good? Vote for Luna. Chillin' at AXP, good morning. Yeah, guys, my 0.5 R might have been the right target here, but let's see. I'm going to let it play out. It's no funded accounts. I'm going to let it play out. You're in the opposite trade. I hope we somehow both win it. I could have cut this already at that 0.5 R. So maybe I should have cut it so that I can win and then you can win. What's up in London? Stay safe there. I'm going to be at the Prop Firm Expo in London. That's what's up in London this Saturday. Super excited. I just got the invite to a little Tradeify party. I'm going to the pre-party networking event. It's a lot going on. I'm super excited. Super excited. hopefully meet up with some people. I need to message some people, but I have a few traders in mind that I'd love to score an interview with, and I actually just need to reach out. I know Kays is going to be there and Claudia is going to be there. So those were two people I thought would be great since they've been on the stream before. Maybe can get an in-person interview with them. Also, I'm going to be going live from the event on Prop for Match TV. So you can, if you can't make it to the event, then stay tuned and we'll bring it to you the best we can here for at least a little bit on Saturday. After London be a double break of IB and ES. Another London could be a double break. NQ looks strong. So right now, one thing that I do like about my trade is that these EMAs, we finally just turned over the EMAs. After we've been holding the 24 and the 8 EMA this whole time, we finally are looking more bearish on NQ and on ES. ES a little more so, as you said, as you pointed out, NQ looks stronger. Yeah, that was a pretty good dip here where this 0.5R would not, I wouldn't mind taking that 0.5R. So let's see if we can get it on this push down. Otherwise, I didn't take it, so I didn't take it, right? I'm trying to hold it. I guess I made my bed, I have to sleep in it, right? I made my bed, I have to sleep in it. B. Cyprian, what is going on? Good morning. Yeah, so let's check the news real quick. Good idea here. You said PCE day. So let's check on the news, guys. It is Thursday, June 25th. We have core PCE price index and final GDP. So this is the change in price of goods and services purchased by consumers, excluding food and energy. So that's why it's core, right? Because it excludes the food and energy. And then final GDP. Annualized change in the inflation adjusted value, all goods and services produced by the economy. So these are both kind of what inflation data, right? So then we have unemployment claims. So this is at 2:30 my time. So what is that? 4 hours, about 4 hours, 8 minutes, wherever you are in the world, 4 hours, 8 minutes ahead. Man, I should have cut it. All right, let's see if we can lock this in, guys. One little push down here. I'll trail my stop down and get locked in. Yeah, I like the idea of playing the failed auctions more in London. I'm glad you brought that up. We Buy House says we could be a double break of IB and ES. And I like that idea because we've been doing the double break on the opening range, right? I learned this trade from Austin and I've been running it. Speaking of, I need to take a screenshot right now. Well, it's not really a double break though, so I don't know if I should take a screenshot of it and save this one. It's only in evals too. So I normally don't journal evals unless I'm doing a study on a specific strategy. And so this one, right now, I didn't take it in the funded because it's not the double break that I've been trading. The double break is in the opening range and with the anchored VWAP from London. So this one, the anchored VWAP was above the opening range. So, but I like the idea of playing the initial balance as well, which right now I have it really hard to see. Let's see if we can make this a little bit better here. London, oh yeah, here we go. Let's make it brighter. Perhaps that works. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That's better. So we have the London initial balance and the London opening range. So I like the idea of looking for this failed auction on the London IB. Okay, let's switch up the music. So guys, grateful to be able to be trading today. Happy that I can be here on the charts, healthy and well. And it's a blessing to have all of you guys here in chat. So I just want to set the stage here, you know, and have a positive note on the day. And remember my gratitude to be able to be trading and to, you know, take advantage of the opportunity that we have and to be in the market right now. And the way we can take advantage of that, of course, is to be disciplined, be patient, not be in a rush, not just not be looking for trades. Let our trades come to us, have a plan of what we're looking for, but then let them come to us. So that's at least the mentality I'm going to try to have going into my session here, and try to remind myself of that every day, and not get too ahead of myself, right? So just looking for the good trade, following my plan, following my risk management, and take the L's when they come and don't react too hard to them, so I don't set myself further back by trying to revenge trade or anything like that. Because if you're new, if you're just getting started, or if you're in actually a bad cycle at the moment, then that's kind of the hardest thing for me in the beginning when I started day trading, was to not try to make back the loss, not get too attached to when I'm going to hit the payout and that type of stuff. When I first went into futures, I found Rips, joined his community, and one thing that he said in the very beginning that helped me was that we should just it should just slide in. We should slide into that payout, where we're not trying to force it, we're not different. We're just trading, and suddenly we realize, oh, look, we passed our account, or look, we got a payout. And so I like that mentality, and it kind of takes the stress away. And I know I've affected my trading when I get really close to a payout, passing an account, that type of thing. So that's what I don't want to do. I want to just take my trades and stay disciplined and let them play out, win or loss, essentially, and do my best to manage my positions. And then when I get to the payout, I get to the payout. When I get to passing account, I pass the account. I don't need to trade too differently to try to force something. Each account does have different rules, though, so definitely have to, adapt to certain types of rules. If we have a trailing drawdown, maybe a little more scalpy than holding a big runner in an end of day account, that type of stuff. So let's switch up the tunes. Will gold drop hard or rocket? We will find out. We can look at gold too in a second. Good morning, Luna. Hope you're doing well. Good morning, Devon. What's up, Jax and Q? Good morning. Nice haircut. Thank you. What's up, 44 Punisher? Are we doing something today post New York session today in London? So I'm not in London yet. I fly to London this evening. Quiet, good morning. I'm doing well, thank you. The best session, Luna, for me, it's New York, and that's just going by my data. That is just going by my data, which we can always look at. Here's my data. Oh, I didn't even put yesterday's trade on here. So let's put yesterday's trade in here real quick. Guys, I wish I had cut this at 0.5R. I didn't really follow I'm holding it because I'm not in any funded accounts. If I was in a funded account, I would have cut that at 0.5R. All right, here we go. Let's drop this in here. We got, is this the only trade from yesterday and fund it? 0, import it. Excuse me. Am I not selected on the right accounts or something? Oh yeah, that's why. Okay. Okay, that explains it. There we go. That explains it. I am back in the green though for June, which is awesome. I was in the red in June, and it's literally just because I didn't hold 2 of my winners, right? I cut them early on accident, like just being a little tilty. But so May was awesome, guys. Up 8,000 bucks in May about on these funded accounts that I'm trading in my live account. And now in June, I'm up 1,100 bucks. So like even, if it was all if all of that was like my personal money, like my live account, being up 1,100 bucks for the month is actually just not bad at all for me. I'll take 1,000 bucks from trading, from sitting behind a laptop. Not going to complain about that. And we still have 4 more days, right? 4 more trading days in June. So we'll see how these other days go. And yeah, feeling good about everything overall. I knew I was trading, I did not feel like in my top shape the last 2 weeks. And now I'm traveling, but we're actually doing really well since I've been traveling. I took a dub yesterday. I could be a little more aggressive. I could have traded some more accounts than just that individual Lucid Flex account, whatever. I was also copy trading some evals. But overall, I feel like good how I'm managing. Like I was copy trading 5 accounts in total, like can't complain. And something I'm doing now I add it. So in order to size up a little bit, here, I'll show you guys right here. In order to size up a little bit, I am copy trading. Well, here, let me show you on this other account. All right, so what I'm doing now is I'm adding a 6, or sorry, I'm doubling one of my copy trade accounts. So one of the evals, I'm doing double the quantity. So I'm risking 600 instead of 300. And what that is just to kind of push one account. It's like, yeah, I have 4 accounts. So especially like even in my Tradeify 100Ks, I'm going to do the same thing, my straight to fund it, because I'm already working to pay out on multiple accounts a little bit closer. So what I'm going to do is take the account that's down the most in that group. This one, I think they were all about the same. So it's not the same thing here. But the idea is to take the account that's down the most and then double that one. So I have one account that I'm pushing more aggressively. So if I blow it, I still have my other 4 accounts, and then I'll cycle in a fresh account and trade it more aggressively, bigger size. So I'll have one in the group. So I'll always be copy trading 5, but one of them will be a little bit more aggressive, double the size. Is the NQ also under the London VWAP? I haven't actually checked. Let me see. It's right at it. So that's a good question. Do we have confluence with NQ? That's a good question. I do still think I should have just cut that for my 0.5R and not been greedy, just because of the nature of this trade. It's not my normal setup. It's not my normal setup, but it is in evals only. So, all right, guys, I found a sugar-free Red Bull Apple edition. So the coffee here has just not been doing it for me. Any tips to save accounts near max drawdown? Yeah, buy another account. Use code MATCH. For real though, like okay, so if it's your only account and you're still learning how to trade, then there's no reason to just like try to buy a bunch of accounts. Like, in my opinion, might as well try to dig it out, because you're still practicing. Your only goal is to gather data in the beginning, so you have something to work with. So I would just trade it with like 1 micro, but it's like, it just depends on how low it is, because like if you also don't even have enough to risk, you know, like if 1 micro on a trade is, you know, it depends on how much you have left. If you have at least $100, generally you can at least, you know, you can find a trade where you can risk up to $100. But what I wouldn't do is take a trade where you don't have enough size. Like if you oversize and your stop loss, your account's gonna blow before your stop loss, before your trade's invalidated, then you don't really even have room to take a real trade. So I would just do, you know, small size and try to dig it back with like 1 micro or whatever, and get that buffer back up. I mean, 1 micro, you can oftentimes find a trade where you're risking between $50 and $150. So let's say you had, you know, the idea is to try to have it so that your trade stop loss still makes sense. Like if you only have $100 or $150 or $50 or $200, try to size so that your stop loss is still in play, like where your trade won't get liquidated before your stop loss, because then you don't even have a chance to let your trade play out. So just go slow and steady, dig it back, sizing appropriately. But if there's only like $100 or $200, personally, I mean, I personally try to just, you know, it depends on what my risk is, but if I'm normally risking more than 200, then at that point I would just risk whatever I have left, wherever my stop loss would be. So if it ends up being $150, then, and that's how much I've left in my account, then I risk the max account in that trade and then just get another account. But if you haven't got a payout yet, you're still studying, you're still learning, that's where I would just try to dig it out, even if you have to just use 1 micro or whatever, and not waste your money. Which copy trader am I using? So I'm using the either built-in one in Tradevate, or I'm using the Atos X one, which I love here. So check this out. Boom. So here's one copy trader here. I only have one account going to it at the moment, but I can have as many copy trade groups as I want. So I have this TPT Pro account, so that's my main account. And then for example, if I want, I can just add all my accounts here. I can do every single Apex account. For example, I can have them copy trade in different sizes, and it's really convenient, and it's like there's not really too much to go wrong. You know, it's a really simple copy trading program. Look at this. I'm just going to add them all. Look how easy this is. I love Atis. Boom. It's like, why have I been using the other ones? Done. Look at that group. All my accounts in there. And then this one, only one account. Double size. So simple. Look at that. Turn them on and off right here. Turn the alerts on. I don't even know what that button does. So I really like this. I got a free demo if you want. I'll put it in chat. You can try it for a month. How's London? Still not in London yet. Still not in London. If I've blown 3 accounts in Lucid, can I create a new email and get original 50% discount? I personally, it's not worth it. If you're like trying to take this seriously and you're going to try to like hustle the system, like you're going to get banned from one of the best prop firms eventually. So I definitely wouldn't do it. But I just wouldn't try to cheat them at all, because then, dude, if they somehow find out that you did that and you finally get to a payout and then your payout's denied because you try to cheat the system to try to save an extra 20% on an eval, like you're kind of cooked. When you take small size, is that the percentage of the account you're putting on the trade? What percentage is your risk? So I just think about the percentage of drawdown. So how much drawdown do we have? Since prop firms, you know, you have your account size and you have the drawdown. So personally, I'm risking 300 bucks right now on my 50Ks. 600 bucks on my 100Ks, 200 bucks on my 25Ks. So the 25Ks, I'm doing a little more aggressive, percentage wise. So I do want to stay disciplined today. I want to go through my pre-flight checklist and make sure I'm locked in here, guys. So what are we going to look at today? Where is the edge? What's in play? Fib, volume profile, trend. Are we in balance, out of balance? Are we chopping? Are we efficient, inefficient? What's been going on overnight? Where is the edge? So if we look at this, we've been rallying. Let's actually zoom out here on the 30-minute chart. Man, I should have taken that 0.5R. What was I thinking? Why did I not cut that? That was a good pullback. Right to these highs here. Look at that. So, especially just how aggressive this rally's been. So, what I'm looking at here is that we have been making a little move overnight. Grindy, but it's been moving. Grindy, but it's been moving. Okay, so let's look at the volume profile real quick. I want to just put it on the TPO chart first, and I want to go down to the 1 minute to make it a little more granular and a little more accurate when it comes to volume profile levels on TradingView, which aren't the best. And where did it go? It's taking its sweet time to calculate. All right, so what I'm seeing is that we've actually been in this pretty balanced range. We've just been chopping here, guys. Look at this. So very steep, weird bell curve here. That point of control in the middle is pretty dang strong. So as of right now, I'm seeing less of the trend that we've been getting in the profile. Well, we do have 3 volume nodes here. So previous day, 3 volume nodes, that can signify a trend, 3 or more. If we stack another volume node up here, then we're really starting to trend, right? So that's something I want to watch out for. Other than that, what do we got here? We have single print at the highs, which is what I want to see for my short. That's perfect, thankfully. Single print at the highs. And it looks like we have a single print at the low as well. All right, we're getting a little lag. I'm getting a little lag. All right, there we go, we're back. All right, sorry, the internet is it's pretty good here, but it does sometimes cut out a little bit. So very small single print down here. Can we go to the 1 minute? Is it gonna show us? Nope, it's just not going to show us on the 1 minute. Okay, so either way, I'm going to play this like a D-shaped volume profile. So this is the main thing I want to look at here. What is our volume profile? It's mostly a balanced range. We have we kind of have 2 nodes on the current session as of now. Previous session, we have 3 nodes, which could be a trending vibe. So if we make a 4th node up here, I mean, even 3, it's the trend to me. So I got to watch out with that. I got to watch out. We have current session point of control down lower, which is good for my short right now that I'm in, and which we're actually backing the profit in right now. So here we go. Let's see if we get to this 0.5R, guys. I'm going to try to lock this in this time. I'll put an alert on so I don't forget. So chat, we want to be disciplined, follow our plan. I'm letting my trade work out. And I'm going to lock this in, though, if we break this 0.5R and just call it good, take my money and run. That's my strategy. And so I'm going to stick to it. In evals, though, I'm okay trying different things. So what I do is I have one Apex account here, right, on Atos. I'll let this one go to full TP to 78. Meanwhile, I'll lock in my fund at next accounts. I'm so jelly of everyone trading FDAX still in London sesh. I'm gonna do it eventually. What fib level do you use on RTH? So I use fib extensions, the 618 and the 424. My coach, who I'm like getting that strategy from, he actually uses a few other ones too. But you can see I use the negative 0.618, negative 0.424. And then I use the positive 1.424 and 1.618. So I'll just show you those right here. Oh, psych, right here. So you can just copy this. Here we go, guys, about to hit that 0.5R. Here it is. Dude, this is gonna scream at me. The order filled on Tradevate. Okay, I gotta turn down my computer volume. I hate the Tradevate volume. I need a, I swear I've changed it before and then I went to change it the other day and I couldn't figure it out. Guys, a few ticks away. We're just a few ticks away here. I'm gonna TP. Come on, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Here we go. We hit it, and I didn't cover. There it is. Okay, down a few ticks. There we go. I'm going to lock it in. Here we go. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Nice. Locking in a little more here. I'm just going to lock that in. Lock that in. Trailing with it. And we're out. We're out. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we're not out all of them. What happened? Oh, there we go. Let's go. Chat. Beautiful trade here. Beautiful trade. So I got right down to my EMA. And here we go. We're about to take it in the Apex account as well. That's a good move. I'm going to go and trail that down. Here we go. I'm going to trail it up. I missed it. I want to share the screen. I was going to try to lock that in right here. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Another little push. Can we get the full target? I'm kind of interested to try to hold this one for the full target. It's just one Apex account. It's one that was already down a little bit. I was going to lock that in because it was so close, but we bounced. But I literally, the only reason I didn't was because I want to share the screen. So I want to show you guys. So let's see though. I'm cool holding this to full target. It's okay. But that was a pretty, we had a big wick on this last 1 minute, on this last candle. So here we go. One more little push and I'm going to try to lock this in. Like we were literally like 3 ticks away from my target. So I'm not trying to like be all, I got to get every single tick. I don't really care. But I wanted to be able to show it. Okay guys, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sandwich this in and start to drag this down. I like to have the TP a bit wider. So if it does just make a huge move, I can try to capture it and just trail this down. So I want a little bit more on this before I trail. All right, here we go. It's moving. Something's moving here. Did we get some news or something? Here we go. Because it's just this one Apex account, I'm going to try to hold it. I want a couple more ticks down here before I lock this in. And so when I got in this trade, I liked that we were starting to actually go below these EMAs. So this is one of my confluences, 5-minute EMAs, the 8, the 24, and the 89. And it's pretty simple. We can see when they start to cross over. We can see when they're holding. I don't overcomplicate it. And you can also see I've added the CVD, which actually start to turn around now. But when I got in this short, CVD had been steady rolling down. So I do want to lock this in, but I'm trying to get a little bit more before I lock it in. So I'm going to actually add the CVD to this other chart here real quick before I forget. Cumulative volume delta, I have it saved as a favorite. There we go. My full TP on this one was 78 down here. So we were very close. I'm going to let it go here. So guys, W's though on that VWAP trade here. So I already cut it in my other accounts here, and I'll show you the score. Oh, what did I do? Wrong screen capture. Boom, right here. Base hit, stacked. My London trade. I still found a London trade, right? I didn't get my double break, but it's almost like a double break. I took it kind of more as a failed auction with the break of the VWAP. And here we go. Now we're making that move that I wanted. And we're going to go ahead and get ready to lock this in. Here we go. There we go. 78 was my original target. Everything looks good still, so there's no reason really for me to just cut it. Let's check out the footprint chart. Trap buyers right there with sellers stepping in afterwards. That's what I want to see. Looking pretty good. Yep, there we go. Looking really good. I'm gonna try to hit this full target as practice. Hold it for IVN 74.77. I mean, you're tempting me. So my target's just 1 point away, so I'm gonna try to just hold it for 78. Here we go. There we go. I got 78. And I'll take the extra. There we go, 77 locked in. Up. So check this out, guys. One cool thing about Atos, it will leave that order on there, hands-free, watch. If we go below, it'll put the order on for me. If we go below. Where I dropped it. Okay. Well, maybe I just want to lock in the 78. I'll go and take half. I'm gonna take half. I'm gonna close out the rest. We're done. Okay, so I'm out of it, guys. I made my, we hit the order below, opening range low, and that's all I really wanted for the full target. So W's, guys, W trade. We executed well. I split the profit. You know, I took this first push here a little bit aggressively, but we ended up holding one account here for the IBL. So that's exactly what I think one of the accounts we did more aggressively. The other ones we took our money and ran, which was actually pretty good. About 184 and 4 accounts, 369 and 1. Slow stack, slow and steady. That's kind of my idea here. I have a bunch of different accounts going. Just if I can stack a few $100 in one whole set of accounts, 5 accounts, that's great. And one of them is a little more aggressive. Slow and steady that way, switch to another set of accounts. So boom, stacked 5 accounts. Now I'm gonna pull up my Lucid accounts. I'm gonna pull up my Tradeify accounts too. Let me do this at Tradeify. And yeah, so chat, let's I wanna kind of pick up my energy a little bit here. Maybe I'm gonna double down on the caffeine or something, but yeah, guys, W's in the chat. Can we do a giveaway? How about that? Today you arrived late. Did you miss something? Well, we had a banger trade just now. But other than that, you know, just the usual, reminding everyone to wait for our trades, wait for our system, wait for our playbook setups. And other than that, find where do we have an edge right now? So for me, I thought the edge was at the edge today. We have mostly a D-shaped volume profile. So if we look at these volume profiles right now, current session, we're in a more D-shaped, well, it's a slight B-shaped. And I just took this short, breaking back down into the opening range, back down to the bottom of the opening range. And it lines up with the initial balance too. We had a failed auction and back down. So I'm also open to taking these failed auctions on the 30-minute. This one though didn't give me a good setup. I would have had to do it on the last 30-minute candle. I'm gonna get some water too so I can speak right. This drinking these energy drinks will make me dehydrated. So guys, let's get those likes up. Make sure to hit like and subscribe, guys. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. So let's run some accounts. Let's do a giveaway. Let's get this giveaway going. I was gonna try to even run it quicker, but we got in a trade and we're gonna focus when we're in a trade always. So let's see what accounts we have today. I'm gonna double check in my chat. Okay, let's see. What do we got, guys, for the giveaways today? Oh, yeah. Okay, we got 3 accounts. All right, guys, so how are you guys sitting on the day? Anyone else take any trades yet today? Anyone take any trades? Oh, look at this. We're still pushing down. I could have held. The TPO charts here are actually giving me the signs to hold right now. It all looks good. We haven't had anything change in the tape, right? We haven't had anything that looks bullish or something. Look at this, more sellers stepping in here. Like nothing really changed. And in the future, like that's what I'm working towards right now. I'm working towards using order flow to know when to take my profit, to know how long to hold, and to give me the confirmation to enter the trade. So we have my key levels, ideas, and then we have the order flow happening around those ideas and the key levels. I'm practicing, and so I'm using these cheaper Apex accounts to practice. And the idea is to pass the accounts doing what I, practicing the skill, and then trade the funded account once I've earned it by passing the evals, doing the thing. Luna, SpaceX scam is getting light and whole market is down. Guys, I'm just reading the chat. I'm not calling anything a scam. Legitimately, it is scam, mixing money, losing AI company, and just highlighting SpaceX is kind of crime. I'd be interested to learn more about this if you, I don't really know exactly. Is it, yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean by that. I know there's people saying AI bubble is in. So is that kind of what you're talking about, that it's a bubble? Over invested in or something? What's up, We Buy House? I am holding a little bit of SpaceX myself. LVN, low value node. ES just broke the IB low. I would take profits now. What is it? Next code, please. So we haven't dropped the code yet. Let's do it. How many likes did we get? Hope you're enjoying my home city of Amsterdam, Luna. I am. I finally found some good food too yesterday, because other than that, I'm pretty sure that most people here have a liquid diet is what I found. Like we'd go out and just everyone gets drinks and like bitter ball or, little hand food. But I did get some good food yesterday. I posted it on Instagram. I'll be in London tonight. But yeah, I'm quite enjoying Amsterdam. It's just such a beautiful city. Like the best thing that I found so far is like you just sit by a canal, sit by a river. Yesterday I took the ferry across. And yeah, it's super beautiful city. Just to like be sitting outside. The weather has been awesome too. Like people are saying it's a little hot, but for the most part, we actually had some kind of cooler days too. What's up, Graham? Good morning. Ravis, good morning. Can you make content on how to copy trade on Tradevate? Okay, let's put that on the list. And we can go over it right now. Maybe we can cut it right now. What can you see for NQ on the book map right now? I don't have book map up on this computer. It's loading, but I was having issues connecting to my data. I don't know why, so I need to get book map set up. Oh, wait, we do have heat map also on Atos now, which I also need to get set up. So guys, I'm just trying to read through chat. Sorry if I missed some of you. What's up, Troy? We got Trader for Hermes. Grab a brownie and get to an Indian restaurant. I actually have been meaning to go get some Indian food since I've been here. Luna living life over there. Facts. Luna is just living his life, guys. It's true. Hey, bro, I do Ubering part-time if you need a drive. In London? Thank you for the, thank you. The government is going, there is investment which is preventing this bubble. It is delaying, and he is indicating pension receiving people. Bitterball and beer or wine. Yeah, that's like literally the dinner here. And I'm like, okay, so what about some real food? Can I get a salad? I tried to order a salad last night, but this meal was fire, guys. I'll post you guys a picture. This meal was awesome last night. But I try to order a salad. And he's like, do you really want a salad? I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, how about the watermelon salad? I'm like, fine. Guys, this was straight fire. But I'm trying to put out content, so stay tuned, guys. Some of it might be a little delayed or something. So I don't have to put out. Oh, so we got initial balance breakout to the downside. I kind of want to short this. I kind of want to trade aggressively right now. I'm going to check. CVD is down. CVD is down. We're below the EMAs. Guys, this is a fine initial balance breakout to me. You know what? I might just take it. I might just take it here. Maybe I'll do it in the same. I'll just do it in the Apex account, guys. I'm not going to do it in my copy trade accounts. I'm going to do it in one Apex account to be a little aggressive. So the idea here is an initial balance breakout. And let me put it on the chart here. So here's what I'm looking at. 15-minute candle closed below initial balance. So I'm going to put a short on. 2 ticks below and 2 ticks above. And to be honest, guys, we're in this uptrend still. We are below my 5-minute EMAs. CVD's started to come down. So I have my confluences for this trade. I'm not taking this in any funded accounts or anything, guys. I'm literally taking it in one Apex account that I already put some profit on today. So I'm going to use that profit to risk. And it's only going to enter if we break these lows. So I'm going to do 2 ticks below, 1, 2. And we have a stop loss 2 ticks above the 15-minute candle. So that's 7 points times 5, right? So that's $35. If I wanted to risk 300, divide it by $35, that's 8. I'm going to risk a little bit more since it's just one account. I'm going to risk 10. So I'm going to risk an extra $70 on this one from the 300, which, I mean, these are the Apex accounts where I'm actually trying to risk, I'm trying to risk a little bit more. Okay, guys, hold on one second. I'm going to have to be right back. Hold on one second, sorry. And hit that like button, guys. I said 111 likes. We're going to run this giveaway here. I'll be right back. All right, we're bouncing here a little bit. So my style, right? I take the break of the candle. I call it a flip. So this one's a 15-minute candle, so it's a 15-minute flip. And now that we're touching the top side of the candle, I'm gonna take the order off. So I'm not gonna take this once we've broken the top side of the candle. Here, let me show you right here. In this situation, I could still, if it doesn't go too much over, I could still do it. But if it really, see, it went equal. So I actually can leave it on now. But this is the 15-minute flip here because it's a 15-minute candle. So the way I have my strategies divided up, guys, I have one that I'm doing on the 1 minute with the VWAP. Initial balance breakouts I do on the 15-minute. And then my main strategy is on the 30-minute, and I call it the 30-minute flip or the way because it's using certain key levels that are very important to me. So let me catch up on chat, guys. I feel like I'm a little slow. Like I'm still on, I think I'm just jet lagged from being on vacation and whatever. I feel a little slow. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel a little slow. Hey, bro, anybody say which strategy is best for futures and options? So what most of us do say is that there's not like one strategy. Like most of us are adopting people's other strategies we learn, and we're kind of making them our own and combining things together. And that seems to be what works for everyone, right? It's our own variation and it's what we feel comfortable in. Most important thing to me is that we journal our stats. We journal our stats and that we know if what we're doing is working or not, you know? And if we do something different, like, so say this is only my funded trades. If I take a trade that's not part of my game plan, then that's a purple trade, right? Because I shouldn't be tracking it. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's not trackable. It's random. When it's really following all my rules, then it's either a green or a red. So I always like to say, guys, a green trade is great. A red trade is great. We don't want any purple trades. We want to be following our plan, and whatever our plan is, our plan could be really simple. It could be, you know, don't risk more than 500 per trade and find good trades. You know, it doesn't really matter, but it's that we start building our stats in a way where we can then make incremental progression and take steps forward. Okay, what can we change? What's working? What's not working? Yes, I eat everything. I pretty much eat everything. I'm an opportunivore. Go to Cafe Kloss if you like ribs. Oh yeah, let me show you guys the picture of the food. Let me see how many likes we have too. I'm gonna try to not do too many things at once here. So we got likes and we got food. What's more important? So first things first, neither of those two things. Let me put the instructions for the giveaway in the chat here, guys, so we can get ready to do the giveaway. I'm gonna go ahead and pin that to the chat. There we go, we're pinned. And I do need to go into the back room so that I can see how many likes we have. All right, 92 likes. So we're still not even there yet. So guys, let's hit those likes. We have about 300 people on. Oh, let's see, maybe it was just loading. Yeah, 93 likes. Okay, so I don't have to rush. We need the likes first. We need the likes, 111 likes, and we'll run a giveaway. Who are the sponsors today? Sponsors today, Stereo, are Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. So big shout out to our sponsors, guys. No activation fees on these accounts. No activation fees. Gotta love it. And of course, big shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys. Use propfirmmatch.com to compare your favorite prop firms or learn about new ones. and see or find out if there's anything going on. If there's, you can look for good things, bad things, everything. We'll keep you updated on prop for match, and yeah, there's a process to get on it, but then also sometimes firms get dropped. So even if they're on it though, you can still go check the reviews, see how it's been going. If there's like, if there's something happening, a lot of times we'll get an influx of reviews and the AI will even pick up on it. Like if a firm isn't paying all of a sudden or payouts are delayed, generally the AI will pick up on it because of the reviews. So definitely any firm that you try to go review it. Review your process. If you got a payout, how did the payout go? How are the rules? You can leave your reviews, non-biased reviews. So that's the whole point. So guys, the copy trade that I'm using is the Tradevate and Atos X. So here, I'll just drop you guys that link. So if you want to try Atos X for free, Atos for free, I think you can try Atos X also. I'm on X on Mac. You can use my link to get a free month, and I'll post that. That's my personal link. I'm going to post that in the chat. VWAP for double break is anchored to London Open at 3 hours. Exactly. So I'll show you right here. I just do an anchored VWAP, and I use Austin's free indicator. So you can go to, it's called ASFX free automatic VWAPs and key levels. So I have the London opening range on here. Oh, never mind. This is just, sorry, I use my own indicator for the London one. So I use this one for, I use Austin's for New York. For London, I use Luna Levels Pro, which if you're in my private Discord, you get this for free. So I'm going to try to make it available to everyone for free though. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I have to do some stuff. So daily high, all right, so sorry, I have the opening range right here, London opening range. High and low, and the anchored VWAP to the London opening range. So you can see where I shorted it when we broke below it. Kind of tempted to take that rejection of the Hive Day VWAP there, be a little aggressive. Oh yeah, so I'll show you guys this meal I got yesterday. Speaking of ribs, guys, I got some ribs. So this was at one of my friends who's a trader recommended it to me, who's from here as well. This was at, what's it called? Nope. Cannonball Royale. Oh, it won't let me paste it. It's too big of an image. I have to take a screenshot. Here we go. Some ribs, mac and cheese, watermelon salad. I had already started eating it, so it doesn't look as good as when they brought it. That was so far like the most like real food I've had here, but I've had like other little snack foods and stuff. Oh yeah, and then I went to Nude Burger, recommended from chat yesterday. Or the day before I went to Nude Burger. Indian roti is good too. In Amsterdam, you can find anything. Yeah, today I'll go try to find some good food again before I leave. All right, chat, so we're gonna try to lock in here. We got the giveaway instructions pinned to the chat. Oh, I haven't gotten any herring yet, no. Get a platter for 2? Okay. Luna, give me a favor as I can't be in Prop Expo. Do you know a prop for swing trading futures? No, but I mean, you could do personal money if you want to swing trade futures. Like I have a personal account, but it's funny, I haven't held it yet through a day. I want to. Wait, herring is raw? I thought it was like I figured it was like canned or pickled or whatever. All right. I have a feeling we got those likes. All right, guys, we are still coming back down here, so maybe we get this initial balance breakout still. Here we go. I got my order on. I'm going to take it just in this one eval. Let me make sure we have, okay, 7 points. Yeah, so that's good. I'll just do 10. So this is going to be an initial balance breakout. We have the EMAs cross down, or we're trading below it. CVDs kind of start to drift back down. It was going up all morning though, or overnight. And I actually, though, now that I'm looking at this, like, I like that rejection that we had from VWAP. Like the high of day VWAP and holding below the London IB, I actually would have liked that entry up here. That would have been nice to me. And we were testing the EMAs from underneath. So that's actually not a bad move already right there. So just interesting to see. Let's see if we break down here. Here we go. 2 ticks below. 1, 2. So this is the initial balance breakout, 15-minute. I'm only doing it in one Apex account. Maybe I'm just being a scaredy cat. Maybe I should take it in these Fund It Next also. Okay, why not? Let's take it in the Fund It Next. The Fund It Next accounts are the ones that are meant for the initial balance breakout in my plan. I actually have that right here at my desk. So I'm keeping track. I have 20 Apex accounts for order flow, 5 top 1 futures for order flow at key levels, 5 Tradeify for the 30-minute flip, 1 live for the 30-minute flip, 5 Lucid accounts for VWAP, 5 Fund It Next accounts for initial balance breakout, and 1 TPT account for order flow on the 30-minute flip too, or on the way. So I did already trade these Fund It Next for the VWAP trade just because I didn't want to take that VWAP trade in my Lucids. It didn't look clean enough for me. So I just went ahead and used the Fund It Next account since they're like my accounts I care the least about. So I kind of switched it up a little bit there, but the way I switched it up, it was to be more conservative. So I'm going to always allow that. How do you use your CVD? So I just use it as a confluence if it's like going down or going up over the past hour. So you can see here on Atos, I have the CVD, for example, on, oops. There we go. I have the CVD on these 5-minute charts. So I'm looking for it over the past hour. Is it going down, up or down? And so it's an order flow indicator. Luna, have you spoken with Zarb? Guess he should be with you by now. No, I'm going to fly into London this evening, and I'll meet up with him there. He got in last night to London. I'm still in Amsterdam. Hi, London. What does the stats say for IB? So I use stats like from my own trading. That's how I've always done my stats. So for IBBO, I have a 73.77% win rate. 238 average EV per trade, right? And this is out of 61 trades. 61 trades. To be honest, your Atos should be what you're showing. Got to get more people on Atos. Man, that's literally what I say too. It's really the best. I mean, like nothing I've touched compares to it. Like all these like prop firm things, they just, it's cool too because Atos works really clean with prop firms. Like you can copy trade your prop firm accounts and your personal account in there. Like not only does it have a clean copy trader, but it also is just snappy, professional, has true volume data. So, I mean, it even has book map now, or it has a heat map. Wait, let's turn on the heat map here. See, I'm already forgetting how to do it now. Heat map. So I need level 2 data though to have the actual heat map. So now we just have the bubble. So I'm gonna get level 2 data on Atos, and I'm pretty much planning on I probably won't even use bookmap anymore because Atos will literally just do it for me and I don't need multiple software. You're done, not getting any clear setups. I'm just gonna enjoy the stream. That's a smart thing to do when you don't have a setup. Sit back and enjoy the show, guys. We'll do a giveaway here. I don't even know. Let's just do the giveaway anyways. I'm hoping we got the likes, guys. We weren't at them yet. We're going a little slow on the likes today, but we'll just go ahead and run it anyways because it's a fun thing to do. I'm going to go into the Discord. So first step for the giveaway, guys, go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch if you're not already in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, of course, you already know what you're doing here. So get in the Discord, make sure you verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I will drop the code in there. It's not dropped yet, okay? We got to figure out what the code's going to be. What do you guys think, chat? So let's crank up the music and let's pick a code. Let's see how this sounds. All right, guys, I'm just going to test to make sure my audio sounds good and my volume's good. Let's see how this sounds. All right, guys, I'm just going to test to make sure my audio sounds good. Oh, that's good levels. We got good levels, guys. So we got the music bumping. Everything's sounds clear. So what should our code be today, chat? What's our code? Chop, double Dutch, London. Show the journal and playbook tabs, Luna. Oh yeah, I haven't even done that yet. Trading journal. Oh, so this is on, is it this one Apex account, or is it going to show me all my Apex that I've been YOLOing? Let's do today. Guys, this is super cool. Okay, so I'm going to make a whole other page just to do the journal and all this stuff and playback. So you can do live playback and actually like practice trading for real. Unlike TradingView, I think it has a more complete trading journal. All right, so what should the code be? I'm gonna get that set up. What should the code be though for now? Chop, World Cup. Go slow Thursday. Yeah, guys, it feels like a Friday to me. I'm not gonna lie. I need more caffeine. Ribs. Code chat. Code food. Code London. Is it native for Mac? So this is the new. This is Atos X that they're making for Mac. Like this is the new version. I'm beta testing it or whatever. I think everyone can beta test it. I'm gonna drop that link again for you guys because I love to see everyone getting on it. So it is my own personal link here. And this is the demo link. There's also, I have another link that's just to sign up, but this one will get you a free month here. There you go. And maybe there's a couple things that aren't available in the free month, but you'll at least get to try it out. All right, guys, the code, Expo. Okay, let's do code Expo because I'm very excited, guys. I'm gonna get to see, man, I'm just so excited. I'm gonna get to hang out with the whole team. We have a, so my friends at Apex invited, or said there's a cocktail party, but we're already gonna be there. So there's a networking party Friday night. And then we have the event on Saturday. And then on Sunday, I'm going to a Tradeify party. And I'm hoping to meet other people and go to more parties and more networking. So I am super excited. Super excited. All right, so here's the link for Atos. And the code is going to be Expo. So I'm going to go ahead and drop that in the Discord. So I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to join. So go into the giveaway portal. Don't forget, guys, link is up here in the description. I mean, sorry, in the comments, in the pinned comment, you have a link to the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify that you're human. The code is Expo, and I'm going to give you 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes to enter. And I'm going to make some more coffee, guys. I'm kind of feeling a little sluggish or tired or something. I walked around so much this week because there's not really anything else to do but to walk around and sit around. And I'm not a big drinker. So it's like, yeah, I did have some, some beverages, but I'm not a big drinker. So it's like, oh, I don't want to just like drink and my stomach's going to not feel good and whatever. So I mostly just walked around the city a million times and loved it. Yesterday, I took the ferry across the river. I forget what it's called. Really cool wharf. But yeah, so I'm a little tired. So here we go, guys. The code is going to be Expo. And you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. I'm going to go ahead and drop it in 3, 2, 1. All right, you are gonna have 2 minutes to enter, 2 minutes to enter, and the code is drop. The code is Expo. And excuse me, if you didn't hit that like button, guys, go ahead and hit that like for me. I didn't even check to see how many likes we have because I just want to run the giveaway. But we're kind of, oh, here we go, 143. You guys did it. You guys crushed it. So next one, guys, 222. Let's hit 222 likes and I'll drop another giveaway. Write the right code, bro. Yes. Discord link is invalid. Well, just go to, I mean, you can find it, guys. It's the Prop Firm Match Discord. You should be able to investigate and find a Discord. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end there. We have 30 seconds left. And when it says it's invalid or whatever, guys, it's from your end because discord.com/invite/prop4match. It's a very, like, I don't think that expires or anything. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee, guys. Man, I'm trying to wake up here. I wanna make some coffee. We're holding this initial balance low, so maybe we're going to make a failed auction back into the initial balance, which means I could actually take the long above, but I'm not really. Dude, Loco Montana, how are you not already in the Discord? How are you not in the Discord? Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Oh. Yep, it worked for me. Look at that. It worked for me. You blew 3 funded in the span of a day, unfortunately. Did you do it on purpose? Were you breaking your rules? Did you go on tilt? What happened? All right, guys, we got more coffee. You went on tilt? Can't be doing that, guys. So hopefully it's just one less time that you're gonna go on tilt that hard, you know, or like hopefully that leads to you not doing it as much and repeating it. Setting back that progress just sucks so much. I'm sorry to hear it. I've done it so many times too, and I'm trying really hard to, you know, like last few weeks I was feeling tilted, and instead of like doing something like doubling down or whatever, I just actually was cutting my trades a little early, which is kind of better. You know, I'd rather cut my trades a little early than like blow my account or whatever. But I just hope that that's one time, or, you know, that's going to lead you to do it less in the future, you know, got it out of the way. And having that max risk per trade and max amount of trades per day are the best way to prevent yourself from blowing an account in a day, right? If you know you don't want to blow an account and you only risk a certain amount per trade and a certain amount of trades per day, then you can control how you know, when you blow your account or not, you know? Maybe it takes at least 10 trades because you risk 200 per trade and you have $2,000 drawdown. And then you only do at most 3 trades a day or two L's a day. Then you know the fastest possible would be in 1 week, 5 trading days. So let's go ahead and pull the giveaway entries here. We got the Wheel of Names, aka the Wheel of Death. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop these in, and then we're gonna stay locked in, guys. So we're moving into the London session here. We're holding the initial balance as of now. So we're gonna stay locked in here. I'm gonna get back to the charts after this giveaway, and we're gonna go back through my pre-flight checklist, and we're gonna make a game plan for the rest of the session and for the rest of the day. All right, we have our entries here ending with Alex. All right, let's run this thing. All right, I hope you guys are ready. Let's run this thing. We got what should we do, guys? Let's do Aqua Futures to start with. Next one, we'll do a Lucid. How many, let's see, do we do 2 Lucids today or 1 Lucid and 2 Aqua Futures? I'm gonna go ahead and look it up now. Okay, so we'll do 2 Aqua Futures today. So we'll start with an Aqua Futures. So guys, this is for an Aqua Futures. Big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. We got no activation fees on these giveaways. Love to see it, guys. That means you can take it to a payout without spending any of your hard-earned money, which, I mean, if you take a giveaway account to a payout, that's free money. And then you can use that money to reinvest or whatever you want to do with it, of course. Save some for taxes. But I'm going to go ahead and run this thing, guys. Let's do it. So here we go in 3 for an Aqua Futures. 2, 1. Man, is it crazy to think? I feel like the gong sounds different on different days. It's the same sound effect. I swear, though. Sometimes it's like hits different. Blake. We got Blake in the house here, 37-27-6. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. You just won yourself a Aqua Futures account with no activation fee. All right, guys, 222. We're actually not that far away. We'll run another giveaway. So hit those likes up, guys. If everyone hit the like right now, we can do the giveaway. Today was the first time you ever felt so tilted, got super greedy. You live and you learn. Yes, sir. Thank you for being honest, though. I think that's a really powerful thing, though, to come in here and be accountable and share it and keep in touch, you know? Keep in touch with how you recover. You know, how did your next few days, like, what are you going to do now? Do you feel like are you like locked out, or are you now ready to take a really good trade? You know, because sometimes if after I trade bad, I actually lock in extra good. So hopefully you can use it as momentum moving forward and stay positive, brush it off, but while learning your lesson, right? That's the trick. Because, man, sometimes I get in a negative pattern after a big loss, and it takes me a while to recover, and I'm trying not to do that anymore. I'd rather just get back on the horse, recover right away. So I'm going to journal this trade right here. So I took this VWAP short, and I don't know what to call it. VWAP, London VWAP was above the opening range, 15-minute opening range, but 1 minute closed below the VWAP and trade it into the opening range. Because it wasn't the normal double break I've been taking, I only took it on evals. Boom. And okay, I got that journal. Because it's not funded, I'm not putting it in my, I mean, I could put it in the VWAP journal. I guess I should. I just don't know what to call it. LOL taxes. Yeah, that's funny, right? It's funny until it's not funny. I'll tell you what. What are your EMAs, Luna? So I'd like to look at the EMAs on the 5-minute chart. So I'll go ahead and show you my EMAs on the 5-minute chart right here. So we have on the left side, you can see right here, this is ES, 5-minute chart, and we have the 8, the 24, and the 89. Here's NQ on the 5-minute chart. We have the 8, the 24, and the 89. Here's NQ on the daily chart. See where we're at in the daily range. And here is NQ on the 30-minute. Oh yeah, coffee time. Luna, you look handsome. Thank you, Angia. I appreciate the love in chat. I always appreciate the love. So I am going to, we got to get locked in here, chat. Okay, I got to get locked back in. We had a banger trade. Time to get locked back in here, though. We are rejecting this VWAP. I'm not really too convinced, though. To be honest, right here, I'm not really wanting to jump in anything. We are rejecting the London VWAP and the high of day, swing high. $8, 24, and 89. Yes, those are my EMAs. And on the 5-minute is what I look at. Here, these ones are just VWAPs. But banger trade, guys. I'm going to leave the totals on the screen because who doesn't want to see green, green, green? Are we in a sell now? No, I already covered my sell down here at the opening range low. I was looking to get in the initial balance breakout, and for some reason, I'm a little scared to trade right here. So I'm not going to take anything right now. This daily chart, I'm like I think we could retrace that previous red candle, that big red day 2 days ago. Do you perhaps know Deja Brew? He also likes the 8 and 24 EMAs. Yes, so I'm pretty sure that he learned from the same person that my coach learned from. Something like that. And the 824, yep. And then the 89 I got from someone from my community who got it from Tom Hugard. But yeah, Deja Brew is a good follow. Yep, I actually just found out about Deja Brew recently, and he trades very similar to my coach. A little different, but similar. Prayers with Venezuelans, horrific disaster. I don't want to know what happened. I did not see this. What happened? Oh, is this an earthquake that happened there? When was this? So this is what the AI is telling me right now. Venezuela has experienced significant earthquake, including a notable 7.5 magnitude. Oh, that was in 1967. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, today, 7.5 magnitude earthquake in Venezuela. Impact of the earthquake, casualties and damage. The earthquake has resulted in significant casualties and extensive damage, particularly in the capital, Caracas, where buildings collapsed. The U.S. Geological Survey has warned that the disaster is likely widespread. Oh my God. Acting President Delcy Rodriguez declared a state of emergency. Rescue crews are actively searching through the rubble for survivors, and the main international airport in Caracas has been closed due to damage. Oh my gosh, guys. This is so terrible. I gotta look at photos of this, guys. We need to have a little moment of silence here, guys. This is really, really sad to hear. Oh, man. I'm going to look this up real quick. So in Japan, California, also smaller ones. I don't know if I can play this on here or what, so I'm not going to play too much of it. But man, that is crazy, guys. Prayers out there to everyone in Venezuela if you have family or friends there. I do have some friends in Venezuela, and I hope everyone is okay, guys. I hope everyone is okay. Jeez. Just like that, guys. All right, guys, prayers out to Venezuela. Not the news I want to see this morning. Yeah, Horizon, it really does. It sounds like it all happened at the same time. What I just saw said Japan and earthquake and California also experienced earthquakes. When is Yosef coming? Today we have Mr. Albert coming back on. Great guest. I don't know what time. It should be soon. Let's see if I have him in here. Tens of residential skyscraper buildings collapsed. Wait, that, oh my God, I can't even right now. Is it that bad? Are you serious? Guys, this is breaking news to me here. This is incredible. This is crazy. I need to look up more info. I need to look up more info here. Thousands? So we don't have a count yet or anything. I'm seeing one headline. I don't want to just read random headlines without verifying anything, but it said feared thousands. Yeah, this is such terrible news. So, yeah, thoughts with Venezuela, everyone. Yeah, I don't know what else to say right now. So I'm gonna keep, the show must go on here, and yeah, just thoughts and prayers to Venezuela right now, guys. I'm gonna get updated more after the stream. So I hope everyone's families are safe and friends and people we know. I hope everyone is safe here. And yeah, it's crazy. So I'm gonna get back on the charts, and it's hard to think about the charts right now, but I'm gonna try to stick to the charts here and navigate these markets together. We are holding below this initial balance mid. I still don't mind this initial balance breakout, but so I'm going to leave the orders on still. If we close back below here, we can make a run down to the daily VWAP. We have previous day value area high. So, man, it's hard to really think about trading now, guys. But I'm going to go ahead and make my game plan for today. And already what I'm looking at is if we do retest these fib extension highs, that I could look for a short there. Yeah, guys, we'll do a giveaway at 222 likes. 222 likes. We got the next giveaway, which we can do a Lucid or an Aqua Futures. So I'm looking at the short from the fib extension high. Yeah, I can't help but think I have a friend that I kind of want to call right now, but I'm sure they're getting called by a lot of people. So it's so sad. Okay, so we have room down to previous day value area high. We have previous day point of control and previous day mid stacked together. So this is an area down here where I'm open to longs and shorts, pretty much. If we're depending on how we're reacting to it. So since we've been rallying, it's right in the middle of the range too. Like, I'm kind of hesitant to actually take a trade based on it, but I am interested in that short below or long above. ATR so low at the moment, not even moving yet. On the 15-minute chart, guys, 6 ATR. And on the 30-minute chart, 11 ATR, very low. Okay, so we have short fib extension, short previous day high. Long previous day mid. Or short previous day mid, which is previous day mid mixed with the previous day point of control. Long previous day low. And previous day value area low. Okay, I like this trade down here. Long previous day value area low, long PDL. I'm gonna put this as number 3. This trade in the middle here, I'm a little bit more sus about. It's like, because we've been rallying, I'm more interested in the long at that point. But if we do get back in the middle of this chop here, guys, it's like I'm kind of open to both of those. So I'm not even going to put it on yet. I'm just going to leave my 3 top ideas here, which is short fib extension, short PDH, long PDL, previous day value area low. Man, I might have to make a phone call, guys. All right, guys, let's man. Let's check out the Mag 7 here. We got red, 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 green, green, red, green, green. I'm just including Broadcom, and I'm going to call it the Mag 8 now. I'm including Broadcom. I just started doing it, and I can't stop. So let's look at these. Also, what's SpaceX doing? So I bought another. I'm just slowly adding shares. So I got 150, guys. I got 150 on this. Not financial advice. So let's see, what else are we looking at here? We got Amazon, Google. These are 30-minute charts. Google, Apple, Meta, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia. Guys, everything looks like it's been coming down here. Broadcom, Nikkei, making a good move here. FDAX, also making a good move. So what would have been the initial balance breakout in FDAX? Let's see. We have the London opening range all the way down here. Let's put on the initial balance because I'm kind of curious. I really do want to start trading FDAX. I know I keep talking about it and not doing it. I need to get the right type of account, or the right kind of data actually is what I need. So here we go, London, IB. I'm going to turn this to be a little bit brighter. Guys, it doesn't seem to be calculating correctly. It doesn't seem to be calculating correctly. Oh, here we go. Now it is. I decided to drop it to the 1 minute, I guess. So here we go, London IB low, IB high, and opening range high. So how would we have played this today? If we took the FDAX trade, maybe I'll just start at least tracking it. We did a did we do a double break? No, we just did a VWAP bounce, no double break. We just held the VWAP. No, yeah, Biz. Anime. Yeah, very hard to focus, but it's okay. So we're in the middle of this London IB now. I am going to sit on my hands. Could take the failed auction long. Actually, we're right at we could take the failed auction long. I'm kind of open to chopping up. We're back above these 5-minute EMAs. The failed auction long, I would do like this. 7 points. Two ticks up here, so the entry would be right where we're at right now. 1, 2, at 83 even. Okay, I'm going to take it. Failed auction. I'm going to just take it in one Apex account. My goal with these Apex accounts, I feel pretty good if I can get like 1,000 a day on them and try to carry that into the fund it stage and trade them kind of aggressively like that. That's kind of my thought right now. On the eval, yeah, I would love to pass them in 1 day or 2 days, but because of that daily loss limit that they have now on Apex, it's kind of a little bit easier to just, I don't know, go one to one for that daily loss limit. 1,000 to make 1,000, risk 1,000, make 1,000. It just makes sense to me. Otherwise, it's kind of pushing it more. So I'm in the long. We're up 462 already. So if I just am trying to make 1,000 and be done with that account, then I need to make another 640. Or sorry, 540. So that's like right here around that value area high of the current range that we're in. So I'm doing this as a 15-minute flip, or sorry, a 30-minute flip from the first candle that closed back above the initial balance low. So if you see right here, we have 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below is my stop at 75 spot 25. Target, a good target, I guess, would just be the initial balance high. I shouldn't say I guess. Initial balance high right here, 88.75. Which literally gives me exactly how much I need to make my $1,000 goal for the day. That's perfect. What Apex have you bought? End of day or intraday? 100K? I think the buy 5 bundle 50K, or should I buy 100K? So I landed on the 50K and thinking about how much you can take out in the payouts and all this stuff, you know, about them like putting people live early and stuff like that. So I just went with the 50Ks. It's also what I'm most familiar with trading Apex is in the 50Ks. So guys, we will do, are you trading NOS 100? I'm trading ES futures, micro ES mostly. And I will trade EQ too, I mean NQ too, but just I haven't been touching it as much. So let's also look at crude. Man, FTAX is ripping. Crude is just chopping here. GC coming down here. Look at GC. Let's see what's Bitcoin doing. Bitcoin's at 61,558. ETH is at 1644. BTC is moving like NQ. Does not surprise me. Does not surprise me. All right, well, we got a little trade on. Okay, guys, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's hit 222 likes and we'll run another giveaway. I'm going to keep making more coffee. Hold on. Is there a prop firm with focus on Bitcoin only funded the EA, only found E8? Yeah, well, one of the first ones is Breakout Prop. And Trader Main was one of the founders, I think, one of the owners. And now Kraken bottom. So Breakout Prop's one of the big ones. And then we had the CEO of BEM funding on, and that they offer it too. I really just have experience though in personal capital with crypto, not in props. Well, guys, we are crushing it today. So far, so good, right? We're up in 6 different accounts. All right, coffee is done. What's the app that you're using to trade? I use Atos. I'll drop you guys a link. I'm happy to spread the good word. I'm an affiliate. I used to not be an affiliate though, and I promoted them so much that they gave me an affiliate thing. Here's a demo account. I have a normal link too, but this is for a free demo. So this is my special thing that they gave me to offer. Do you know which prop firm crypto offers lowest spreads for weekend and overnight trading, Luna? I mean, I would maybe like Breakout is the one that I would trust the most right away. Breakout prop. But you can use prop firm match crypto. So we have crypto for prop firm match, and that was recent. That was introduced more recently. All right, here we go, guys. We're moving on up here. Let's see if we hit our TP. I might just start to trail it as we get closer. I definitely would not mind hitting my daily goal though for this account, which is to make $1,000. So if we can make this, that's $1,000. What's the most darkest moment in my trading life? I mean, it's actually funny because I don't know if I'd call them dark. I mean, one of my biggest, okay, so I've had full round trips. You know, I've had trades that could have been so much and they came all the way back down. Like, we're talking serious, but I wasn't at my computer to close them in crypto. And then, but I learned from that, and then I ended up getting opportunities to capitalize on some of those big moves where I actually took my profit instead of just hold it. So those were some of the crazier ones, but I mean, I've liquidated in one trade like 45K, I think is the most I lost in one trade of real money. So I've been trading for 9 years in personal capital. So prop firms is like a newer thing to me. So I'm kind of like, I consider myself a new trader when it comes to futures. So the way that I'm trying to go with it is kind of slow and steady. I don't want to spend too much money. You know, I've pushed off, like I try to budget how much I spend and all that stuff, because like I don't come from prop firms. I come from equities and crypto and long swing trading, no leverage, no margin, just spot long. That's how I learned how to trade. That's how I've always traded. Trading the low time frame charts, even the 30-minute, you know, hourly, I would not even look at that on crypto or equities. Not even close. So 4 hours, maybe the lowest I'd go, but I like the 12-hour, 8-hour, daily, weekly, monthly charts. And switching over to futures has definitely been challenging, but I've learned so much about myself. I've learned so much about the economy, about the markets, about how it actually all works. It led me to researching things like market auction theory and all these types of the concepts of what is moving the market. How do the actual mechanics of the market work? I never really got deep into that in swing trading before. I just try to buy stuff at a good price, and hold the swing trade. I guess I should put a stop loss on too, huh? Do I have it on? Oh yeah, down there. Okay. How long it took you to become profitable? I got lucky. I was profitable in the very beginning. First year, I made like almost 30K. Yeah, man, ask as many questions as you want here. I actually appreciate the questions. And I always say nothing too big or nothing too big or too small. As long as you're not like spamming the chat or something. Yeah, so I mean, I started with my trading where I was just like dollar cost averaging. So I know that's not like day trading. It's not the same thing really, but that's how I started. And of course, I wish I had kept doing that because I did get into trading. So at the end of that year, my first year, 2017, I made a few trades where I made more in those trades than I had made the whole year trying to dollar cost average. And so in that moment, I was a trader. I sold my whole bag and then it flashed back down and I bought it back and then it flashed back up and I sold it again. And in that moment, I just made more by trading in one day than I made by holding my position the entire year. Okay, like in that moment I became a trader, and guess what? I almost lost it all the next year. So 2018, I was buying all these ICOs and I almost lost all the money I had made. And then 2019, I really grind it to learn how to actually trade using risk management, position sizing, a lot of different not a lot of different ideas, but risk management, using risk management, having a concept when I entered a trade, what am I looking to get out of it? What's my stop loss? All that type of stuff. And then in 2019, I actually learned how to trade. I feel like where I was swing trading and I was being successful at it, I built my portfolio back up. And so I never though looked at trading as like my job. It was just a hobby, something I like to do. And I would take my money out and reinvest it in myself, reinvest it in my businesses and stuff like that. And I never I never really thought of myself as a trader. Like I didn't want to tell people. Like I don't want my friends to know I'm a trader. I don't want my friends to know I YouTube. So I always kind of kept it separate. Like I had my account. So I had an old Twitter account called Moon Jedi that was like building up. Actually, I had a decent amount of subscribers and stuff on it back in the day. And I deleted it though, because it linked to my Instagram. I don't know if I accidentally accepted something and I gave permission to link it to my personal Instagram. And some of my friends started, I saw them start to follow me, and I immediately deleted that account. I didn't want my friends to know I traded, because people either think you're crazy rich or that you're just a complete gambler degen, and there's like nowhere in between. It's like you can't be a normal person and say you're a day trader or whatever, especially day trading. At that point, I was just swing trading, but it was crypto. So same thing with crypto. It has two reps. Like you're either just load it and you got lucky, you got super rich, or you're just a degen gambler who's going to lose all your money. So I didn't want my friends to know I trade it and stuff like that. So that's why I always kept it separate. That's why I used the name Luna and stuff like that. Like I didn't want to mix the two worlds, because I've always also had other things going on. I've had businesses, I had my food truck, I had other stuff, and so I didn't want my employees to think I was rich or anything like that. Now though, I'm embracing it. And of course I'm here live on YouTube and all of that jazz. I almost lost my trading capital like 3 times, I guess, where I went back down to low 5 figures or even 4 figures, and then built it back up to 6 figures 3 times. Maybe it was even 4 times, but I think 3 times. Yeah, it does add pressure. And now here I am though, streaming. So I'm kind of like, well, I'm going to accept it now. Like, I got to accept it. I'm a professional trader. That's what I do. DCA with martingale bots was quite an era in crypto world. See, I never did that one. DCAing with martingale bots. I'm kind of curious to learn more about that. So you would just keep averaging down with double the size to try to make it back and then close. Your 3 years still unprofitable. So one thing that helped me become profitable in the beginning, guys, which I don't know, this is not financial advice. Do your own research. My results are not typical. Is that I was like investing more in the beginning. You know, when I got into it, I was building a portfolio. It took me a year before I started trading, right? And I almost lost all my money trading. I got lucky though. So I'm lucky that I'm free rolling my trading, guys. I never invested more into my trading than I made. So all my prop firm accounts, everything I'm doing, guys, I got strong hands because I'm not using money that I can't afford to lose. So if you can figure out a way to trade with money that you know you can afford to lose, that's really important. If you can't afford to lose the money that you're going to trade with, it's going to put a lot more pressure on. And to me, I felt a lot more pressure when I started streaming, doing it openly. That added pressure to my trading too. But one trick that always helped me was that I never was using money that I couldn't lose. I started just I'd buy $50, I'd buy $200, and I was building a portfolio. And then I got into trading. So if you can figure out a way to, like, you know, whatever that is, and of course this is not advice, but like if I had to, you know, I'd rather get a job, like even if it was a part-time job that's only for my trading, I'd rather do that, to use that to fund my trading, than to like go broke trying to use my last $200 I have or something like that. So you got to have strong hands and have a budget in the beginning, if that's what, and that will make you feel more comfortable. You know, if you can start off with just one account, you know, something in the middle, maybe you get a Lucid account, no activation fee. It's not the cheapest, but it's not the most expensive. It's not a straight to fund it. Let's just say you get a Lucid Flex for 70 bucks. Okay. 50% off first account, 70 bucks, no expiration. I can keep trading it for multiple months and learn how to trade. That's way better than trying to flip evals and trying to force a payout and all that stuff, you know? Which, if you guys like this conversation, I'm happy to keep talking about this. I know it starts to sound like guru vibes or something, but that's the reality, guys. You got to have strong hands. You can't be, you know, scared money don't make money. And I think it's true. So finding a way, you know, and if it means investing, then, I mean, that's what I did, you know, in the beginning. And then I almost lost it all when I first started trading. I almost lost it all. Here we go. Let's push. One little push here. One little push. One little push. And so that's one thing that I kind of, it's like, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. I don't have any education, guys, very much. I did a little bit of college. I didn't get a degree. So like, I don't want to give any advice or something like that, but like, it kind of surprises me sometimes when I know there's a lot of people here spending money on evals, but you could be building up a IRA or something like that. You know, you could be investing that money while you practice until you prove that you're profitable. Prove that you're profitable and then start doing it, you know? So use a SIM account, and all the money you're spending on evals, put it in a savings account. This is just an idea. Like, if I could tell myself, because I spent way too much money from my crypto accounts on my prop firm accounts when I first started doing props, that I wish I had now. Now that I'm consistent, oh man, I wish I had that first 15K I spent, you know, 20K. I wish I had that. Because right now, bro, if I could, bros and broettes, friends and family of chat, if I could take that 20K that I spent in the beginning on my futures trading and have that right now, now that I'm consistent, oh my God, I'd buy so many instant funded accounts and I'd be loaded. I'd be stacked right now, right? I am starting to get stacked right now with accounts, but you know what I mean? So in the beginning, I would have rather had put that money in a savings account or a stock portfolio, an IRA, Acorn, something like that, wait until I'm profitable, and then I have my fund. So this is actually a pretty cool idea. I love this idea. What about, this is just an idea I'm having right now. Okay, so we have a budget for prop firms. Let's say it's $50 a week. Okay, I'm gonna add 1 hour onto work and make an extra $50 or 2 hours, whatever type of job you have, right? 3 hours, it doesn't matter. You get minimum wage, 3 hours extra a week. That's gonna give me a 50K account every week. Okay, let's say you can make an extra $70 for 3 hours that you add on to work. This is just a concept I'm coming up with right now. Okay, $70 a week. Put that into Acorns or something like that where auto invest it for you. Okay, so I'm stacking $70 a week. After a month, right, we have $280 in our savings account. Once we become profitable, let's say, how long might it take? So let's say we at least become consistent and we're ready to start trading. We're using a sim account completely for free. Okay, or we just buy one eval for $70 to start with, and we're doing one micro, trying not to blow it ever. So we start with that. We have, every month we're saving $280 because we added 3 hours a week to our job. Okay, our minimum wage job. So now we're saving $280 a month in our savings account that's just for prop firms. And say it takes us 6 months to become consistent. Well, at that point, we suddenly actually have some real money there. What is that? That's 1,200. And then what's 1,200? What is that? 1,680. So now in 6 months, we have $1,680 that we didn't have before. Well, now you have money to pull from your savings account to buy props with. And guess what? You got strong hands now. So say you buy your first prop account. Okay, you finally are trading stable. You know what? I should draw this on the chart. So this is a cool idea. I like this idea. So we start saving, we add hours to work, and we're making $70 extra per week. Okay. And then, so that is $280 per month saved. After that, you guys already know where this is going, but we have, after 6 months, what is it? 1,680, is that math right? In 6 months. So in that 6 months, what are we doing in that 6 months? We are studying and building consistency for 6 months. All right. So now suddenly we're putting ourselves in a pretty good situation. Right? We have strong hands now. After 6 months, not only do we now have trading capital, but we have experience, we have knowledge, we have journal entries, journal trades. And we have strong hands. Okay, so now we are trading with strong hands, and we have a bankroll, right? So let me actually just type this in. Boom, and all we did was save $70 a week, which I know that might be, it depends where you're from. Like that's 3 hours, maybe minimum wage or something like that in the US, and which I know I'm privileged to have a decent job market in the US. And this is like, this is type of mentality that could go a long way and save you time, because now you're going to be trading from a strong place and you're going to make the most. That first 6 months you're studying and you're not wasting your money, and now all of a sudden you have a bankroll. Maybe you don't spend it all at once. Buy one account at a time, try to get to a payout. But if you blow that account, guess what? You have $1,680 to keep pulling money out. So, okay, another $70 eval after, if you blew it in 2 weeks, not a big deal at that point, guys. You now have enough money to keep trading for like a year or so of buying one eval at a time until you get profitable. So something like that, that's the type of plan that I would go with. Five months, you've made over 100K in payouts. Dude, that is epic. That is freaking epic. Congratulations. What's your view on SpaceX? Not really. I don't really have too much of a view on it, to be honest. Yeah, facts right here is that Zabak says most of are already profitable. You know how to make a winning day. Prop firms are just not normal trading. It doesn't exist in real world of trading. Yeah, the rules are different. You got to fit your trading to the rules. It's definitely different. The people making the most on props, I realize, like I have a friend who's a really, really, really good traditional trader. He was a broker. And he trades props very different, but he crushes prop firms. But he'll also blow some accounts. But he makes a lot of money by trading props differently, right? And he knows the game he's playing. He's pretty much using like game theory to trade the props, you know? It's different. Five more likes. Nice, guys. 222 likes, and we will run this giveaway. If you didn't spend 15K, you wouldn't be where you're at now. I guess so. I think though, actually, to be honest, I would be further. I wouldn't be where I'm at now. I'd be further along because I wasn't learning anything, dude. I was just Lucas, I was just blowing accounts. I wasn't learning from my lessons. I was just repeating the same mistakes, blowing accounts, like pretty much gambling. $50 a week for an eval, get real. Bro, quit yapping about nothing and trade. I'm literally in a trade right now. Telling people, I'm not telling anyone to put their money in a Roth IRA. I'm just saying I could have. That's what worked for me in the beginning when I was saving my money. I wasn't just trading in the beginning. I was like learning and studying and obsessing. Yeah. Very rude, very rude. I mean, aren't you watching me for me to yap a little bit? Okay, we hit 222 likes. Let's go ahead and run this giveaway. Let's run this giveaway. This is a MES chart. This is an MES chart. Yeah. What should I tell you guys? To blow all your money and max out your credit cards? I'm just talking about what I did and what worked for me. And that's how we actually got in this talk. It wasn't, I wasn't trying to tell you guys what to do at all, because everyone has such a different situation. Like some people can't even get the same jobs, you know, everyone's in a different situation financially. So really you got to know what works for you. And I'm sitting here up like today, right? We're already up $500 in that Apex eval, and we're up in all these accounts right here. What? 184, 184, 184, 369, 184. So we're chilling. We're chilling. We're doing great today. Today's a great session so far. So I'm literally up in 6 accounts right now. So yeah, I don't know what else. What else could you want from me, guys? We take winning trades, and then I talk about healthy habits for not blowing your money on props. But it's okay. We can. Not everyone's gonna make it, chat. Not everyone's gonna make it, and that's just a fact. So here, I might close this trade here though in a second. So let's wait to run this giveaway. Sometimes I feel like we can tell who's not going to make it and who's going to make it, which is kind of sad. And I'm like, yeah, okay, someone doesn't look like this person's going to make it. You've been trying for 10 years and still not made it. Have you traded consistently for 10 years, or are you doing different things constantly? Because that's where the, like exactly what I'm talking about is like beneficial, right? Because 10 years of saving a little bit every week is a lot better than wasting money on evals, And again, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. This is not financial advice or personalized in any way to anyone here. This is my own path. Yeah, only 3% of retail traders survive and succeed. Dang. So guys, let's do the giveaway. We'll just go ahead and jump into the giveaway. I'm going to delete all this. All right, giveaway time. So what should the code be? Should the code be NGMI or WOGME? You guys want me to stay on the positive side, or should we go NGMI? Not going to make it. All right, we're going to do WOGME. All right, the code is going to be a cheesy WOGME. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop-firm-match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then roll on down to the giveaway portal. I'm going to go ahead and drop the giveaway in here. Let's see, create code, and we're going to do a little bit of, we're going to do WOGME. I'm at Blockchain Week here, Dutch Blockchain Week, so we can say WOGME. It stands for we're all going to make it, even though we know it's not true. Stick around here though, and your chances might increase a little bit. Here we go, guys. Code is going to be WOGME. All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop that in the chat here. So we're going to get that in 2 minutes. 1, that's right, 3, 2, 1. And it is entered, guys. We got a code in here for a giveaway account. We will do an Aqua Futures, and the code is WOGME. You can see it right here on screen. I'll put it in the chat too. So go, just type it in your browser, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop-firm-match. It's not too hard to find it. Code equals WOGME. The people who are putting it in chat, guys, don't say anything to them. We'll just let them fail. So the people who are paying attention will be able to enter the giveaway correctly. I'm going to enter it myself. We'll just keep it a little secret, guys. We'll keep it a little secret here on how you actually do it. Just don't say anything, chat. Shh. Robot is not human, and that is name checks out. Name checks out. Oh, Wagyu. Now we're talking. Now we're talking Wagyu. Don't walk me, Wagyu. I didn't even get it at first. That's hilarious. Don't walk me, Wagyu. Keep it on the hush hush. Do you know Alex's noon VWAP? Actually, I don't know about that, to be honest. Don't walk me, Wagyu. All right, guys, let's switch up the tunes. Can we get hype up in here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We are green. Let's do a little green, green, green. Let's up the energy here. Maybe we can turn this trade back around while we're still green. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Say those patients stay green. I be braced and I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one. I want to copy the entries. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run it on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, that. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Say those patients stay green. I be braced and I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Make every trade count. All right, it ends with Fawns. It looks like we got the names here. So let's run it, guys. Good luck, everyone. I hope everyone has a chance to win. We're going to run it for another Aqua Futures, and then we'll do the Lucid account last here. So we still have another account here. Let's keep the likes rolling. Let's actually see what we are at before I roll this thing. Yep, we're at 247, guys. We're doing great. Let's see if we can get 333 likes, and we'll do a Lucid account. So here we go. Let's run it. Let's run it. And nice AI Suno music. Yep. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Let's get it. In 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. This is for Aqua Futures. Big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. Rio to Rio, River to River, Rio to Rio. I like your username. You just won yourself an Aqua Futures account. Let's go. No activation fee on any of our giveaway accounts. That means that you can get it to a payout without spending any of your own money. W's in the chat for Rio Say what's up if you're with us, and I'm gonna go and tag you in the Discord. So we have one more giveaway to go, and that will be for a Lucid account. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. We just look how close we were, guys. So close, yet so far away. We're 1 point away. 1 point and five ticks away. 5 ticks away. Sadness. Discipline first. That. All right, so what should we do for music here? What else we got? Look, we just made the double break, guys. Oh man, would I take this? No, we can't take it because we already broke both sides of the VWAP. I can't take it. I'm looking at this on the 1 minute chart here. Let's see. So see how VWAP is now back inside the opening range. Anchored London VWAP inside the 15-minute opening range. But because we broke both sides already, right? We broke the low and we broke the high. Well, the high was broken down here. So that means the double break is not allowed anymore. You can only break one side. You can't break both sides. And then once it's broken both sides, the double break is no longer valid. It's the way it's been taught to me. How to join giveaway? The link above says invalid. I'm not sure, to be honest, but you you just type in discord.com/invite/prop4match. Here, let me try to put it back in. I don't know what I did to the link, guys. I'll try to put it back in. It's probably just because there's like another space or something. Let me see. But once you're in, guys, we have giveaways all day long, every day. Oh, there's still a typo in this one. Let's see if this works. Yeah, the spacing is weird and stuff. I've actually, so Dr. Dolly, I won twice. I won twice so far, but I normally, almost every time I put my name in. So I've done it a bunch of times. But I actually got picked twice. Oh, here we go, guys. Let's see if this one works now. I replaced the pin link. And there's a link in the description, but you guys should be able to figure out how to find a Discord for a major company like Prop4Match. So you guys can figure it out. You guys can figure it out. And luckily, chat here is very helpful too. So thank you guys in chat who help each other out. But try the new link. But like I say, you just type in discord.com/invite/prop4match. That should work. I tried it out. It worked for me. You won yesterday. There we go. Lunar Mayhem won yesterday. See, this is thinking. You're smart. Look in the description. Who would have thought? All right, guys, the link works now. So it was my bad. It's just hard to copy it. Like, you have to put spaces and stuff in it. Oops. We do have one more giveaway. So let's get 333 likes and we'll run another giveaway. Guys, after stream, I want to go walk out here and eat lunch. I'm going to have a little picnic on the river by myself and then come back and trade New York. Oh. I got to get packed up too, so I actually might not have that much time to trade New York. I'm flying to London this afternoon. Here we go. Johnny Trading says the trick is to keep entering. Yep. Each giveaway, we normally have between like 200 and 400 entries. I need coffee. I know. I'm here. I'm drinking my second one. And I drink this Red Bull. This coffee, though, just like, man. This guy's like the worst coffee. Extra microplastics. Hey, Luna, who else is streaming today? We have... no, my guest, we had an issue with the guest today. They had taken off their schedule. But so we have guests on the rest of the stream, and we have Zarb at 8 EST, and we have Tmade Alex at 12 EST. Let's see who the guests are. I can pull it up. Oh, Alex is coming to the expo? Let's go. So yeah, don't forget, guys. Oh, I don't think we're streaming tomorrow. I didn't even know that. I don't know how to use, guys, I still don't know how to use Slack. How do I respond to people's messages? I have no clue how to reply. I have no clue how to reply. Okay, so I guess that is for Friday. So no stream tomorrow. Okay. I can delete my post there. I need to double check. Where's my phone? Guys, we're coming right back down again, man. This trade is just chopping me around here, chopping me around. Okay, chopping around here. Morning, bruv. Just be aware there's both bearish order block and bearish 1 minute FEG between you and your TP. Yeah, we rejected it hard right up there. It was just starting to look good too. I'm cool. I'm risking pretty much what I made plus a little bit. So I'm already up like 500 bucks about, or a little less. So I'm risking what I made plus a little bit. It's just one eval, so I'm just gonna let it ride out, guys. I'm gonna hold it win or loss. Wow, look at this move down. Yeah, we're just chopping around this VWAP here. Yeah, it looks a little heavy up here. We're chopping around these 5 minute EMAs. We've kind of just been grinding up slowly, but with these big pullbacks. So there's not reactive buying, there's more responsive buying, waiting for the pullback and then the buyers step in. Pullback and then the buyers step in. Does Lucid allow minimal trading using an EA bot if you follow funded rules? I have no clue, actually, to be honest. Is this negative R&R? Yeah, this trade right here, I have it set to, I'm targeting initial balance high. So it's 0.74R. Stop loss is 2 ticks below the candle that closed back above initial balance low, the 15 or the 30 minute. So my stop loss is 2 ticks below, 1, 2. Entry was 2 ticks above, 1, 2. Target is initial balance high. But here's where I'm going to be ready. I'm going to be ready to drag it up. 88, spot 75. I'm tempted to just cover it, guys, but I already held it this long. It's an eval. I don't really care. Not the best attitude to have, but. I could just, I mean, man, not a bad fill right up here. Yeah, I'm going to hold it. Right, yeah, 488.75, and my stop loss is supposed to be at 75.25. Oh, here we go. Chat, should I cut it at the high of this range here? Or do we hold or? Push, push. Okay, Sempa says, cut it. That way I can go back to sleep to a W. That is a good way to go back to sleep. Stretch is long with me. Let's go. Luna, when's the next giveaway? 333 likes. Let's run another one. I'm watching the order flow here. We have some buyers stepping in with some trap sellers. Just what I want to see. Guys, I was looking forward. I thought there's gonna be a little bit of music scene here in Amsterdam, but I couldn't really find anything. I asked my buddy who lives here. He said, yeah, it's not really. There's not like he couldn't even recommend somewhere for me to go. Like I was like, is there a cool like house club or something? I just thought it'd be fun to go out. And he said he didn't recommend anything. Do I able to use EA bot? I don't know what an EA bot is. I have no clue what that is, so I don't know. We can try to look it up though. Let's see if we can just get Claude to look it up for us. I'm gonna ask Claude. Guys, I could have been in and out of this enough times to stack my $1,000 I wanted. Short answer, no. Lucid trading prohibits EAs and trading bots. I still don't know what an EA is. I'm just reading what Claude told me. Lucid trading prohibits the use of trading bots, expert advisors, EAs, and VPNs. That's a firm's rule across their account types. There is some conflicting info out there. One review site lists automatic strategies are allowed, but more widely cited and up-to-date sources are consistent that bots and EAs are a no-go at Lucid. There you have it. Guys, now I want to cut it. Maybe I do half, and then re-add half. Because I've had 250 so many times here, I could have stacked my $1,000 I wanted. I only need 500 more. So I already stacked about 500. I'm looking for about 500 more. All right, let's put this back at my TP. Dang, guys, I didn't take it. We were so close. It looked like pretty good there. Now we're right back down. I mean, guys, if you wanted to use a bot, why don't you could make a bot on a Ninja script and put it in Ninja Trader, and when you execute, it'll be executing locally on your machine. It'll look the same as any order. I'm pretty sure. Or you could run it from a strategy that you build for TradingView. Okay, so Claude is telling me if bot and EA trading is important, better fits would be Tradify. Allows bots and EAs, provided you follow a 10-second minimum hold rule. They also support scaling up to 750K and have distributed over 110 million in payouts. All right, Claude. Claude knows me well. It says Apex Trader Funding, which you're already affiliated with, has a track record of automated strategies. Worth double checking their policy. Guys, why didn't I cover? Why didn't you tell me to cover, chat? I'm just kidding. I know you did. You can use cross-trade.io to trade evade prop accounts using algos. Okay, I've never heard of that one either. What would be a good profit for you if you have a 100K account? Depends on your strategy and your win rate and your R&R, all that stuff. It depends on your strategy's statistics. So tell me your statistics. What type of trading do you do? Do you go for... Yeah, it just depends on your type of trading, really. I mean, everyone's so different. For me, I guess you did say for you. For me, a lot of times I'll risk a $600 on 100K, and I'll try to make as much as I can, but I'll make anywhere between 300 and 500 a lot of times per trade. risking 300, negative R&R. All right, let's switch up the tunes. Is the music too loud or anything, guys? I'm kind of jamming out right now. This trade's just been chopping me around for long enough now that I'm getting tired of it. I'm going to want to cut it. We were so close to, guys. We were 1 point away. And that's just me trying to make my $1,000. But it also matches exactly with the IB high. So I'm trying to target initial balance high. We can put it back on the other chart so you can see. Here we go. How many accounts did I blow up in my whole history? A lot. Music volume is very low on your end. Okay, that's interesting. I thought it was pretty high right now. Let me see. I'm just gonna listen real quick on my phone. Guys, I can't believe there's no stream tomorrow. Does that mean we're gonna party in London? You'll be going to run my strategy for a month. I'll be doing trade on gold, euro. Let's go. I'm curious, yeah, keep us in touch with how your bot goes, because that's pretty cool. I've always wanted to do it. I've always wanted to run a bot. I've done grid bots. I've done some other bots in crypto before, but mostly just, grid bots. Hey Luna, great stream as always. New trader here. What prop firm and account type would you recommend? I would recommend one that's pretty flexible in the beginning and a mid-range. Okay, so like one of the, like an account that I can always stand by would be like a solid straight to fund Tradeify account. You know, you're getting the leverage, you're getting access to a trading platform, you're getting everything that you need to get started with still like not risking too much money. They're still expensive though, so you can easily spend 300, 400 bucks on a straight to funded account. So what I would recommend is something like Lucid, where you spend $70, but you don't have to pay again. You can trade it for many months, and just, I would size down in the very, very beginning, like just do one micro. You can still make $100 per trade on a micro, you know, not whatever. You can make 50 to 200 bucks on one micro. So I would just start really small. Practice your execution, practice your stop loss, practice where you target, practice putting the trade on, all the things, your trading platform. And in the meantime, I would just do one micro until you feel like you have a good grip on everything, and then using your strategy and size and stuff. Of course, you know, this is just me recommending to be risk adverse in the beginning until you figure out what the heck you're doing and build consistency. So journal every trade, try to follow your rules, even if it's simple rules. How many trades per day? How much do you risk per trade? And then build your results, build your consistency before you start spending too much money. And I like the 50K Lucid account because it's only $70 when you get the 50% off on your first few accounts, and you don't have to repay again. And it has lenient rules, so you have end of day drawdown. You don't have to deal with the big tight consistency rule. It's like 50% consistency. So you don't have to, if you do happen to hit a good day, you don't have to worry about that rule messing you up. And then when you're in Funded, it's actually really good rules too, where you don't have consistency rules or anything. So really chill account, the Lucid Flex, $70 50K account. That's like a type of account that I can easily recommend for a new trader. But I think the goal should be in the beginning that you're paying for access to be able to start practicing trading, like not trying to just go in there and force a payout, size up and blow the account. We don't want to waste our money in the beginning. Save that money for when you're consistent and then buy accounts. That's what I would wish I had done. I'm gonna get some more agüita. Guys, I got some snacks for my picnic I'm about to have. So I'm gonna go sit by the water after this trade. After this stream. So I got, let's see what I got. I just grabbed stuff at the store this morning. So I got some crackers. I just grabbed some random cheeses. I don't even know what I got. Oh, nice, I got manchego. There we go. Some manchego. I got some chocolate bars. We got hazelnut and cappuccino. Man, I might start with this cappuccino right now. And then we got some, it looks like brie camembert. So this is gonna be my lunch. Oh yeah, and it's salami, truffle. So I think I'm set up. This is gonna be my lunch. I'm gonna open one of these chocolate bars right now though. Oh yeah, and I got some olives too. And a peach. Let's try this chocolate. Let's try this chocolate. Guys, maybe I should have taken profit. We're coming right back down. Oh, this looks really good. Dang, this looks, something about it. It's like Willy Wonka bar. Breakfast is served. Taking a few days off my eval, wait, what happened? Taking a few days off my eval and fund it and only trading my paper account, tilt it bad. Sorry to hear that about the tilt. I hope you come back stronger though. Okay, actually, this is a great idea. Big says in Europe, the bread is actually worth eating. Just get a French baguette, some butter, cheese, and you're set. The bread has looked really good at some of the places I've seen. So I actually want to, I want to do that. If a fair value gap is fill, is it no longer valid? I have no clue. It depends. I don't trade fair value gaps. I do trade single prints. What's up, Kelvin in the house? Good morning. Kelvin, how's it going? Have you been following your rules? This is legit. This is legit chocolate. This is legit chocolate. Guys, this chocolate's really good. It's cappuccino flavor. And it's gonna make this coffee, I think, even better. And I'm gonna make a fresh one. I'm gonna dump this out. All right, guys, we're just gonna be a barista for the rest of the stream, I guess. I'm gonna make another coffee. You know what else I realized here, or noticed? The water seems really good, guys. Is that a thing? Any Europeans here or Dutch people? Is it just me or is there really good water here? Like the water just tastes clean and good and delicious. Rip. Guys, we might get ripped here. So it's already up 462. We might be giving it back here. We might be giving it back. Dude, the water, like straight from the tap everywhere, tastes delicious. Red folder news in 1 hour. Thank you guys for reminding me. We have the red folder news. Let's bring that in here. Where is it? Right here. So we have core PCE price index, right? The price of goods and services purchased by consumers, the change in price, excluding food and energy. Dude, the chocolate and the water, the cheese, and the fruit too. I actually got really good fruit. Is the UK water is different? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I need to try the bread, I guess. I had like a sandwich, but it was just like a bun. You stayed in Germany for 5 years. What's up, Investor Z? Yeah, I haven't been to Germany yet. Guys, that chocolate is really good. I'm about to eat the rest of that chocolate bar. Oh man, here goes. We're about to hit my stop. Okay, so I got fresh coffee. I'm gonna eat more chocolate. We're chilling. As we are chilling. Luna, of course, I will be back stronger, bruv. Just giving myself consequences to breaking my rules. Broke them last night and lost. So now, dude, I love what you're saying here, Sempa. Chat, you guys, I think some people in chat might need to learn from this. Sempa is giving himself consequences to breaking his rules. Broke them all last night, lost. So now no accounts till new week being accountable. I think that's huge, and I've literally punished myself in similar ways, like over trading. I made myself take one trade a day for a whole month at most. You know, no more. I didn't have to take a trade, but no more than one trade a day for a month because I was over trading like a madman. Like you guys, you wouldn't even believe how much I've over traded. I've showed you guys the charts. Like it's like a joke. Like when I've tilted out and over traded, it's crazy. It's crazy. So I punished myself and I did a month, one trade a day. And guess what? I had a whole month of no losing trades and I kept going. So I had another month, I think, where I had 1 or 2 losing trades. This is such a good chocolate. Smoked salmon. Oh, that sounds really good. And the crazy thing is, guys, it's like up to us to... Oh, there we go. Stopped out. So we gave back our profits on that. This is just one Apex account. I'm down 350 now on it. So not bad, though. Down on 1 eval. Up on 5. So I'm going to stay locked in here. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to trade New York or not. I'm going to go have my picnic and see how I'm feeling. I have travels today, so I got to make sure I pack and get everything ready. And it's kind of a lot to be like traveling and trading. But I like it. I just think it would be better to like, you know, stay in one spot longer. Like I'm only here for what I think it was 4 nights, 5 days. So it's not enough to really catch up on sleep and explore the city and everything. So the fact that I've actually managed to not take any days off though from the stream, I think is cool that I'm able to work and travel. I do feel a little more tired than normally and stuff. But so what was I going to say? What were we talking about? Oh, the punishment. So having consequences, works for me. I don't know if that works for you guys, but I wasn't very, you know, when I was younger, I kind of did what I wanted, and you know, I wasn't like getting. You guys can probably tell I'm probably a little bit of a brat because of it, right? I didn't get grounded very much or anything like that, you know. Also, I think my parents kind of trusted me because I was also like open to them for the most part, where I'd say like, oh, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to this punk show tonight. And meanwhile, I'm like 12 years old. So I bike downtown and stuff. So I kind of always like had a lot of independence, but I never really like, I wasn't like super strongly disciplined or anything. And I have found though, as an adult, and especially with my trading, that like I need to have consequences sometimes. Like for me to stop repeating the same mistake over and over again, what's the consequence? Well, if it involves someone else, then yeah, there's gonna be consequences. You know, if I let someone down and I feel bad, I let my partner or friend down, I'm gonna feel bad. But in trading, what do we do when we just keep making the same mistake over and over again? What are you gonna do to change it? If you don't have consequences, then the consequence is gonna catch up to you when you're broke, right? When you spend all your money and you feel like there's no, you know, when it really gets bad, or you blow your account that you've been working on for months. So it's up to us though to choose how much we risk per trade. How many trades do we take per day? These things too, a lot of firms now allow us to even put it into the firm, right? We can say max amount of trades, trading hours, daily lockout, daily loss limit, all that stuff. We need to have consequences. And if we don't, we're probably more likely to make the same mistake over and over and over again. So I think that takes a lot of maturity. Luna, come to Egypt next. We're going to trade from the beach. Does Maven truly paying? I have no clue what that means. I don't know what Maven is, to be honest. Gummy bears taste different in Amsterdam. I bet they do. I haven't tried any of them. But I bet you, the gummy bear is probably, you feel that gummy bear for like 4 hours afterwards. Oh yeah, guys, we might be getting this initial balance breakout to the downside, but we have news coming in. I have these Apex evals that I'm willing to push. So maybe I will take this initial balance breakout, but I didn't leave, right? I was already long, so I didn't leave the order on. Yeah, guys, I'm not going to take anything else right here. I'm happy, though, to have locked up this win in my Fund It Next accounts, all 5 of them too, copy trading. So you can see, like, I really am dynamic when it comes to my copy trading. Like, I like to risk the same amount in each account. You know, for a 50K account, I risk a certain amount. 100K, I risk a certain amount. But I more control my risk by how many accounts am I copy trading. And is it funded or not? So I am trying to be systematic with it though. Like these accounts I've just been copy trading together. I have one that's double size. You can see right here, the 369. And so that's kind of how I'm looking at it now, double sizing one of them to push it, because meanwhile I have all 5. So if I blow one a little bit quicker, say I'm in a losing streak and it's double size, I blow one account. Well, it's only one, it's not all 5. And then I get another one. And then if I'm on a winning streak, the opposite's gonna happen where I'm gonna push it to pay out a little bit quicker. So I'm excited about that idea. It's just kind of not putting all my eggs in one basket, sizing up on one, sizing down on the other, so on and so forth. I think that's it feels very comfortable to me right now. And that's something I've also realized, that we have to do what's comfortable to us. And that's why scared money don't make money, right? If we're oversized, we're more likely to cut the trade too quick or try to make it back or weird stuff like that. So finding the right balance, and everyone's a little different. Everyone has a different financial situation. Everyone has a different track record with their trading too. We are breaking down these 5-minute EMAs. Maven is a CFD firm, but there are better options out there, to be honest. Okay, there you go. Red Sauce, you use that feature on all your accounts? I haven't heard that. Is that a lockout feature? Game says Maven's not good. Take E8 for CFD. So I think Zach has just been getting some payouts on E8. Trade prop added a new risk feature to force the user set daily loss limits to lock the account with no means to reset it till the next day. This really helps for tilt. It really does, guys. Locking out helps a lot. Have to keep reminding myself this takes some people years, and in 12 weeks I have made a small profit and got 2 funded accounts. I need to be firm without being so hard on myself. Facts. And I'm my own worst critic, guys. Like I'm like that too, where I'll be really hard on myself. Like I'll feel like a failure and stuff. Like I'm very goal oriented too. Like I like to be accomplishing goals and making progress, and that's just how I am. And I have realized that doesn't always help me with prop trading. It doesn't help me. Okay, one more bite of chocolate. That's so good. Wait, no more chocolate. That was enough chocolate for breakfast. 12 weeks, you passed 2 evals. Nice. Sempa, so you pretty much started with us, huh? Because I feel like you've been here for 12 weeks. How did you find us here? I'm just curious. Did you see us on YouTube? What's your entry criteria? Okay, good question. Okay, I'm going to answer this question, guys. We have 30 minutes left of the session until Zach takes over. Zach is in London right now. So I'm going to go over some of my entry criteria, some of my setups, and then we're going to make a game plan for the rest of the day. I like to end the stream, if I can remember, to do a little refresh. Let's get ready for the day. Maybe some of us aren't trading New York, but maybe some of us are only trading New York. Either way, we're going to make a game plan and get locked in for it. So here, give me 1 second. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, guys. We got another giveaway to run here in the next 30 minutes. I'm trying to get 333 likes, so I appreciate your guys' support. Hit that like button. We're doing good on the day. We're green. We're down in 1 funded account. We're up in 5. We're down in 1 eval. We're up in 5 evals, though. And we're doing really good today. And I just love that I followed my plan. I followed my rules. I didn't waver. Yeah, I could have locked in that last trade. I could have locked it in. But I followed what my plan was. And that's what's important to me. So it'll let me get to the winners. I have to take some L's too to get to the W's. So give me 1 second, guys. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. This next giveaway will be for a Lucid Trading account. All right. So fan favorite here, Lucid. And don't forget to use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And I'm going to go ahead and grab something real quick. So don't go anywhere. We're going to run this giveaway very soon. All right, we back. Let's see how many likes we have. Can we keep these giveaways rolling here? Let's see. Hit that like button. We got more than 400 viewers here, guys. We are pretty close, 53 likes away from our goal. If everyone just hits that little button right there, that thumbs up. Okay, one person did. If everyone just hits that thumbs up, let's run a Lucid giveaway here. All right, so we're gonna go over some of my strategies to end the stream. Sempa, guys, is such a boss here. Check this out. Been trading for 12 weeks and been on the prop firm stream since day one. You just start trading, probably been here more hours than anyone, considering you PFM is on my screen from 8 to 8. Here in New Zealand. Is that what, wait, is that what NZ is? I want to go to New Zealand. I really wanted to go to New Zealand when Cammy was still there and to go visit Cammy Capital, but now he's back in Aussie land. All right, so yeah, Lola Lane says, I'm really hard on myself too, but then I don't let myself stay down for too long, because if I was already up, I can be up again. Yep, there you go. And like, you know, I think there's some natural balance. Like we got to feel the pain, you know, otherwise will we actually learn? But we then have to get up, just like you said. And I've been in the wrong side of that balance. You know, I've been down for way too long and just like woke up one day. I'm like, you know what? It's time for me to get my confidence back. It's been too long that I've been a mess. Like time to whip myself back into shape. You're a good trader. You've been doing this for a long time. You can always make it back. I've done it so many times. So guys, I'm trading a few different strategies here. Okay. I want to pull in my journal. Okay, where do we want to? Maybe, you know what? I'm just going to go over it from my notebook. I'm just going to use my notebook. All right, let me find my strats here. Okay. So the main strategy that I'm focused on, I call it the way. And then my entry parameter is the 30-minute flip. So I kind of divide my strategies from like the idea and the entry model. So the entry model, I call the setup. And then the strategy, I call more like the idea. So my strategies, I can go through them pretty quick. We have initial balance breakouts, I call the IBBO. Okay, breaking out of initial balance high, breaking down from initial balance low. Like you can see it right here. In London, IB high, London, IB low. So breakouts of the initial balance is one of my strategies. And then we have the way. So this I call the 30-minute, which man, we did make this initial bounce breakout here. So then I call it the way, and it is trading previous day's range. So it's where I'm shorting previous day high, shorting when we break out of previous day high, I try to short it back down to previous day high, longing previous day low, longing the extensions below previous day low, I can long that back to previous day low. And then we have previous day mid, and which is kind of tricky. Okay, so we have that's an inside day trade. It's a reversal trade. And matching that reversal trade, very similar, except different levels. We have the previous day volume profile level. So we have previous day value area high, previous day value area low, and previous day point of control. So the point of control and the previous day mid are like what I use more for my targets. And so I just named 8 different levels. So technically it's 10 levels that I'm using here. I'm going to say them again. We have previous day high. I have like chocolate still in my mouth. Previous day mid, previous day low, fib extension high, fib extension from the low, but we have 2 levels on each side. Okay, so that's 7. And then we have previous day value area high, previous day point of control, and previous day value area low. So that's 10 levels. And then I could technically enter those levels using different ideas, right? So ideally, the way like my mentor does it is using order flow for confirmation, looking for absorption plays and different things like that. I tried to do that and I kept blowing my accounts. I would get in and out of the trade so many times. Oh, it looks good. Oh, it looks bad. Oh, it looks good. And before I know it, I got chopped up. I'm like, wait, what happened to my trade idea? So my coach was always saying, the 30-minute candle is the most important. Wait for 30-minute closes before you look for the order flow. Wait for your levels before you look for order flow. Order flow is the icing on the cake. So I was like, okay, well, since the order flow thing's not working out for me, I always get shook up and I get too excited and I take too many trades. So I'm going to do a different model. So I combined everything I knew, everything I've been doing, things I learned from Nick Stewart from Time to Eat Trading, shout out, things I learned from other people. And I combined it all, things that I made up myself. And I made an entry model that I called the 30-minute flip, where I wait for a 30-minute candle to open on the other, like to tag a level and then close in the direction that we're looking for. All right, so I'm gonna go back and find one like 2 days ago. I think it was 2 days ago. Right here, we had one. So here were my fib levels, okay? We have fib extension low, fib extension high, or whatever, 2 fib levels here. That's where I make that box out of. This box is my fib levels, fib down here, fib up there. That's why on this box, you can actually see the fib levels here, 0.618, 0.424, because I just moved the fib thing to draw my new levels. So right here, we had a candle that hit my fib level and closed below it technically. So right here, that's a 30-minute flip, okay? I didn't take it on that one though. So the 30-minute flip is market stop order entry, 2 ticks below, stop loss 2 ticks above. The moment we break through that market stop order, right, it automatically enters. And I'm personally just going for 0.5R because I use my data and it shows that that's profitable. In the long term, that's net profit for me, for my data. It's also profitable at 1R and 2R and up to 3R, but I don't like to take it for 3R. I try to lock in anything more than 0.5R the best I can. So, but this one, I didn't take it here. Guess what I did? I was like, you know what? This is a pretty bullish candle, a little bit of a top wick, but I'm going to be patient. And what happened was we made another candle, but it was bearish, and we closed below the VWAP. We closed well below the fib extension, and we rejected the level that is my level, right? We rejected this fib extension. Right? That's this level right here. And so I put my market stop entry 2 ticks below the candle low. And I put my stop loss 2 ticks above the 30-minute candle. And I call it the 30-minute flip because we only enter when it flips that candle. So the next this candle closes, next one opens, and I put my orders on. Okay, entry here, stop loss there. It enters only when it breaks down. And the ideal way it plays out is if we get one push and I lock in my 0.5R, right? So doing it, this model, it actually gives me pretty good stop losses where my stop losses are at these swings pretty much. Like if you look at the 1-minute chart, my stop loss looks really nice on the 30-minute candle. And it also, sometimes it never fills my entry because it goes the other direction. And this entry model saves me. Because when we're really moving, a lot of times we don't actually retrace the 30-minute candles. Like we can just see right here, we have a 30-minute candle, right? Oh, nope, not what I wanted to do. Okay, right here. For example, we have a 30-minute candle, 30-minute candle, 30-minute candle, right? You'll get multiple candles without flipping the previous low of a 30-minute. And when that happens, what are the odds of going 50% of that previous candle, right? So my idea is that by using a 30-minute flip strategy, I'm actually moving with the market always. Because if the market's very volatile, if we have a high ATR, then guess what? That candle should be bigger. And my stop loss is going to be bigger, which means my target's going to be slightly bigger if I go for minimum 0.5R. So my strategy is accounting for the average move of the 30-minute candles, you know, that's, or whatever, not the average, but the last 30-minute candle. and it's accounting for 30-minute candle as a stop loss. So my stop loss is all the way at that previous 30-minute candle. So good stop loss, good entry, and all I'm targeting is 50%. So that means it has to go about half of what that last 30-minute candle is, which a lot of times it does that even if it flips back the other way. So I'm kind of taking care of all these bases, all with one simple strategy. And so I tested it first, I back tested it, I forward tested it, I gathered statistics to prove if it works or not before I traded it. Does that make sense? So that is my favorite entry model right now. And as you guys will see is that I'm actually even using that entry model now for the initial balance breakout because the model is working so well. I actually started using it for my EBO trades. When before for the EBO trades, I would just do, I used to do it on the 5-minute, totally different model. That was also very similar or simple. But I like the flip. So 15-minute flip, 30-minute flip. It's so easy. It takes out a lot of thought and it takes out a lot of stress. And so I really like it. And now one of the other trades I'm doing now is the VWAP double break with the 1-minute chart. And guess what? Sometimes that double break gives me way better entry than my 30-minute flip does. So when the double break happened, like the other day, the double break happened at one of these highs, and I had a perfect, right here, guys, I had this short at the exact high using the double break. So 30-minute flip, it would have been right here, 40-point stop loss, huge stop loss. But guys, the double break gave me the entry like right here. It gave me such a better entry using the VWAP double break, which a double break is when you anchor a VWAP at the open of the session. So either New York Open, I'm using it for London Open too. And then you wait for it to break one side of the opening 15-minute opening range first, and then break back into the opening range, and then break over the anchored VWAP. So I'm learning that from Austin. You can always go look up Austin's videos on that. But so that's a little taste of my model here. Now I got through it, so I'm going to look for questions here. I'm going to look for questions. Dude, I have so much respect for you, Sempa. Work all day cutting down trees and landscaping. So I've done tree work myself. Built different, man. You are built different if you can do tree work. Even any part of tree work, groundsman, operator, climber, I know you're a badass. And it makes you respect that money, right? Because you work hard for it. Was chasing $200 past an eval and ended up losing $1,300, so now I got to make $1,500. Yep. So guys, if we get close to passing, the last thing we should do is size up. If anything, we should size down. But really, if anything, we should keep doing the same thing that we've been doing. Right? Be consistent. Don't change anything. But if anything, sizing down when we get close, more so than sizing up, if we had to pick. And hopefully it's a good lesson that helps you make payouts in the future. You need $8 to pass, pray for you. Yeah, definitely go down to 1 micro for that one there. Hi, I'm from India. If you don't mind, help me, please. I'm on here helping people every day. I can't help you with money or anything like that. And please, guys, don't come in here asking for money or anything like that. I will always just block you immediately. If you're doing that, why do you need an order flow platform like Atos? If I'm doing the flip, well, so I'm starting to do the order flow. So for example, yesterday, was it? Oh man, I might be mixing up my days. I had a really good order flow read where it all worked out great in my order flow accounts. I hit 200 and something on my TPT Pro account using order flow. And then the 30-minute flip entry entered. So I did the 30-minute flip on my other accounts, on my Tradeify accounts and on my live account. So I hit that big W. We can look at it right here. So I hit this W is $1,300 plus 200 and something on my TPT, which I don't have in this log yet. So I'm going to figure out how to get that in here. But so I took that on all of my accounts, and the TPT account I got in earlier using clean order flow reading. So the order flow is like the icing on the cake that I'm trying to learn, because it's actually going to give me my reasons on why I should or shouldn't enter the trade based on what's actually happening, not just based on, you know, candlestick patterns. But for now, if the 30-minute flip's working, I'm not going to change anything, guys. We're so close to, we're cooking right now, so close to some payouts. I'm just locking in. I'm not touching anything. I'm like literally a trade or two away from a payout in this account. So I'm just holding tight, guys. I'm slow and steady. I'm not like I'm not payout maxing yet. I'm just going slow and steady, trying to trade well and trying to gather consistency. As you can see, these are my funded accounts here. And look how I've been trading these now for a minute, right? I have a filter on, hold on. Date range, clear. Here we go. So April was a little rough, right? I ended up down $111. So that's not bad at all, actually. That's not bad at all. And then May. Crushed it in May. Straight crushed it. And now in June, we're up about 1,200. Well, we're up a little bit more than 1,200 bucks because of that other account that's not in here yet. Let's look at my live account, guys. This is real money, all on my own hard-earned money that I put into a real trading account. And we are up right now. Check this out, chat. Personal account, personal money, trading my strategies, proving to myself that I can do it even without a prop. And so right now I am up 50% of my starting balance. So if I'd started with 100K, I'd be up 50K, right? So I'm up $504 after commissions, trading pretty much 1 micro per trade and just practicing. This is just practicing, right? This is in my personal account, real money. So 75% win rate, 15 wins, 5 losses, 0.77 average R&R, profit factor of 2.3. 2.3, guys. My stats are kind of goated right now. I'm not gonna lie. These are really good stats for me. Oh, wow, I just noticed something. Average hold time, 55 minutes. Average hold time for winners is 34 minutes. Average hold time for loser is 2 hours. So I'm kind of thinking if it's been an hour, I should probably consider cutting the trade. Hey, Luna, what would you say a realistic amount to make trading prop firms per month? I just wouldn't even think about it that way. Just focus on one trade at a time and get good. Start with $20 a day. And if you can do $20 a day, then you can do $200 a day, okay? And then you go to $200 a day. If you can do $200 a day, you can get to a payout, right? If you can get to a payout, you can get to copy trading 5 accounts at once, and then you can get to 5 payouts at once. So you can quickly go from, you know, consistency to more payouts, more payouts. At least that's my plan, and I'm working on it. I'm doing it all live here, guys. So I show you my account names. I show you the, you know, I show you everything here. So I'm just trading consistently and slow and steady. So if you don't want to do it this way, then you can see my results at least, so you don't have to do it. If you don't like the way I'm trading here, you know, you can see, oh, he's too slow. Look, he hasn't got a payout in months. Well, I am being consistent at least. And when I do get to those payouts here, which I've had many payouts before. Right now, I went through in February, March, and April when I started the London stream, guys. I blew 4 sets of accounts. So I blew my first set in February. I had like 40. Before that, I had 40 funded accounts. I was getting regular payouts. I blew those accounts, and then I started accounts for the London stream that I started the stream, and I sucked at trading London. I'll show you guys the stats. I blew 3 more sets of accounts. Whole sets I bought, instant funded. A lot of money. I blew the first set, I blew the second set, I blew the third set, and then I decided I wasn't going to trade funded accounts in London anymore. But now I'm comfortable trading in London again. So I finally, maybe it's because I'm in London now, but guys, whoa, that I didn't even think about it. I started trading funded while I was in London. I did it. I did my goal. So what we can do here is let's look at my stats based on the sessions real quick. So this is, I'm going to put on just London, okay? So look, I didn't even trade London during June because I learned my lesson. So I have to put on, if we want to see London, I got to put on all of these evals and accounts that I blew. Because that's why I'm not trading London, and that's why I stopped trading London and fund it. Okay, something's not right. Hold on. Something's not right. What's going on? Something's not loading. Oh, there we go. Okay. Guys, something's not right. Oh, it glitched out again. Something with the filters glitching. I have screenshot. It's in the last vlog, guys. Go watch vlog number 5. Yeah, look, now it's not loading the other way. I'm having a little glitch here. Okay, there we go. Well, it's in vlog number 5. I compared London to New York, guys. It's like night and day. Trading so much better in New York, and we can actually just see it. If I'd leave all my accounts on, all my accounts, all these ones I blew too, we can go to analytics and see. Guys, actually, look at that. That's actually pretty good. That's actually not as bad as I thought. But you can see right here, look. Because I'm in a different time zone, so it's not showing it right, but this is London, and this is New York. Okay, you can see all the red in London there. So let's put it back on just my accounts I'm trading now, my fund it's. And let's switch up the tune and let's run this giveaway. All right, so I'm just gonna put it back in my fund it's. And this is actually missing a trade here from yesterday. I gotta figure out how to put it in. And so since I started doing the 30-minute flip model, that was since May. So to get my stats of how I'm trading right now, I actually would put a filter on this, a date range, and just go from May 1st. And here we go. All right, so let's run this giveaway. I'm not taking the initial balance short, so I'm just staying out now, guys. And I'm gonna go eat lunch out by the river here. My last day in Amsterdam. So let's run this giveaway. I don't know how many likes we have, but let's get the likes up, guys. If you haven't hit that like yet, please, I beg you. 329 likes, guys. Let's get 333, and we're running a Lucid giveaway right here, right now. I appreciate the likes, everyone. I appreciate the subscribes. Hit subscribe. And also check out my own channel if you want to subscribe and support me on my channel. I'm posting stuff from London, guys. I'm posting a lot of stuff from, I'm going to a Prop Firm Expo, sponsored by Prop Firm Match on Saturday. So that's going to be super exciting. And speaking of sponsor, let's give a shout out to our current sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. So we're going to give away a Lucid Trading account. All of our giveaway accounts have no activation fee. And couldn't get any better than that, guys. Great accounts, no activation fee. That means you can get a payout from one of these giveaways without spending any of your own money. So here, let me drop my links. I appreciate the subscribing. Check out vlog number 5 too. So here's my Instagram. Oh no, that's my YouTube. Here's my Instagram. And here is, let's drop vlog number 5 too. So we got vlog number 6 in the works. Catch up on all the vlogs, guys. Tell me what you think. What would you like to see more of? We're just getting started with the vlog, so I'm getting used to it. Pain is gain. No pain, no gain. All right, so I'm just reading chat here, guys. Wagwan. What's up, Momo? 22, Kieran. Pain is gain. Losing is learning. Yep. Dude, that profit factor, thank you, We Buy House. I'm impressed by my own profit factor. 2.33 in my personal account. I say, ooh. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Let's do it. Also, if you want to get that free month in Atos, I got a special link for it. So I'd like to share that link here. It's my own affiliate. So check out Atos here, guys. I'm going to drop it in the link in the chat. Uh-oh, I didn't do it right. Oh, I don't know what I did. There we go. All right, so let's run this giveaway. The code will be match because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and use prop firm match too to compare the different firms. So let's head on into the giveaway portal, guys. It's pinned to the chat in the comment section. It's also in the description. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Verify that you're human. Once you verify, the rest of the channels show up magically, and you'll go into the giveaway portal, where I'm going to drop the code and give you 2 minutes to enter. The code is going to be match, and the duration is going to be 2 minutes. And we're going to drop it here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, it is live in the Discord. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. I'm going to enter. I just like the thrill of the spinning the wheel. Code is match. The code is match. And that's a code to remember because you can use it to get the best deal at your favorite prop. Guys, we got Z-Man in the house taking control. Yeah, make your bed first. Oh, I thought you were going to make your bed. Oh, well. We got Zach about to come on from London. All right, good luck everyone on this little giveaway we got here. 2 minutes to enter. 1 minute left. He's coming in. There he is.
Ooh, what's good?
What's up? London, man.
London, baby. Yo, this city is interesting, but it's still not nearly as cool as New York. Bro, I've been riding city bikes all over the place, and I almost got hit like 5 times riding on the wrong side of the road. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, shoot. Dude, I would be terrified. So I'm in Amsterdam still. The bikes here are crazy.
Everyone
People will run you over.
Really?
People will run you over, dude.
Bro, it's weird over here. Like, I don't know. In New York, we have bike lanes, like very specific bike lanes to get around everywhere. But in here, the bikes kind of mesh with the cars and the people. So you just kind of do your thing. I've definitely pissed off some UK people like in their cars. I know I've pissed them off because I'm just like figuring it out, but it's all good. It's cool that they have the electric bikes, you know. That's like my main thing for a
to rent.
Yeah, like you gotta have electric bikes all over the place where you can just like dock it just about anywhere you want to go in the city. If you have that, you're a tier 1 city in my opinion. So London, tier 1 for sure.
So my friend here, local, he warned me right away. He's like, I don't think foreigners should be allowed to ride bikes here. And they have like bike paths that are separate completely, and they're colored red, but I can't see red. I'm red-green colorblind, and it looks brown to me. So I didn't even realize that at first. He's like, yeah, red is bikes. The other thing is the sidewalk. Don't walk in the bike lane, and make sure you look both ways because they will run you over. And
that's in Amsterdam.
Yeah, and there's a million bikes here. A million bikes, like
over here, bro. Like, there's a lot of bikers, but it's not as much as because I always thought Europe, like I thought it was all like Amsterdam where everyone bikes. There's a lot of cars over here, a lot of people walking. It's like a good mix of both, but yeah, I don't blame him thinking that foreigners shouldn't be able to ride bikes because you do gotta learn. Like it's you gotta learn the way of the road. You should at least
learn.
You gotta be there for a week and practice. But I don't know how you practice. You just gotta learn. You know what I mean? So. But yeah, it's cool, bro. It's cool. So are you coming here tomorrow?
I'm
Or
coming
today?
tonight. So my flight's at 7, but there's an hour time change. So I land around 7 at Heathrow. So I get to see
Oh,
both airports because I landed there on the way in the Gatwick airport, and now I'm flying
yeah.
into Heathrow, which is a little bit closer. And I'm gonna go straight to I guess I'll go straight to the hotel to get checked in. But yeah, what are you doing tonight? There's no stream
Who
tomorrow.
knows?
I I texted Roberts. I'm like, so there's no stream tomorrow because we're gonna party, right? He's like, not me. I'm like, oh, dang it.
Wow, Robert doesn't want to
I'm just
party with
joking.
us.
I'm just joking, anyways. But yeah. So man, no plans tonight. What are you up to?
Who knows, man? I'm definitely gonna sleep after the stream because my jet lag's all over the place. Last night was my first night in, so I walked around. Like I just walked around. I rode bikes, stopped at
Dude,
a
I'm
bar,
exhausted.
had a drink. Like I was just being like a solo traveler. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just like cruising around.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
I have just been walking around every day. There's not really anything to do here, which is funny. Like I thought there'd maybe be a music scene or other stuff. And then I just realized like the thing to do is to literally just sit down and enjoy the city, you know? Like you find a balcony or on the side of the canal, there's like all the bars. You just grab a table and get a drink and you just sit there and enjoy like no headphones in, just listening to other languages and you know, just
That's
people
what
watching.
everyone in Europe does. They just sit around and drink coffee or like have a beer and just sit and just stare at the city. That's all they do, bro.
And it's awesome though. And you actually save money that way. You're not like spending money, you know, it's like you're outside. It's beautiful city here. Like it's beautiful.
I bet Amsterdam is awesome, man.
The canals are just so cool. All the water. Where I'm staying is like right next to a big river.
Are you doing a test run for where you're going to want to live, bro? So that you can
I know, right?
You're like, how are you liking it? Because I mean, bro, like London session, 9 a.m., you wake up, you stream, and then you're done. You know what I mean? It's nice.
And so get this, bro. I actually started trading funded I blew 4 sets of funded accounts, including the set I already had before when I started the London stream. Because I was like, I'm going to get a payout from the London stream. So I was trading all my fundeds during London stream, and I blew 4 sets of accounts. So for the first time now, if we put out a filter for London session, I didn't even think about it until today. I started trading my funded accounts in London naturally since I've been here. I've been waking up with traded funded. And dude, it's fine, but I'm trading the open. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trading the open. Like I'm actually ready. Like yesterday, I wish I had traded my live account too. It was a great trade. And so I'm like, I just have to wake up earlier to trade the London Open.
That's it. Yeah, that's it, dude. 2 a.m. But like you can't do that where you're living. Like
I mean, I could because I'm a little crazy.
You are a little crazy, bro. Maybe you can do it. I don't know. But I believe it. I believe that those first 2 hours of the open, that's like not being able to trade, 9:30 open in the New York.
It's funny though, because I don't like trading the 9:30 open. Like I prefer like 10:30, which is ironic.
I didn't mean to take the screen. Here, I'll go back.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna run this giveaway, chat.
Yeah, get it.
I'm gonna run this giveaway, and then I'm actually gonna go eat some lunch and enjoy my last moments in the city here before I go hop my flight. I don't even know if I'll trade New York today. I'm a little tired from traveling and stuff. Like I haven't, it's just not enough time for me to really settle in because I'm only here for like 4 days in total. So
no, I get it. I'm
a little tired.
Bro, I'm tired. I stayed out too late last night being a solo traveler. I shouldn't have.
And here, at least, it doesn't get dark here until like 11:30 to 12 at night. It's really tripping me out.
Damn, is that the UK? I think in the UK it got dark by like 9:30, 10 p.m., which is also
What's up with that?
I don't know.
Is that normal, chat? Is it just the time of the year? Like, is that a thing? Are the days really long right now? I guess I should ask like the internet, but. All right, guys, this is for a Lucid account. We're gonna run it. I'm gonna go eat my lunch, my picnic by the river, and enjoy my last day here. So here we go, guys. This is for a Lucid account, Lucid Trading, and big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. Use code MATCH at checkout. You know the deal. Get the best deal at your favorite firm with code MATCH. So let's run it up here. Good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1.
Get some tunes on too, bro.
Yeah, I do have them. Can you hear them?
No, I didn't hear it. Here, I'm gonna throw them.
What? You couldn't hear the music?
No, there was no music.
Dude, what do you mean there's no music?
Now I hear it. I just played green. Now I hear it.
I've been playing music the whole time.
You know what? It's probably headphones. I don't have headphones in right now. I feel like you can hear it better with that.
But I'm asking too because I suspected this was happening before and I didn't know it. Huh.
Yeah.
All right. Amy7, you have taken home the Lucid account. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Let's go.
Congrats. A little round of applause.
Everybody's saying this. Europe has a heat wave. I don't know if it's just that I haven't been here long enough, but I don't think it's that hot in the UK. Everyone's telling me how hot it is. I'm like, it doesn't feel that hot to me. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe because most people don't have air conditioning, but we're in hotels. So I got air conditioning here. So I've really not been.
It was warm here, but not as bad as what I was prepared for. Like we actually had a few nights that were cool.
It's so hot, it's unbearable, and I don't know. I haven't felt that yet. I've only been here less than 24 hours though too. So.
Oh, so that's weird. Yeah, someone in the chat verified that they did hear the music before. So, congratulations, Amy. I'm gonna tag you in the Discord so that they will get you your account.
Let's go. Let's go.
Boom. And so I am locking it up green here. I took a small L on one Apex eval, but in my other accounts here, boom, I copy traded it for the VWAP trade, just like I was talking about in the morning. It wasn't the normal VWAP setup though, so I only did it in the Fund at Next accounts. Otherwise, I've been doing the double break in my Lucid accounts. So we lock in that green, and we go chill.
I love it. I love it, man. Nice job. Nice job.
So thank you, chat. Thank you, Z-Man. I'm gonna maybe I'll listen to you on my way out, and I'm gonna go hit up this canal and eat some crackers and cheese.
Yeah, enjoy, bro. Enjoy. Go have a blast. We'll take over from here.
All right, I'll text you when I fly in, so I see what you're up to tonight, and maybe grab some dinner or something.
I might be sleeping, or maybe we'll hang out. Maybe it'll be, or we'll see.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah. Peace.
All right, chat. W's. Peace.
Yo, chat. What's good? Good morning. Good morning. All right. Chat, look at this. We requested some payouts yesterday. That's why I got this screen up here. If you add this up, it's about $7,000 from Apex. A little less. It's like 6.5. Between that and the E8 payouts, I'm at around 14 grand for the month of June in payouts. So it's been pretty sweet, man. Great way to kick off the trip. I'll be waiting for that payout to hit, and yeah, pretty nice. So I just wanted to talk about those payouts. Shout out Apex, always paying out. These payouts were approved in literally like 60 seconds. I mean, it was fully automated. Now, as far as when I get the payout, I think that's probably going to take a few days. But at least you don't have to worry about like wondering if it's going to get approved or not. I still think that's a massive W. Oh, and chat, this is awful. I need to talk about this. So that E8 account, that E8 Pro account that I've been trading for a long time, all month, we did 6,000 in payouts from them. I ended up blowing it late yesterday, man, on the plane. I tried getting long here when I was on the plane on my way to the UK. And bro, I don't know how this happens in 2026, but the Wi-Fi on the plane was trash. I could not do anything on the plane. Like I was trying to manage a position. I entered the position right before we took off, so I was still on the ground in the US. By the time we got in the air, I'm assuming like, oh, this is a 7-hour flight. We're probably gonna have high-speed internet. Nope. I couldn't do anything on the internet. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't watch a YouTube video. I could like check X, and that would take 10 minutes to load. It was pissing me off. So point is, I didn't set a stop loss or anything. I was just going to manage the position as it worked out, and I could not get into Trade Locker. So I had no idea what the market was doing the whole time I was on the plane. I was like, I hope it works out, and it ended up being the opposite. So unfortunately, the accounts got torched, man. But we did like, 6,000 in payouts from them, so it's not like it's the worst thing. Let me log in. I can show you what I'm talking about. Someone said, let's link up in London. I mean, bro, hit me up, dude. I'm like such a tourist. Like when I was here, like last night, bro, I had no idea what I was doing. I was just walking around. They see me. I'm such a tourist right now, bro. Such a tourist. Here we go. Here's the E8 account. So you can see I no longer have any active accounts because I blew them. But look at this. Total payout, 6.3 thousand. All from this one account. So, I mean, it paid for itself. I spent $400 and got $6.3 thousand in payouts. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. But how are you doing, chat? Was I flying from the U.S.? Yeah, man, I was flying from New York. Yeah, R.I.P. R.I.P. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, that was the CFD one. Correct. Yeah, kind of a bummer. But it's all good. I mean, the accounts paid for themselves. Don't get robbed in London. Phone snatchers everywhere, for real? Like, what do they do with your phone, though, bro? I feel like nowadays it's so hard to even do anything with a phone. Everyone's got Find My iPhone. Like, what do they even do with a phone these days? How long does Apex take to pay? My understanding is their new payouts are very quick with the new accounts. I'll get a new CFD. I mean, yeah, we could buy like a 200K. That might be fun. Don't get stabbed, bro. Immigrants everywhere. Hey, I don't know. I mean, it felt pretty safe, bro. I'm in a pretty safe part of the neighborhood, that's for sure. Honestly, the vibe I was getting, it's almost like too touristy because when I went for like a late night walk. You know, I'm just like doing the rounds, just trying to hang out in the neighborhood. I really love cities. Like I love looking at the city, the architecture. I love walking around, riding a bike. So I'm walking around late night and I must have been in a tourist spot because there's all these like ladies of the night and they're trying to like bring you into some apartment complex. It's like sketchy as hell. I was like, what are you doing? Like, you don't have that type of stuff in New York, bro. You going out tonight in London, go to Soho. So that's where I went. I walked around Soho. Soho's cool. Chat, you can hear the music, right? Sell parts of the phone. Oh, they sell the phone for parts. Okay. Go to Primrose Hill at night. The views are crazy. Okay. Look at all this UK haters in the chat making it look like they just stabbed people. Yeah, I don't think that anything. I don't know. I didn't see any vibes of getting stabbed. Any plans to leave London, or are you just staying in the capital? Just staying in the capital, bro. This is where everything is. This is where the expo is. I walked around. Well, not walked around. I rode a bike, and I just happened to stumble across the Queen's Elizabeth Center, which is where the expo is. So I feel like I'm getting my bearings of like what's going on in the city, you know? Hottest day in the UK since 1976. For real? Damn. Go to Tate Modern on the South Bank. I'll check that out. When is the expo? Bro, you're in London, you don't even know? So the expo is on June 27th. This Saturday. I think tickets are sold out though, bro. Are we shorting today? I don't know. We should start talking about the markets. I really don't know what the hell we're going to do today, guys. I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit like not locked in on price action after, I've just been busy traveling, but I don't know, man, because like this was a really beautiful long, we finally swept out this liquidity here and we ripped it up. And this is like, there's a lot of displacements here, huge fair value gap. Like, do I think it makes sense for us to short this and fill some of this imbalance? Yes. But just we got to be aware of the market. When we sweep some like higher time frame liquidity, if it wants to go up, it can go up big time. Also, I don't even have my levels marked out. Let's do our volume profile. Let's do everything here. Green. All right. So now the next goal is going to be payouts on these top 1 futures accounts. Like we locked in a payout on Apex, locked in a bunch of payouts on E8. The goal now is lock in my top 1 futures payout, which I'm about $2,000 away. So hopefully we can just do it by the end of the month. But I also don't want to force that because I'm doing I'm traveling. We don't want to force it, but it is very possible for sure. Just bought tickets? Nice, dude. Nice. Visit some Indian restaurant. There's a lot of Indian over there, like Indian restaurants over there. I haven't done much eating yet. Like when I got in, I just wanted to eat anything. Like I was starving and it was late. So I just went to some like chicken spot. The chicken was interesting because it was like a chicken sandwich, but they put rice on it, bro. Like there was a little bit of rice on top of the chicken sandwich. It looked like it tasted like some rice with some soy sauce. It was interesting. It was good. I've never seen rice on a chicken sandwich though before. Okay, so here's our volume profile. Previous day's POC on NQ 29,773. Value area high just above 29,863. PDL 29,257. PD previous day's high up here. Okay. So we've swept previous day's high, meaning we're probably not going to get a big reversal today. All right. I think Edgeful data tells us that it's like very low probability that we sweep both previous day's high and previous day's low. Let me pull that one up. Cheeky Nando's. What's Nando's? Is that the chicken spot? That might have been where I went. That sounds right. Okay, what's the name of this report? Outside Days, I think. Yeah. Outside Days. Very simple, guys. I'll look at it on ES. I'm looking at this Edgeful data. Yeah. So when we have a bullish outside day, meaning we take out previous day's high, there's a 71% chance that we do not reverse, and vice versa. Someone knocking at the door? Can't tell. It might be housekeeping. I can't tell if they're knocking. I'm just going to keep doing my thing. But point is, once you take previous day's high, it becomes pretty low probability that we're not going to come back down and take previous day's low as well. All right, so something to pay attention to. Even if we do want to short this, like for some internal move, maybe, I mean, there is an 80% setup right here. 29,773, previous day's point of control. We have not touched it yet. Market opened up above it. That could definitely play out. That would be my max target, though. I would not be looking for any more than previous day's POC. Oh, let me see. Let me see. I feel like there's someone at the door, bro. Hold on.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Chad, I also ordered McDonald's because I woke up like only a couple hours ago and I was trying to get everything situated. I just learned that there's different outlets in the UK. I didn't know that. I didn't know that you guys have a different outlet style. So I had to go and get like adapters, travel adapters. And that took up a lot of my morning. Seen any roadmen? What's that mean? What's roadmen? If you've never been, you should. One of the most popular chains in the UK, spicy chicken. I think that's where I went, bro. I think it was Nando's. It was pretty good. Is that the chicken spot that has rice on it? Because there was like rice on this sandwich, bro. It was not bad. It was not bad. Do I have a guest today? I would really love a guest. Let's see. Let's see. Do we have a guest today for the AM stream? Guys, do you know, is Alex scheduled to be streaming today or is he traveling? I think he's traveling tomorrow, maybe. Let me ask Robert if we have any guests. Joseph will take over after your stream today. Okay, so Joseph is going to take over for Alex. If there is not any guests, maybe I'll hit someone up, try and get a guest last minute. Maybe we can hit up Slade. You guys want to hang out with Slade? Trades by Slade? Let me hit him up. I feel like he might want to. Trades by Slade. Zach, how's the weather? Yeah, everyone's saying heat wave. I have not noticed it to be that hot. It doesn't feel that hot to me. I don't know. But it's nice, though. Weather's okay. Dude, everything is different in the UK. Yeah, that's what I learned. I didn't know the outlets were different. That's crazy. Any balaclava men lurking? I haven't seen any, bro. Actually, that's not true. I've seen a couple dudes in the balaclavas late at night, but they didn't mess with me. Zach, I have drawdown of 405. Can I recover the account today? I hope you can. Good luck. McDonald's? Nah, bro. You're in London. Where's the beans and toast? Beans and toast, bro? Come on. I don't want no beans and toast. That's a problem. Also, I heard that McDonald's is way better in Europe than it is in the States. Like, it's higher quality food. So I wanted to do a test run there. I think my food's downstairs. I'm not gonna go get it though. I'll go get it on a break. No Alex today. Yeah, guys, we have Yosef. So if you guys remember, Yosef held down my stream yesterday. He's gonna hold it down for Alex in the PM session. Alex took flight yesterday. Nice, yeah. TG, what up, bro? Good morning. What do you mean by outlet? I mean the thing that plugs into the wall for power, bro. Go to Blank Street. Dude, we got Blank Street in New York. Damn, there's Blank Street here? That's like a New York thing too. Yosef was great. Very choppy PA. He was chill. Nice. McDonald's is nasty. Had it in Berlin. Stick to the local flavors. Fair enough, dude. I don't know if I want to short this yet. Tyler, what are you thinking, bro? Nando's is mid. Had it. Place sucks. Everyone's telling me to eat Nando's. Everyone's saying get Nando's. Get Nando's. Damn, what happened here? Dude, I hate when I accidentally zoom in on StreamYard. I don't know how to make it normal after that. Hold on, chat. I'm going to have to drop. You're going to see me drop off for like 5 seconds, and then I'll come right back. Because I have this issue where I zoom in. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. By the way, how's the audio? We have news. Yeah, the adapter I meant. Clean and balances to the left. H4 inversion. Yep. You've been long. Nice, dude. Are you long on a swing position, though, Tyler? Or are you looking for some day trades? I'm going to log in the top one futures. Dude, I locked in some Apex payouts yesterday. How long they're going to take to actually pay. They were approved in literally 30 seconds, bro, which was pretty sick. Like W Apex for approving my payouts immediately. But I don't know how long it's going to take to hit the bank. We're going to have to see about that. Been long since overnight. TPT, my funded futures top step. Damn, bro. Bro's got a lot of faith in those longs. Been long for 4 hours. Dope. You know what I like about the UK, bro? I feel like one thing about it, I feel like I don't, how do I say? I don't think I stick out as much. Like, I feel like if I was in Italy or France, I would stick out as like a very obvious American. I probably am an obvious American in the UK too, but it's less so. Like, it's a lot more, like, people are pretty similar. You know what I mean? Long for 4 hours? Damn, bro. Your shorts ended for the week, pal. That was low of week. Yeah, they could be, bro. I mean, this looks like if there's ever going to be a low of week, it would be from here. Like on the higher time frame. I mean, tap into these imbalances here. Swept sell side. Really strong rip up. Also, like, you have draws above, right? So you got equal highs right here. It's a pretty clear draw. Higher time frame. You have, like Tyler was saying, a 4 hour inversion. Yeah, a lot of reasons to want to go long. You just got to get through this too, though. This is your next problem area. I mean, I'm sure I don't need to tell you that, Tyler. You get back, you get above that gap too. You get a 4 hour closure above 420. 420, bro. I think you're going to rip to those equal highs. Yeah, equal highs. There you go. Yep. You look Scottish. No. Scottish for real? I'm Italian, bro. Did you hear yesterday's banger track played by Alex, Trust Your Edge? No, should we play it? Is it on here? Trust Your Edge? I'm going to play it right now. Trust Your Edge. Where in London are you? Dude, I'm in the heart, baby. I don't know the name of the area. But I'm close to everything. Like, I rode electric bikes down to Soho. Was hanging out in Soho, London. Like, I'm like in the heart. Anywhere I want to go, I could get to in London. That's what it looks like. Go to Pool House. Okay. Is there anywhere to play pool? Is that a pool house? Like, legit pool house? I would love to, like, shoot some billiards, you know? Got hammered where? At the railway? Okay. I stumbled across a casino in Soho. I sent it to Austin. I was like, I know you're gonna end up here tonight, bro. Or you're gonna end up here when you get in here. The Alpha event was at? Oh. Don't go there. Don't go where? Worst casino ever. Oh yeah, I didn't go in. I was just walking around last night. I wasn't trying to do anything crazy. I was alone, so I was just kind of like solo cruising. But I saw the casino. I didn't go in yet. It looks like Soho's a big tourist area. You know what I mean? Worst casino ever. Damn. Look up Los Mochis rooftop. Should we do it, chat? Let's look it up right now. Los Mochis rooftop. Mexican, Japanese dining. Oh, okay. Some good food. This is what I want. I want a place where I can eat some good food too, you know? What is this? Some good sushi, bro? Open till 3 a.m. Nice. All right. All right. Yeah, Soho, it just feels very touristy over there. 100%. Like, I want to hang out where the real locals hang. I was asking Claude. I asked Claude yesterday, like, what's the equivalent to like the LES, like Lower East Side, Dimes Square, not Times Square with a T, Dimes Square, Dimes, like, you know, a spot downtown where people hang out. I was like, what's the equivalent of that to London? And they gave me some neighborhood. I forgot the name. Good authentic Chinese food, then Soho is best. Oh yeah, because they have like a Chinatown district, right? All right. I'm not gonna lie. The time zone is confusing me. It's 8:30 a.m., right? Eastern. Soho is best for Chiggy Wiggy? What's Chiggy Wiggy, dude? Chiggy Wiggy. 8:04 a.m. Also, guys, I got giveaways. As always, I got a bunch of giveaways to do. What giveaways do I have today? Let me see. Okay, I got a couple of Lucid, 2 Lucid, 1 Aqua Futures to hook you guys up with today. How many likes do we got on stream so far? Yeah, and we got almost 400. How about we get it up to 420, and we'll run a giveaway. What do you say, guys? I need more water. My water. I'm gonna need to go grab my McDonald's, bro. I hope they don't throw it out. I need to eat something. That go to Liverpool Street. That's where my hotel is. It's so sick over there. Okay, I will, dude. I'm gonna check out as much as I can. So I will check that out. Go get your food. I will when we do a giveaway. I'll go grab the food quick. I'm really kind of unsure about the bias here, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like if Tyler's long from the lows, I get that, bro. But for me as a day trade, like I don't know if I want to get long up here in a premium inside the 4-hour fair value gap, you know? Where's midnight at? I feel like we can probably get a retracement. I also don't want to fight the momentum. What's up, Zach? What's up, gang? How's everyone doing today? Zach, how do you like London? You know, I'm liking it so far, man. I haven't done much. I walked around last night. I was trying to get a vibe. Get a vibe for like what it's like at night. People know it looks like people have fun. But again, I was definitely walking around the tourist area because like there's like some not sketchy people in the sense that they'll like do anything to you, but sketchy people in the sense of like there's definitely people who try to take advantage of tourists over there. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's a solid week. Like we're ending the week really nice, man. I took a bunch of payouts with the 8. We did 6,000 in payouts in the last 6 days with the 8, and then I just requested about $7,000 from Apex. So we're chilling, chat. Currently in a daily fair value too. Is that true? Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, and we're in a daily bearish gap. Gosh, it's such a tough spot right here. Like we're really in a like indecision area. I think the equal highs make a lot of sense for us to go up to those equal highs. I'm going to get hurt shorting this today, I promise you now. Tyler knows me. He knows I'm thinking about it. It's just daily bearish gap, 4-hour gap, premium, above midnight. We have an 80% setup today. Market's above previous day's POC. We have not touched it yet. Good morning. Fade me. I don't know, man. I'm going to wait till the open, I think. Absolutely. May the best man win. I don't know if I'm going to short, though. We'll see. We will see. Guys, tomorrow I'm going to record that podcast with the prop firm trader. You guys know this pod? I'll show you. Right here. I'm doing this podcast tomorrow. I'm excited. It's going to be cool. I'll talk to Sanji. Really nice dude. He came on stream once. He was one of our first guests, actually, like the host of this podcast. He's really good at interviewing people. So I'm excited for this one. I feel like this is going to be a really good interview for me, because he asks like a lot of solid questions, you know. And I'm going to do this thing where they do like a whiteboard vibe. So it'll be cool. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Are you going to do it, Tyler? It's just he's based in London, so it's tough. They asked me to do it when he was in Miami, but I couldn't get down there in time. So this worked out perfectly. Asia model worked very well. Yes, sir. Asia model's been cooking lately. All right, I do want to see 420 likes, guys, and then we could do some giveaways. What do you say? They were in Miami, couldn't go. Yeah. I mean, I said no for Miami, too. I just couldn't get down there. I'm in New York. It's tough, dude, with the baby and everything. So this worked out. Damn good podcast. Only real traders go there. Yeah, he definitely, makes sure he only interviews people that are really cooking. So it's cool. What's the Asia model? It's a negative risk reward scalping model. That's primarily traded during Asia. I have a YouTube video on it. Did we hit 420 likes, guys? Should we run a giveaway? What do you say? We're at 400. We need at least 20 more. Come on, 20 more likes, guys. I've noticed you love electronic dance music. I don't know. Actually, this is a new song. I didn't even pick this one. Everyone was telling me, no, you should listen to this one. This one is dope. This one's got the whole PFM fam. Listen to this, guys. Hey, Wassel. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby. Watch them candles drive. Mark my VWAP, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity. Woo! Damn. Oh yeah, I gotta listen to that one next. Shout out Biggie Legros. He's the one that made this one. Keep us focused, Alex, keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby. Tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. 3 hosts, 1 PFM. Apex is 90% off. Yes, sir. Let me double check that. See if Apex is still running 90. Apex Trader Funding still running 90% off with code match. Make sure to lock that in. And before anyone says anything bad about Apex, let me just show you something real quick. People could say whatever they want about Apex. Apex pays, bro. Check it. These payouts were approved in 7 minutes. Not even. Why did I say 7 minutes? In like 2 minutes. Look at all these payouts from Apex, bro. Come on. Shout out Apex. How sick was that song? I'm happy to see y'all again. Just let AI using my device. I'll get my life together soon. Okay, okay. Apex Live program, no bueno. Yeah, I don't know anything about the live program. I haven't done my research yet. I'm still trading sim, so. Also, Zach, notice how we are above 50% of the new week opening gap, respecting it off the 4 hour. Yeah. Yeah, right here. So that's a line in the sand for you. Like if it gets back below that, do you get bearish? I think we're going up ultimately, dude. I do. How was E8? E8 is great, man. Got all my payouts yesterday from them. How was your trip over the pond? It was a good, easy flight. Super chill flight. All right, I think we had 420 likes. So, chat, do you guys want to run a giveaway? Do you want to take a quick break and run a giveaway? I'll start the day off with a Lucid giveaway if we want. Lucid Pro account. What do we say? Dude, this song is sick. Tell Alex not to play techno. All right. Yeah, we'll run a quick giveaway, guys. Let's do it. You know the vibes, chat. We're going to run a giveaway. All of our giveaways are done through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let me pull it up. All right, here we go. Let's do it. We're going to create a code. Code is going to be London Baby. 2-minute window. London. Now let's make it 1 minute. It's going to be 1 minute, guys. London Baby will be the code. I'm going to type it in the chat first. All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. You got 1 minute to enter. Go. Click enter here and just type it in. All right, about 30 seconds left. Get those entries in, chat. All right, I'm going to get ready to copy these names. Here we go. Damn, a lot of entries for only 1 minute window. W. All right. Wassel, baby. Have I tried the My Funded Futures Builder accounts? No, but I don't trade them because you can't copy trade with them. But if you're somebody that's not ready to copy trade and you're only trading one account anyway, I think those accounts are really solid. Make sure to use code MATCH too. Get the discount. Don't miss out on the discount. All right, here we go. Quack, quack. On 3. Have you taken a payout already? Yeah, I took a bunch of payouts this month. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to go grab my food, and we're going to do this giveaway. So I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Log in the PFM stream live 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive, mark my feet wet, my support and resistance, wait for the pullback, patience, persistence, order block cap and fair value gap filling, liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning, chat going crazy, every crew posting wins, somebody called an L, we laugh, then begin again, Zach dropping knowledge like it's free, Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy, PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind, we learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. 3 hosts, 1 PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now EM ain't my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drops, stand aside, let it cool, then we back in the water, surfing ain't cool. Alex, every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM. Same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook. Time to cook. PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam. Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, reppin' where we stand. PFM, we went to the moon. Cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up. PFM fam, baby, feel the cup. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive, mark my feet wet, my support and resistance, wait for the pullback, patience, persistence, order block cap and fair value gap filling, liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning, chat going crazy, every crew posting wins, somebody called an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. 3 hosts, 1 PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew
Yo, good afternoon, good morning. I guess it's good morning still. We are back. Congratulations to Ludo Vicus. Ludo Vicus, you are the winner of a Lucid Pro account. GG's. Let me add that here. Chat, the McDonald's, by the way, tastes exactly the same as American McDonald's. Nothing special about it. I don't know what everyone's saying that's so special. Greetings from Belgium. You're the winner. Congrats, bro. All right, guys. 30 minutes till the open still. So we got a little bit of time. I still kind of like shorts to midnight and then maybe longs. What up, Kate? Good morning. Good morning. Like Mexican Coke, you don't taste the difference? Yeah. Yeah, it tastes exactly the same, guys. I'm trying to get the price. I just need to eat something. Barely ate anything since I've gotten to London. We don't have carcinogens as Americans do. Maybe. It tastes the same, though. Damn, your move is tomorrow, Kate? Let's go. Congrats. I hope it goes well. They sell beer at McDonald's in the UK? That's just crazy. That's just some alcoholism shit. Who needs beer with their McDonald's? Your time zone is jacked. It's Thursday. What did I say? It was a certain day? I notice every time I take a trade while fasting, it's more rational. That's interesting. I'm sure that's true. Yeah, these people, they do. I guess it's a Europe thing. They like to drink, man. Oh, my bad, Kate. Yeah, we're just, guys, I really think we could probably get an easy move down to midnight. Like just something like this. Down here. Like something simple like that. I'm going to wait till the open, though. I really don't want to trade this until the open. I think there's someone knocking on my door. Hold up. It's probably housekeeping. All right. Bruh, never answered the door? Why not? It was housekeeping, dude. Will I be doing Asia stream again? I'm probably going to start that back when we get back, but I'm probably going to make it exclusive for the like mentorship, man. I think that's the goal with the Asia streams, I'll admit. What up, Zarb? What up, Doug? Haven't seen you in a minute. Took second payout from Apex this week. About 520 times 5 accounts. Was your second payout quicker than first? Nice, dude. I don't even remember, bro. How long did the first one take? Mine, I just requested some too on 7 accounts, and they got approved in 5 seconds. But I got a feeling it's going to take a few days to actually hit the bank. I kind of want to get short on this, guys. Should we do it? Should we do a pre-market short? I feel like I should wait for the market to open. Yeah, it sounds like Apex, Doug. Probably going to be the same, bro. Maybe a little quicker, but... We need green, green, green. I can play green, green, green. I gotta check it out, Biggie. I just I'll look into it, bro. We sweep the overnight high, so maybe we drop at open. Not advice. Yeah, I'd like a little mean reversion trade at the open. Part of me wants to get into it here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I really kind of want to get into this. Wait, hold on. Actually, no, we're gonna wait. Look at these equal highs on ES now. No, we're gonna wait. I think this is inducements here now that we created a triple top. It's something like this would be ideal. Zach, it's my birthday today. Let's go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Chat, who should I ask to come on as a guest? I kind of want to have a guest. Part of me thinks I should have been in this for the scalp, but I don't like those equal highs on ES. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is definitely gonna hit though. This midnight retracement setup looks good. Target this unmitigated 15-minute gap. Yeah, guys, I think I'm actually gonna. Okay, hold on. Let me log in to top 1 futures. It's 25 minutes till the open, though. Oh, God. All right, do you think these prop firms are going to be like, oh, IP address, why are you in another country? You know what I mean? Am I going to have an issue with that? Like Tradebait wants me to log in as if these are new accounts asking for all my stuff. Weird. Okay, there we go. So here we are. We're about $2,000 away from a payout on these. Oh, man.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm starting off with one micro shorts on these top one futures, but I absolutely plan to add into this. The only way it's even going to be worth it is if I get in more contracts, but I don't want to get in too many contracts before the open. Okay. Let me log in here. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt. One micro short so far. The one thing that makes me feel pretty good about a short, though, I'm not going to lie, guys, is the previous day's point of control being below us. There is an 80% setup in play today. You haven't traded it in other countries before? I have. I just feel like, you know how prop firms are. They'll be like, why are you in a different country? I feel like this is sarcasm. Any giveaway? Yeah, we got giveaways to do, absolutely, but I need to see more likes, chat. I want to see us hit at least 500 likes. So we're at 442. Chat, who could we get on stream today? Okay, I'm in Discord. Ocala, I would love to get Ocala on. Jacob, get Tyler. I mean, Tyler knows he's always welcome. If Tyler wants to hop on, he comes on. So invitation's always open, Tyler. Jacob. I think Jacob was on just yesterday. Maybe I'll hit up the Black Shirt Club, the ASFX mentorship, and see if anyone wants to hop in. See, trades, I do think we could easily get this move down to midnight. But ideally, we can get to like maybe this low down here. Take out these lows and then reverse it back up. You know, it's funny. The one long that I placed was on the frickin' plane, and that was here, and I got cooked. So I think I should just stick to my shorts. How long did it take you to be profitable, and was there a click that made you that way? No, well, for me, dude, I really don't think that there's any like moments where you go, oh, I just understand everything and I'm profitable and everything's great. It's more of a slow grind. slow grind. And it just kind of happens. It's always a struggle, man. There's no moment, I'm telling you, as a trader, you're never going to feel like, okay, I made it. Like, it's a very difficult thing. You need to always be keeping focused. Keep your focus. Stay locked in. It never like becomes this thing where you go, okay, now I can relax. That's the problem with trading. That's why it's hard. But how long did it take me? I mean, I've been trading for over 5 years now. And the last couple of years, I've been making money. But the last year, especially, like the past 12 to 16 months, things have gone exponential. Payouts have been way bigger, more consistent, and now it's like really nice. But that took 5 years, bro, to get to that point. Zach, you are genius in the shorts. Oh, God. This is going to jinx it. This is going to jinx it. We're going to get cooked on shorts today because of this comment. No, I'm just kidding, man. One thing certain in life, death, taxes, and Zach shorts. Yep. Facts, dude. No stop loss 20 minutes before market open. Yeah, because I'm trading one micro, man. It's a very small amount of size. I'm considering trying to add into this. So bought an FFF account. Nice, dude. FFF is a solid firm. I really like FFF. If you guys don't know what firm I'm talking about, that's Funded Futures Family right here. They have some crazy promos. 80% off on their velocity accounts is insane. Oh, I think we could get Slade on, guys. You guys want to have trades by Slade hop on stream? Ooh, what just happened there? Damn. I hate that there's equal highs up here. I do feel like this thing could just rip up to the highs, honestly. $15 minutes till the open. No, I think the velocity accounts are really legit. I think it's a really cool plan, and it's very unique to make the account so affordable. I like it. Shout out FFF. Code match 80% off those velocity accounts, guys. Insane. Here we go. $500 more before he passes his FFF velocity account. Nice, dude. You got this. Stay locked in. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. All right. Oh, I should hit up Slade. I think he wants to come on. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green, green, green. Green, 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 green. Morning, Josh. Good morning. Good morning. What up, bro? Green, green, think we're going to get that move down just to take midnight at least. Who's in the shorts with me? How does it feel trading New York session in London? It's kind of cool, man, because it's like 1 p.m. here, or it's 2 o'clock now. I do like that. I was able to sleep in a little bit. Not that I didn't really get to sleep in because I was out late, just like walking around. The like time zone difference, the jet lag kind of got me for a little bit, so it was hard to sleep. What's my edge with midnight? Well, I think Edgeful data is telling us. I mean, listen, the bearish midnight retracement setups are not as high probability as bullish ones for the last 6 months, but they're still there. Like, there is still edge to them, and the concepts themselves are still very valid. Okay, on ES, it's kind of evened out here. What about NQ? Yeah, still pretty low probability on NQ technically, but, you know, the setup's there. This setup makes perfect sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, the target being 4K instead of 3 is one of the reasons it's able to be cheap. You know, that's the trade-off you get. Edgeful really upped my game worth every penny. Let's go. Agreed, man. L or W trade, guys. Give me your opinion. L or dub? I'm also going to do a daily bias check-in. Probably should have just been in at least 2 micros. A lot of W's in here. Okay. Okay. We'll see. 11 minutes till the open. Will 9:30 open become bullish? I hope not. I'm hoping we just get a push right down. And then if the market wants to be bullish for the rest of the day, that's cool with me, you know? Blast to the upside, in my opinion? Maybe, man, maybe blast it. Listen, if we blast to the upside first, then I'd still want shorts down here. Because I do think we're going to retrace to midnight at some point. The way this structure is building, this 15-minute looks like it should at least come down and take here. What's up, Governor? It was good. May tag last week's low, then go down. Okay. Where's last week's low at? All right, 10 minutes till the open. 10 minutes. How many pairs of shirts do you have? Dude, I have a bunch of shirts in this style. It's like the only shirts I have now. I bought a shitload of them. I have a uniform. I'm a uniform guy. You know, I'm not a fashion guy. I just like to have a couple of shirts that make sense, and I get a bunch of them. It's crazy that if we just go down to like here, it's 1,000 ticks, 250 points. Bearish open, then back up. Honestly, this is probably very realistic. Bearish open, then back up. Nice push here. Come on, give it us. Give it to us. Push it down. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I should have just been in 5 micros. I'd be out already. Market should fill the gap first. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a push to fill this imbalance. You also have an 80% setup in play down here, so it's valid, bro. Very valid. 8 minutes. 8 minutes till the open. Need a song for the liquidity lab? I mean, I'm always open to more songs if you want to make one, bro. Always open to more. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. What's London Eye? What is the London Eye? How many points is your SL? I mean, I don't even have a stop loss on right now. I really don't want to see it make a new high. So probably 265 would be my line in the sand. Here we go. Getting a little push into the open before the open. Still got 5 minutes left. Does London have museums? I don't know. I'm sure they do. I actually, when I get done with stream, I got to just go to a convenience store. I need to buy more underwear and socks and stuff like that. I didn't pack enough. Kind of a crazy thing to say, but yeah, I didn't pack enough, man. Green. Hour 4 gap. Yep. Oh, I think I did see that large Ferris wheel, actually. I think I saw it. Travel light. Yeah. Traveling light's good, but I just didn't pack enough underwear, dude. So I need to get that at least. All right, 5 minutes till the open, chat. 5 minutes till the open. Whoa. Push up. Big push. One thing I don't like about the trade is that ES has equal highs right above us. So, you know, that is one thing to consider. I mean, ES is definitely going to take those highs. Do I want to sit in this trade before anything happens? Because there's no way ES does not take those equal highs. There's no way. Visit London Bridge, Madame Tussauds Museum. Madame Tussauds Museum. Tyler's back to go. Dude, I don't know. I mean, well, to be fair, bro, I'm only in 1 micro in this bitch. 1 micro. Nothing. Let's see. 4 minutes till the open. I do think we're probably going to push up right into the open. Because ES has these equal highs. You know what? I'm going to cut this. I'm cutting this. The reason I'm cutting it for now, I do think it still goes a little bit lower today. I don't like these equal highs on ES. These are definitely getting taken. So, like, I don't want to sit in that trade in drawdown waiting for that to occur. Because those things are getting taken, bro. Yeah, right idea. Just a little early. I think so. For the record, that I'm essentially, that was break-even trade. How much did we lose on that? You can see it here. I mean, it's like nothing. $9. Green. What up, analytics? Next giveaway. The next giveaway will be done when we hit we need at least 500 likes, guys. At least 500. So hit that like button. Oh, here's a complaint I have about the UK. Bro, you guys in your, like, the level of nicotine that you guys use for your Zins is crazy. This is the only nicotine pack that you guys had in a 3 milligram. I couldn't even find 6. Everything was 9 milligram and above. It's like disgusting. How do you guys use that much nicotine? I don't understand. I genuinely don't get it. Explain lucid buffer profit rule. There actually is no buffer needed. Like, you can withdraw into your buffer with lucid. That's one of the reasons people really love them. You know, speaking of the flex accounts. Get Velos. Yeah, Velo's good. But I need 3 milligram. Everything is like 9 milligram. It's disgusting. Come on, ES. I want ES to take those equal highs so I don't got to feel like I'm, in a trade too early. Yep, you can trade lucid in the EU, of course. Take 2-3 milligrams at once? Hell no, dude. I'm a baby about it. I only want 3 milligram. I don't need anything more. Oh, damn. NQ. Damn it. Why'd I cut it? Should have just held it. That's me being silly. Shit. Chat, why did I cut that stupid trade? Damn. Why did I cut the trade, chat? It's going to go straight to midnight. Bro. No. I needed to go back up. Damn it. See, I don't like this, though, because is ES going to leave those equal highs? I doubt it. It's going to come for those equal highs. But that's the short right there, man. Why did I cut it? I know. It's definitely... Dude, it's going straight to midnight. That was the trade. Oh, my God. It's going straight to midnight. Who's in this short? Who's in the short? We called it out. Who's in it? Bruh. Shit. Come on, man. If there's ever a time for the... It's that. I cut that trade for I cut that trade for literally no reason. Like, I mean, my reason was that it's probably going to move up first for those equal highs. But now it's like, bruh. I really think we can get an 80% set up today, Chad. Yeah, it's going to take out that swing low. I think so, too. You guys better be printing with these shorts. We called it. Hey, where's Tyler now? Tyler, where you at? I mean, if he's in a swing trade, he's probably fine. You got to be able to handle the pullbacks. But come on, I should have held that. Bro. Damn. Green, green, green. He says, ouch. Yeah, but where are you in from? Weren't you long from overnight? You're probably fine. Look, straight to midnight, bro. Oh, that was the target. Damn, bro. Why did I cut the trade? That was so stupid. Get in on a retest. I will if I can. Ain't no retest yet. Hey, appreciate you, Mystic. Yeah, we called that one.
Every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah.
It's tough because I think that this could still be a nice draw. But I don't want to get barrel into a short here at the lows. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was the right move for sure. Okay, guys, we're going to have trades by Slade on in like 20 minutes. Trades by Slade is going to be on. Who knows trades by Slade? The homie. There you go, Tyler. There you go, bro. Get back up there. Get back up there. Little Judas swing. Chat, what should I do after stream? Should I just ride around on the bike? I think I'm going to ride the electric bike around the city. Yes, we're going to do a giveaway at 500 likes. That is correct. Giveaway at 500 likes. Let's see what the daily bias check-in came up. 140 votes. It's 60-40. 60% bullish, 40% bearish today. Okay. Go have a British breakfast. Ugh. Sounds nasty, though. Isn't it like beans and toast and ketchup? Anybody got there yet that you can hang with? No, no one's here yet. Luna will be here tonight. I think Austin's flying in tonight too. I was in a day early. Are you trading a prop firm account? Of course. Yeah, we need some bangers and mash, bro. You enjoying the British weather? I mean, it's similar to New York so far. It's just hot, you know? Stay away from the tube underground systems. They suck. Best way to see London is from top of the bread bus. Yeah, also, I like riding the electric bikes. You know, that's how I get all over the city in New York. I ride those bikes everywhere, so I like that London has those. You in London? Yeah, man. We're in London, baby. Dude, Analytics, are you coming to the Prop Firm Expo on Saturday? Damn, look at this shorts. We would have cooked, chat. I'm feeling a lot of fuzz. There's a lot of fuzz going on in the mind, bro. Oh, my God, dude. What a short that would have been. How did I close that, bro? Damn. Look at this. It's going, dude, it's going for that swing low, man. Look at this. And we got the 80% setup in play. 80% setup is in play. Dude, what did I do? That was so dumb of me. Bro. Bike to London Soho. This is literally what I did. I biked last night. I went on a bike ride and I ended up in Soho. Asia logo, bye-bye. I think so too. Funded Next Futures is solid, man. Solid firm, and they are listed with Prop Firm Match. So if they're listed on Prop Firm Match, I recommend them. Remember to use code MATCH at checkout. Tyler, honestly, like, I can still see these longs working out. Like, ES has perfect equal highs. This could be like 930 manipulation and go higher, honestly. It's conflicting info because we also have the 80% setup in play. So it's tough read for me. Oh, chat, that McDonald's is not sitting right with me. Gross, dude. I woke up too late for the complimentary breakfast. Bro, this is crazy, this short. Look at this. Damn. Guys, we're coming for these lows. Like, this is, I'm telling you, 80% setup is coming. Yep. Bro. Dude. Are you kidding me, chat? This is so cooked, bro. That was the biggest fumble I've ever had. What a fumble. Dude, this is actually killing me. This is actually killing me, man. Dude, right for those lows. Oh my God, we called it to the tick. Oh my goodness, bro. Honestly, we might have to end up going for longs once we take out these lows. Tyler, I don't know if you're still in, but this is when Wassel really takes effect, right? Wide ass stop loss gang. I do like these equal highs as a draw on ES. These are perfect equal highs. Problem is there's SMT. Bro. That was too easy of a short. Oh my God. I'm actually like physically nauseous from this. I hope you guys are printing on those shorts. We called it. We called the exact idea. Damn, man. Never stop listening to yourself. I know, dude. I don't know why I closed it. That was so silly of me. So silly. Now we can't chase. Look at this, dude. Bro. Asia low taken. Next stop, previous day's point of control. Yep. Crazy. I actually do think the longs could still play out here, especially now. Sorry you didn't catch it, but thanks for saving my account again. Going long later. I actually do think it can go up by the end of the day. Yeah. We're only 15 minutes until the open. I mean, into the open. This could be a nice little 930 Judas swing for higher. ES has these equal highs, but I wanted the short. The short was the easy money, and I missed it. 80% setup. Guys, don't ever fade the 80% setup. The market touches the previous day's point of control 80% of the time. If we open up above it like this, it will go back to it. Same with if we open below, you trade up to it. Okay, this could be where we long. If it slows down, though, this is like insane. Here to protect and serve the fundeds. Look at that. Oh my God. Tyler, did you close your trade? Tyler needs to give us an update. What happened, bro? Pristine. Okay, this could be the area where we actually slow down. Actually might get into a long here. This has to be where, if it's going to hold up, it's going to be around here. I'm waiting, though. Yep, straight down to the previous day's POC. It was beautiful, beautiful. All right, we're gonna try the long here. We might catch a falling knife, but we're gonna see if this previous day's POC can hold up. It's kind of a bad spot though. Oh my God, I think I got it. You know what? Should I cut this one? I think I might cut this real quick. No, this is cooked. See, now I have FOMO, chat. Wow, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this, dude. Oh my God. I closed that real quick. Yeah, fuck this. I can't believe we missed that short. I actually can't believe that. Wow. Nah, I think it's dying. I think it's dying. Cannot believe I missed that short, man. Jesus Christ. Chat. I don't even know what to say. This is crazy. Bro, what is even going on here? I think we might just be going right back down for more lows. It needs to slow down here if it's gonna. We're below the POC. This is wild. This is like wild, guys. I'm going to log into Apex. I don't want to risk any more on TOF. Apex, we already got a payout, so it's more chill. That trader throwing shit at you in the comments owes you a night out, TJ. TJ? Who's that? TG? I think it could be coming for PDL. The short master missing out on a short must be the McDonald's. Dude, 100% it is. That's crazy that we missed this. Like, NQ, like if ES doesn't take out these lows at this point. Okay, what's this look like? Hold on. Yeah, this is just a full-blown sell-off, guys. This is a violent sell-off. Tyler G, where you at, bro? Where are you at, dude? I'm not even here to brag. I didn't take the trade, but we gotta get an update from you, bro. Missing a trade feels worse than losing one sometimes. Sometimes. This is crazy, bro. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Market is sketchy. Bart Simpson right here. Okay, let's try the long here. So annoying it does that. Okay. We're trying the long here. This is like, it's it. It either rips down to PDL or it holds here. I do not like how close ES is to that low, but we might catch a falling knife. We'll see. This is like all the imbalance is filled though. So if it does actually want to go up, it's going to go up from here. Otherwise, we're coming for PDL. I mean, not a bad start here. Not a bad entry so far. We'll see, though. Could just tap into the first fair value gap and go lower. Damn, bro. Yeah, this is pretty sketch. This is pretty sketch. See, I wanted to see the recovery immediately. I think I might have to cut it. I wanted to see an immediate recovery there. That is not good for us. Yeah, it looks like it's going to take the low. Wow, I can't believe how bearish this is. This is so bearish, chat. Okay, I'm going to cut it. I think that we might just have to chill, dude. We missed the easiest short of a lifetime, and now we're like, we feel FOMO, you know? Damn. Cannot believe I missed that short. Green, 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 green. Man, this is like just, it's not stopping. Max pain. Max pain. Oh, there's a little SMT. Little bullish SMT right there. NQ took the low. ES did not, but I might take it right now. Yeah, no SMT. Yeah, let's play another song. Yeah. That's fine. Damn, bro. Okay, it's over. I mean, PDL's coming next, right? Why would it stop here? Look at this. What a beautiful day to touch some grass, for sure. For sure, man. Oh, this is the one I was trying to find the other day. Dude, I love this song. Green lights on the NQ. Okay. Let's see if ES takes this low right here, and then maybe NQ doesn't. There might be a bullish SMT we could play off of. I don't know, though. I mean, this just looks like pure violence. Crypto selling off. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Okay, come on, ES. Just take those lows. Take the low so we can decide what to do next. This is going to be one huge initial balance today, guys. Okay, there we go. ES just took that low. NQ has not taken it yet. Actually green on the day. Dude, I should be extremely green today, but I'm not. Massive Bart Simpson, yeah. The Bart Simpson. Bruh. Is not slowing down yet, guys. Oh yeah, we're gonna have trades by Slade coming on in 5 minutes. Guys, should we do a quick giveaway? Yeah, TG, where you at, bro? This is wild. Did we hit 500 likes? Beautiful. Okay. Let's go ahead and run a giveaway right before Trades by Slade comes on. Or maybe we'll just throw them up here and then do the giveaway after. Let's have Slade come on first, and then I'll do the giveaway after. Because I'm kind of chilling now. Okay, there is an SMT now. Okay, I'm going to give this one last shot. I don't want that to happen, bro. I'm giving this one last shot, guys. I might regret it. I think I'm not locked in. Yeah, no, I'm not locked in. I got to stop. It's taking the low. It's definitely going to take the low. What do we do? I just want that SMT to hold. If that SMT holds, this could be one of the best longs ever, dude. But I got a feeling we might just be full-blown bloody market. Can't believe we left those equal highs, though. Like these equal highs on ES are sketching me out because I feel like we're going to come for those again eventually. Maybe not today, though. I will not lie. Got absolutely killed on that. Beyond wrecked. GG's. Damn, bro. Yeah, that was, I mean, dude, that sell-off was insane. I'm actually trying a long right here, bro. Off that bullish SMT. It could definitely fail. But at least if I long, we're longing at the lows if it works out. This could totally fail, though. Zach, I think this day with no level. I think this is a day with no levels, no VWAP, value area high, value area low, nothing. Actually, no. We have previous days POC. We have the value area high. We have all of that. This could totally fail this trade. But if it does work out, it would be like a very high. It would be like a really good play. So it's worth a shot. Yeah, it's not looking good though. It was looking good for a moment. So I'm just trying to think where I can't believe we left those equal highs, you know? Means we're going to revisit the highs eventually, but maybe not today, right? There goes my IRA. Well, there goes my trade too. Jesus. I mean, this is like, is there like news, guys? Is there a news, like something coming out right now? What did I say about the market finally getting the news that the Strait of Hormuz is back open and then the market sells off? It's like clockwork, bro. Yeah, this is not looking good. Why is it always the day after payouts that you're like, dude, I swear, I'm always red the day after a payout. It's like, it's a thing. Okay. I think I'm going to have to eat it here. I can't even afford a wide stop because the market's so volatile. Oof, we are so cooked here. We are so cooked, guys. I got to cut it. It is what it is. We're cooked. I'm just so frustrated with myself that I missed the short when I was in the goddamn short. You know what I mean, bro? Like, don't tell me I just closed it right at the lows. Yeah, I will get back in long if it looks good. I don't know. We're so close to PDL though. At this point, it's like, why would NQ not take PDL? No payout on TOF yet, guys. No, I took the payout on my Apex accounts. I requested it, 2 days ago now. We could still hold this SMT and it could go up from here, but it's looking worse and worse. Okay. All right. I'm trying one more. I got in on top one futures though. You can still get cooked here. If it works, this could be the long of the century, boys, but this could become the long of the century if this works out, guys. Equal highs up on ES. Oh wait, I gotta get Slade on. Yo, my bad, Slade. If you're watching, let me send you the link. This could become the long of the century, guys. Yeah, Josh, one reason I'm thinking it might not take PDL because now there's an SMT, right? There's SMT right here. Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway soon, guys. Soon. It's looking okay. Oh, we got Slade in the building. Let's throw Slade up here. Yo.
What's going on, dude?
What's up, man? What's up? How you doing?
Good. What a crazy sell-off.
What a crazy sell-off, bro. You know what's hilarious? I was short right before the open, and then I closed it, dude. I closed the short because ES had these equal highs. I was like, we'll probably take those equal highs first. Let me wait for that to happen and then take the short. That was my idea. And, of course, it just sold right off, dude. So I got a break even there. And now I'm actually trying a long. I don't know. I keep saying this could be the long of the century if it works. But
I like it, dude. I was just thinking about longs right here. ES already took the previous day low.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, if we can hold that SMT, it could be a really good trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, but the thing is, like the whole day coming into today, I was thinking about shorts because dude, on the daily time frame is super simple. We tapped a daily bearish gap and just dropped, right? That's all that happened. But like on the lower time frames, I get all mixed up, dude. Like it's hard to enter that. Where do you enter?
When it's just ripping down, you just got to have the balls to be like, okay, I'm just going to get in at the lows here and trust it. But
that's it.
this long might be like, dude, those equal highs are really screaming at me. I just don't know if they got to come today, but ES is already recovering like almost 50% of this sell-off.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we can get back above the 50% of this could end up being a really good long.
Yeah, I think so. I like it. You got a good entry too.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Well, I did take a loss on my Apex accounts right before, so I lost like 300 on there, and then I switched over to TOF, did a little risk sinking. So we'll see, man. How are you doing though, bro? How you doing in the prop world? What's going on with you?
Dude, I've been doing really good lately, actually. Just killing it, man. Just keeping it simple. That's what I do best. Just keep it simple. Look for the same thing, and Nice and easy. What about you, dude?
Dude, good month. Good month. We did like 14K in payouts for the month. I requested some Apex payouts 2 days ago. Shout out Apex. They were proven payouts in like 5 seconds too. So that was
nice. The new accounts.
Yeah, we'll see how long it actually takes to hit the bank, but at least they got approved quickly. You're not sitting there wondering, you know?
Oh yeah.
What firms were you taking payouts from though, bro?
Dude, I've been taking payouts on Lucid, and actually a newer firm, Hypertix. I've been really using Hypertix a lot lately. I don't know if you've heard of them, but
no. But I always say, bro, like Slade, if there's a new firm on the block, you'll see Slade trading it and taking payouts right away.
Dude, I think like in terms of risk reward, dude, I love the new firms because they're always trying to get the traders in, so they'll give you like cheap accounts, and you know, I know it's risky. But like, if you get in early enough, you know.
No, it's actually it actually makes a ton of sense because regardless of what's going to happen in 6 months, a lot of times they're going to be paying everyone out, the first few traders out like instantly.
Yeah, dude, and like even the FTT thing, I know a lot of people got screwed on it, but me, dude, I was sitting pretty. I got in there early. I requested so many payouts, and then I just ended it. Boom, cut it off.
So you were one of the few that the rug pull didn't affect you. You just made your money, and by the time they left, you were already done.
That's it, dude. I remember because I was one day, so I already requested like 40,000 from FTT, and I already got it. And then I was one day away from a $60,000 payout, and I blew up the accounts, dude. And then after that, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna cool it here. And then that's when the rug pull happened.
Bro, meant to be, bro.
Yeah.
And listen, that's a good lesson right there, man. Get in early if you're gonna get in. Man, this long is looking good, bro. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm being greedy, but I feel like I want to hold it because I think it could be like a crazy good long. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you're good. And it's looking good right now, at least, for sure.
Yeah, if ES can get back above that 50%, above the previous day's point of control, I really think this could be like a full-blown reversal here. Chat, who's in the longs? Who's in the longs? Slade, are you going to get in with me, bro? Are you looking for an entry?
I'm looking for an entry, dude. I am. I'm not going to lie.
It's crazy. It's up 800 ticks, bro. The volatility is insane. 800 ticks means nothing these days.
Dude, that's what I was saying. There was on the drop down, dude. I was like little tiny moves. It was like insane. I was on like the 30-second time frame, and I was still like one candle was like 50 points on the 30-second.
Absurd, bro. Yo, dude, I don't know if you know, there's this London Expo. The Prop Firm Expo is happening this weekend. I'm actually in London right now, streaming from the hotel.
Dude, that is sick. I did hear about it. I did, man. It'd be sweet. I should have signed up.
Dude, you got to make your way out to one of these events one day. The in-person events are really fun, man. You know,
I heard about it too late though. I heard about it like a week ago is when I first heard about the London one.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was like they were talking about it a lot for a few months, but I feel like a lot of people heard about it just recently. But yeah, you got to make your way out one of these days, bro. The in-person events are very fun, man. You get to meet everyone that you stream with and hang out and, you know, meet the community. It's cool.
Man, Zach, where can I enter this long at, dude?
I don't know, dude. I'm getting ready to cut this maybe at like 680s. I think that's enough.
Oh, I know. It's getting a little too far for me to enter now.
I know. No, it looks crazy, dude. Okay. Let's see if we can just get out here. Come on. Push.
Nice trade, bro.
Push. Yes, come on. I'm taking it there just in case. Good enough for me, chat. We are back. Look at that. Beautiful execution. Let's go. W's in the chat. We're up 800 times my 3 top 1 futures accounts. Pretty close to payout on these now. We need about 1,200 bucks.
What a trade, dude.
Let's go. I still think it goes higher. Honestly, like I do think this might get a full blown reversal today.
Yeah. What so dude, I wanted to ask, when you're entering, are you just entering based, I know you said you enter on like draws on liquidity, but do you kind of like discretion, like use discretion on your entries and like go for like one to ones?
Yeah, man. So I talk about it a lot where I pretty much don't even have an entry trigger anymore. Like my whole thing is about trying to determine what I think the draw on liquidity is first, and then just trying to get an entry that is in a premium or a discount relative to where I think it's going. So like if I think that the market's going to come up and take some type of equal high, then instead of like waiting for the inversion entry trigger, I just kind of get in at what I think is the best price. I use a wide ass stop loss. That's like my new fucking catchphrase. Wassel, wide ass stop loss, and just let it rock. And if I'm right on the draw on liquidity, I'm going to have a good entry. And it's been working really well. Like I barely trade inversions now, man. I just get in. I just get in at the price that I think is good relative to where I think it's going. I've
been moving more towards that kind of way of trading, like especially in Asia when I'm just trading by myself. Dude, I've been killing it, just like using discretion on the entries and like just kind of like, so if I see a fair value gap, I'll try to get in before it even hits the gap, and then just assume, because if it's in that good area and you already have the plan laid out, I'll just kind of assume, and then if it hits the inversion, I'm like, oh, I'm good now. You know?
Then you're golden. Yeah, trail that stop to break even maybe like you're chilling. Yeah, it works really well, man. As long as you're somebody that can identify like what the correct draw might be, which obviously you're good at doing that. I think it's a really good way to go about it. Because if I was waiting for this trade, where could I have gotten in? You know, I mean, is there even
like me, dude? I was looking for an inversion, and the only one that I saw was either like higher time frames or this lower time frame 1 minute gap at the very top, dude. So like,
oh yeah, this one right here, right?
Yeah,
that's
the best looking one on the lower.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, that's why it works great. Now the only thing is, if you're not waiting for any type of confirmation, obviously there's going to be days where hits your entry and just keeps going down, you know, and it is what it is. But I just feel like even if you have a good entry trigger, a lot of times any trade we enter, it's like it's either going to work or it doesn't, you know?
Yeah.
Regardless.
Dude, and I like me and you look at the same exact stuff, because like I liked your exit right there. That was like a perfect exit. That's where I was looking also. Like I was wanting to get into a long to that high, but like I said, I was waiting on some kind of inversion. I was hoping we pulled back and made an inversion, but like this, I missed out. I had a good feeling that it was going to go there like you, and then I missed out because I'm sitting here waiting on my hands for an entry.
Yep. I mean, this is going to be an interesting spot here because I guess the market could still be bearish if it wants to be, I guess. And then this could be a good retracement for like, if you're a bear, this might be a good short area and look for that previous day's low target, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just can't decide because I look at ES. ES had a pretty much full blown recovery, took over 50% of the retracement, and there's equal highs up here.
Yeah.
Like perfect.
Yeah, and also NQ has this like data high sitting up here. I was looking at that at the open, dude. 830 data high sitting up there.
Right here, right?
Yeah, I was looking at that, and you know, so I just completely didn't even look for the shorts.
Yeah, no, I mean that's why like I liked the short before the open, but I just saw it down a high, ES with the equal high, so I decided against it. But I guess it all worked out because we ended up catching a good one. But I mean, bro, I don't know. It's a really tough spot here deciding which way the market's going to go. It feels like it's going to be bullish though.
Yeah, dude. So you're in London right now?
Yeah, man. Got in last night actually.
You eating some beans for breakfast? Isn't that what they eat over there, dude?
That's what they eat. I've stayed away, bro. I didn't even have breakfast this morning. I'm like the first one here. Like everyone else is showing up today and tomorrow. Most people are showing up. I just kind of cruised around by myself last night. I rode the electric like city bikes around London, hung out, had a drink, and then the jet lag had me. I wasn't tired because in New York it was like, you know, it's only like 7, 8 p.m. But in London, it was like 2 a.m. So then I slept in a little bit. I was pretty tired this morning. So no time for breakfast.
What time is it there now?
It is 3 p.m., bro.
Dang, man.
Yeah, 3 p.m.
Yeah, I need to come to the next one, man. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if they're going to do it every year. I hope they do because I think it's going to be cool. This one's going to be like huge. I mean, they got Words of Wisdom who's going to be up on stage. Like pretty much all the big props. Like you have Brett Simba from Tradeify is going to be there. AJ from Lucid. Like any big prop firm. Actually, I think Daryl's going to be there from Apex. Like a ton of people are going to be at the event speaking. It's going to be sick.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and so far, I'm liking London. Again, I've only been here for less than 24 hours, but I'm liking it so far, man. I like a city that I could just walk around in, you know? That's my type of city. I'm from New York, so.
Oh, yeah. How's the weather there?
Dude, everyone's saying they're in like a crazy heat wave. I haven't felt like it's that hot, personally. I don't know. But apparently it's really hot, everyone's saying. Like right now it is 80. Well, it is 88 degrees. That's pretty hot.
Nice. Yeah, dude, somebody's saying in the chat, perfect exit. That was a perfect exit, bro.
Yeah, it really was, dude. That worked out nicely. It's crazy that trade was like the low-hanging fruit take profit because it was like over 1,000 ticks. But it was, when you just look at the market, it was low-hanging fruit, just looking for of this high, right? I don't know. This might be a good long entry, though, bro. This could be a nice long entry. Little sweep, higher high, potential higher low right here. Just go up. I think there's a 5-minute gap in here we just tapped too. Yeah, it's a tough read. I'm probably just going to take my money there because I think with top 1 futures, I mean, I could make a little bit more, but I wouldn't be able to secure this payout today regardless because I need I need 1,200 more to get a payout. With like I can't make more than 1,200 with the 20% consistency rule is what I mean. So it's like maybe I can make a couple hundred more, but also I'd rather just slowly get to that payout. You know, yeah. I don't know how you feel, bro. Like it's so tempting to try and make the max amount you can every day to secure that payout. And you do the math, and it's like, but whenever I do that, it doesn't work out. So I find myself just trading, not thinking about it. Like even if I'm $800 away from a payout and I make $600 on a day, instead of sitting there trying to get that last 200, just come back tomorrow. It works out more often than not.
Yeah, for sure. Especially since you trade negative RR, dude. Like it's that like yeah, good. Yeah, no, negative R is key. You don't do negative R, right? You're more of like a 1-to-1, 1-to-1.5. Yeah, I am now. I used to do negative RR. I liked it, dude. But that's when because it's just simple. You just go for that little base hit however much you're going for. But for me, it was a little base hit on 50K accounts. I was going for like $200 to $400 a day, and I was trading negative RR. But it like you win a lot more, so it's a lot better for your psychology and everything else. Like I'm very competitive. Like it may not be good in trading, but dude, I love to win. So like the negative RR, I really liked it. Even 1-to-1s I like because they just, I win a lot, right?
100%, man. I feel the same way. Like I used to trade a totally different style. Like I used to have the tightest stops you could imagine, bro. And I'd look for like 20R like every trade. And it's, the math will work technically on an idea like that. But it gets really fatiguing. Like it fatigues you mentally to just take so many losses over and over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that retest, bro. Beautiful retest. ES. I think ES is coming for these equal highs, guys. For real. Look at that.
Dude, this little continuation long. I'm not going to take any trades, but man, this looking good for the longs.
It is looking really good for the longs, bro. I gotta say, damn.
Got this little move up, little pullback, continue on up. Looks good.
Yeah, I mean, when you see that, yeah, dude, where ES is showing its hand right now. It's coming for those equal highs, guys. Chat, who is long? Is anybody still long? Look at that. Man. What is YM doing? Let's see. Oh my God. YM looking like a meme coin right there.
YM's on a different level, dude.
Dude, it's at 53,000. Is this a new all-time high for YM? Wow. YM is like up at all-time highs. That's insane.
Bro, you dipping your toe in any stocks?
Dude, just like I have like QQQ and things like that I've bought that I'm planning on just holding, but no, I haven't done any stock trading. Have you?
No. I just buy stocks and hold. But dude,
yeah,
the space stocks right now are falling off a cliff, dude. I'm thinking about buying some more.
Oh, I want to look at that. I was
all the space stocks, dude. Like there, a lot of people look at ASTS. I have Rocket Lab. I bought Rocket Lab at $19. It went up to 160, and now it's back at 82.
Damn,
I never sold.
Do you think part of it is because of the
SpaceX?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I want to buy SpaceX, but I don't know like when a good time to buy it is. Like I feel like I don't know. People are saying it can drop lower, so I don't know.
Yeah, I keep thinking it. Like I think it can come down to $100, bro. I mean, this is pure speculation. I have no reason to think it. I just think it's too obvious for it to just like rip from its IPO forever. Like it's gonna retrace and I don't know. Stop all these people out that are doing that. It can't be that easy, right? So I think it goes a little bit lower.
Dude, but I also don't want to have a chance to buy it and then like because like it could be like one of those things like you tell your kids like, yeah, I bought SpaceX when it was this like I feel like it could be one of those, but
it definitely can.
Who knows?
Robert says, I doubt SPX would come back to the IPO price. It's literally there as like right now. Look.
Yeah, like everybody who bought SpaceX literally bought it at 150. Nope, like barely anybody got it at the IPO 135. What's it at right now?
It's at 152.
Yeah, everybody who actually got in SpaceX, like everybody I know at least who tried to buy it, they said their entry was 150. And like barely anybody got it at 135 anyway.
Exactly, man. And I just think it's like they're gonna shake some of this out. I think maybe $100 flat is a good psychological level, but I really have no idea. I mean, that's
if it gets down to 100, I'm definitely buying a good bit.
Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. Oh, here we go. Brick says he got some shares at 135. That's cool.
Heck yeah, dude.
So what do you think, Slade? Are you just going to stay flat?
Yeah, I'm going to stay flat here. What I'm thinking is I'm going to let this thing settle down. I may come back in the afternoon, see what happens. But after this big move, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just chilling right now. I do like the longs, but if it would have a quick spike down, like I'm a type. I like the abnormal moves, right? I want to see something abnormal happen. And then, kind of like a fake out. So if I see some kind of quick spike down and then an inversion back up, I may get in. But
yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. It's a weird spot to be in here. Like, look, I mean, you can just like if this thing wants to keep going lower. I mean, like I said, that was a good area to be shorting. Did we just put in an SMT too? Yeah, you got a pretty big SMT right here. I mean. ES made a higher high. NQ with the lower high right there. But I don't know, bro. I just keep looking at those equal highs. I just think that's like I always think about drawing liquidity first, right? Before anything else. And drawing liquidity just makes a lot of sense to take out those perfect equal highs to me.
Yeah, for sure.
SpaceX will certainly go lower than the IPO price, probably down to 75. For sure, 100 happens to all IPOs at FOMO. Yeah, I think 100 is a good target.
Dude, is Luna out there yet? Luna?
Dude, so Luna has been in Amsterdam. He's already in Europe. He went to Amsterdam like a week ago. So he's been hanging out. He's loving it, bro. But yeah, he's coming to London tonight. He's flying.
Oh, nice. Dude, I used to talk to Luna all the time because we would stream London session together about a year ago.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, dude. Me and him kind of started around the same time streaming a few years ago. And we both streamed the London session, so we would always just be on each other's streams and stuff.
Dude, that's sick. I didn't know that. That's hilarious. You guys are
Yeah.
probably like the only people streaming London too.
I kind of miss the London session sometimes, dude, because like now when I get online or something, dude, it's like I see people saying if you didn't take this trade, you suck and stuff, but nobody was saying that in the London session, dude. It was just take my trade and don't worry about anybody else.
Yeah. Dude, I get it. London is weird. Like Luna says that it's not his favorite session, which is funny because he streams it, but he says it's tough for him. But I think part of it is because he starts trading it at 4 a.m., which is 2 hours into it. Like you miss the first 2 hours of that volatility.
Yeah.
I think you really need that. What time do you usually stream it?
When I used to stream London, I would start at 3. I love the London reversals. So like whatever, like from 3 to 4, it would usually make a move, and then around 4 or 5, it would reverse. I don't know if it's still. I haven't looked at it in a while, but around 4 or 5 o'clock, dude, you'll see a reversal a lot of the times, and that was like my bread and butter back in the day.
Yeah, man. I mean, I traded a bunch of London when I was still working. Like I would work from 4 a.m. till 12 p.m. Like that was my shift, bro, the early morning shift. So I would be up at 2:30, 3 a.m. and I would always be looking at London because, I could trade it for an hour before I had to go into work. So I've had my fair share of London trades.
Yeah, dude. When I first started too, I was trading the London 15-minute orb. The 15-minute orb. It actually did pretty good, dude. It got me my first few payouts, but maybe it was just a good time for the orb back then.
Just straight up like breakout of the orb and long.
So yeah, I would just go for scalp. So that's when I was using like negative RR. So if it would break out, I would wait on a pullback and then I'd play the retest of like the top of the orb or the bottom, whichever way. And then I would just literally go for 40 ticks, which is like 10 points.
Dude, that's hilarious. I mean, bro, if it works, it works.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
What was I going to say? Yo, bro, Slade, I got a suggestion for a prop firm account.
What's up?
You used to trade CFDs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so, dude, I got one of these E8 CFD accounts. They have a one-step challenge that is static drawdown. I have no code or anything. I mean, guys, you could use code match. So use code match to get a discount, but I'm not shilling it for a code personally. It's just a cool account. They highlighted my payouts. So with this one-step E8 Pro account, bro, it's static drawdown. So I got $8,000 of static drawdown on a 100K account. Profit target is 8%, so 8,000. So it's a 1-to-1 profit target to max loss. The kicker is, though, there's a daily loss limit, which is 2.5%. So you have a DLL at 2.5, so that's 2,500. But you also have a max profit cap per day at 2%. So you can only make 2,000 per day. You can only lose 2,500 per day. So it's kind of, favored towards the firm in terms of like if you have bigger red days than your green days. But, bro, no consistency rule, no payout cap, and there's no minimum trading days. So you can do daily payouts. Like, so they're even highlighting it here, bro. The payouts I got on this account were all last week. I'll show you here. It shows it here. You can see here it says total payouts 6,356. If I go to the payout history, look at the dates on these, bro. June 19th, 2,000. June 22nd, 1,700. 23rd, 1,300. 24th, 1,200. So just like a bunch of daily payouts over and over and over again. It was sick, man. So
dang, dude, I might need to check that out.
Yeah,
dude,
bro.
The rules just kind of sound like an instant funded account. So like with the terms of like max daily, you can make per day.
Yeah, it's a cool account, man. And you can hold overnight too with the CFDs,
I might have to pick up one of those, test it out, dude. Sounds good. Daily payouts.
Daily payouts. And it was so the only thing is the static drawdown. When you get funded in the funded stage, the drawdown is static. But when you take your first payout, then the drawdown locks at its initial balance, similar to like, your average futures firm. So you get static drawdown while you're building your buffer, but then once you take that payout, it's gonna lock at the initial balance, which is still fair in my opinion.
That's sweet, dude. I'm gonna check them out.
Yeah, you should, man. I think it's a cool account. I think you would do well with it. Biggie saying, "Yo, Slade, quick question: red shade glasses, do they have any purpose?"
Yeah, man, they make you look cooler.
Yeah,
Nah,
those the blue light glasses, right?
Yeah, they're blue light. Dude, I have this white background, dude, and if I look at it too long, it just like wrecks my eyes. So, I mean, they do help a little bit, but I also do it. I'm not gonna lie, to just stand out a little bit. People ask about them, so
It's a vibe.
yeah.
It's a vibe. No, the blue light thing makes sense. I probably need to get on that. Been staring at charts. Stare at these white charts for 4 hours a day.
You got some gray there though. That's good. I need to switch it up. I've been thinking about going back to dark charts, dude. Back to the dark side.
Yeah, dark side or light side, chat. Let us know in the comments. Actually, dark side or light side for your charts. I just think the light charts just look so clean. You know.
Me too, dude. Like when you make posts and stuff online, they look so clean.
Very aesthetic. Yeah. Come to the dark side. We got cookies. Dark side. Slade, do you have your own trading room? I guess they're asking if you have a Discord or anything, bro.
Yeah, I got a Discord.
Yeah, here.
Somebody's asking about rings. Do make rings.
Yeah. How's the rings going, dude?
Dude, going good, man. I've been making some cool stuff lately. I've been making a lot of like old coin pendants. So like old, like if you see like shipwreck coins and stuff, dude, I've been making pendants out of those. They're getting pretty popular.
Sick, man. Yeah, guys, Slade is a really good. What would you call like what you do? Are you a jeweler?
Yeah, jeweler.
Yeah.
Sometimes if I want to sound a little more fancy, I'll say jewelry designer, but just basically a jeweler.
Yeah, dude. Slade is a really dope jewelry designer, if you guys don't know. Dude's talented. You were showing us the stuff that you were making the last time you were on. They were sick, man.
Yes, sir. Look at it. Pumping. NQ's going up.
It's pumping, dude. Oh, my God. Look at that. Held that 1 minute gap. ES, I bet, is even higher. Yep, made a new high.
Dude, if it went all the way back up like you said today, that would just be insane to me, dude.
I think it's going to do it, bro.
Dude, that would be great. NQ went 1,000 points down. Imagine if it went 1,000 points back up.
Bro, I think it's gonna. I mean, ES is already at like 75% retracement of that move.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, 78.6. It's over 70.
ES looks like it's for sure going to go back up. NQ is a little bit lower, I think.
Yeah, that's true. NQ might not be able to make its way all the way back up, but I think ES could. Someone asked about the initial balance stats too. Here you go, guys, if you want to see. So we're inside the initial balance on both ES and NQ still. We have a huge initial balance. I mean, really overextended. And the stats people are talking about, these are some of the strongest stats in Edgeful, in my opinion. If I go to initial balance by breakout report, check this out, bro. There is an 81% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance each day. So if you guys don't know what the initial balance is, it's just the first hourly range of market open. So from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. This is the indicator that I use from Edgeful. It breaks down what the initial balance is. That's this blue box. Here's the high. Here's the low. So if we break the upside today on ES, there is an 82% chance currently that our low of day is set, which, I mean, in this situation, it's not that significant to use because the low of day is so far down, but you get the picture. I mean, it can help with your directional bias with some high probability. So yeah, guys, the stats look good, but currently we're still inside the IB.
Dude, I see a lot of people using Edgeful. I've been thinking about checking them out. It looks good.
Yeah, check it out, man. You could probably hit up the guys too and see. They might be able to hook you up because you know you got a following and stuff. It's cool. It's really helpful. I'm not like a super data-driven guy. Like I don't do a bunch of back testing or any of that.
Me either, dude.
Yeah, but that's what I like about Edgeful is they kind of do all the dirty work for you and you can just look at the data and you know, it's not anything that, it's not like a holy grail, but it's helpful. I look at that data and I go, okay, there's an 82% chance that this is most likely to happen. And then can I frame a trade around that? Like, I'm not going to take a trade just because of that, but if my setup also aligns with that data point, it's just helpful confluence.
Yeah, for sure.
Easy to read, quick access. Yup. Crazy day up 2.5K. That was the last liquidity grab before all-time highs? Possibly. I don't know. The only thing I'm thinking, guys, and let me get your opinion on this, bro. Like, you know, we finally got the news that Strait of Hormuz is open, that the deal is all secured. And of course, that's when we start selling off. I mean, literally, JD Vance is like going on a podcast circuit, talking about how the deal is done. And it's like this awesome thing. And the market starts selling off. And I said, that's not surprising at all to me, because that's usually how it goes. Like classic buy the rumor, sell the news, right?
Yeah.
The smart money knows that that deal is going to be done soon. So they're buying in anticipation. Trading is speculation, but there's too many people who think like once that something happens, that's when you buy. And it's the exact opposite. You're supposed to speculate and assume or try to make a prediction. If it gets secured, the market's likely to go up. And now, you know, it's selling off, and that's the exit liquidity. Retail is just the exit liquidity for smart money.
Yeah. I don't know which way it's going to go. I'm not even going to lie to you. I don't know if it's going to go up or down. I just try to make a few points on the lower time frames every day.
Fair play, bro. Fair.
No, I sometimes I think I know where it's going, and then I'm completely wrong. So.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that's all of us, bro. That's the game. All right, guys. By the way, it looks like Tmade Alex is officially en route to London. So he's coming to London. Have you ever streamed with Alex? Slade?
No, I haven't. I watch his lunchbox stuff like when I'm at work. I'll just be chilling there watching, but he does pretty good.
Nice, dude. Yeah, if you got time, you should go on the PM session stream one day too soon. I think you guys would vibe too. He's great. Great stream.
Yeah, dude. He loves. I like that. What's the green song, dude? He plays that all the time. Green, because he's always winning. You guys are always winning. Always playing the green song.
Speaking of which, we should be playing it. I mean, we're green, baby. All right, guys. Yeah. I mean, I think ES just goes higher. I'm probably going to be flat for the rest of the day and just take my money. I mean, I'm not on vacation, but you know, I'm abroad, so I'm happy to be green for the day. I am red on Apex, so it's not like it was a perfect day. I took a loss trying to long a bit early on the Apex accounts, but that's what I like about risk sinking, right? Instead of, you know, if I ended up taking 2 losses and I did that both on Apex, it would have been a much bigger red day, right? But if I'm red on one set of accounts, then move over on the others and green on the others, it's a nice way to like spread out my risk and not put everything on one trade, you know?
Oh yeah.
Do you do that, bro? Do you do any risk sinking, or do you like to copy trade like all your accounts in one shot?
I like to copy trade by the prop firm. So yeah, I'd do that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. All right, guys. I see some people saying giveaway. We can get ready to do a giveaway for sure. I wanted to see at least 500 likes, and we got 530. Real quick, can we just bump that to 550 likes, and we'll run a giveaway before we let Slade go too, and then we'll take a little break. What do you guys say? 550 likes.
Miss K in the house. Let's go.
Let's go. Trend is up, so staying long, looking for the V pattern to fill. Yeah, fair enough, man. I mean, it's looking bullish for sure. You got that SMT, so if that SMT holds, I think, you know, I'd be watching ES very closely, even if you were getting long NQ. I mean, I think what you got to watch for is these equal highs, because once that gets taken, NQ is likely not going to be all the way back up at the high. There's going to be another SMT there. And I would personally, if I was long NQ right now, I would get out of my trade once ES takes these highs. Like my draw liquidity would be based off ES, whether I was long NQ or not. Made too much money on my TOF account. Now my profit target is 19K. Damn, bro. That is not the move. That is not worth it on instant fundeds. Slade, where can we see some of your jewelry?
I've got some I can pull up.
Sure. I mean, you post stuff on X too, right? Let me drop your
I
X
post it
in.
on X sometimes.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop your socials, man. Also, is your Discord on your? Do you have like a link tree? Okay, yeah, it's right here. I'm gonna drop that. Yeah, guys, if you want to check out Slade, here's his link tree. You can get everything there. Everything right here. You got streaming, the Discord. The Discord is free. That's dope. Some PDFs. Let's go, man. Yeah, make sure
the free Discord's in there.
Do you have an Edgeful code? Nope, no codes for Edgeful, guys. Do you trade Asia live, Slade? I feel like you do sometimes.
Dude, I've been thinking about it lately because I've been trading Asia and just killing it in Asia lately. So I haven't been streaming, but I've talked about it. Do you guys stream Asia on here?
No, we actually don't do an Asia stream. I think that's the next goal, though. Prop Firm Match, they're saying they want to have like a 24-hour stream.
Dude, that's sweet.
Yeah, it'd be insane. I mean, we need to get. I know that Luna keeps saying like, "Hey, if we can get someone to stream London, I want to take Asia." He wants to start streaming Asia.
Yeah, Asia's been sweet lately, dude. Some pretty good moves in Asia, especially with like the volatility being so high. It's been a lot better.
That's the key. You need the volatility, but if you get the volatility, I mean, Asia is honestly one of my favorite sessions to trade lately in 2026. You promised to give away. I know, guys. Let's get ready to do the giveaway. Okay, 534. Try and hit that at 550, guys. Let's get 550 likes. But I will do the giveaway. Slade, I'll let you go too, man, because we're gonna take a break after this. But yo, I love having you on, man. Always.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks for having me.
Always, bro. Yeah, I'll hit you up soon. We'll get you back on.
Sounds good, bro. I'll see
All
you.
right, man. Good chat. Peace. W Slade, guys. A friend of mine owns a jewelry shop in Garden, London. It's called Crazy Pig. Tell Slade to check it out. Well, Slade's not in London. He's not coming to London, but maybe next time. Yeah, W's in the chat for Slade, guys. Can we hit this 500 likes real quick? 550. We need 8 more. Come on. Good morning. Good morning, Lucky Mom. How we doing? All right. I'm going to get this giveaway going. I'm sure we're going to hit 550 likes while I set it up. Green, green, green. Bang. All right, here we go, guys. Create code. Code is going to be Slade. Shout out Slade. It's going to be 1 minute. You have 1 minute to enter, okay? I haven't clicked enter yet. I'm going to do code for all you guys that can't spell. Here's the code. On 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Bam. Go here to the entry portal, click enter here, and just type in the code, click submit, and you are in. So you guys got 1 minute to enter. Get those entries in, guys, because we're going to do a quick little break. Some psychology lessons on losing. I feel like the stream itself is a lesson on psychology every day. Green, 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 green. Chat, what should I do once the stream's over? Should I take a nap, which I feel like I could use a nap, or should I go ride the electric bike around the city? What would you do? Okay, let me copy these names. All right, setting up this list right now. Green, 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 green. All right, we got over 368 entries. Drink beer and roam around, nap, then everything else. Yeah, that might be the move. Would stay awake and ride. Ride. Go see Big Ben. Go out, man. Sunny day. You could always sleep. Enjoy London. Yeah, it's fair. Right, here we go, guys. All right, well, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, all right? So I'm going to run the race. No need to go anywhere. Just chill, watch the race. We will be back in 5 minutes. Whoever gets first place wins, all right? So good luck. Here we go. Be right back.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat brakes, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat brakes, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat brakes, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah, green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
All right, we are back. Sorry about that, chat. All right, Hizar 43509 W's. Congrats, bro. He saved this name, put it in Discord. All right, that was for an Aqua Futures account. I still have one more giveaway to do, which will be for Lucid. Okay, it's going to be for Lucid. So stay tuned. All right. How many likes do we got? We got 558. Can we hit 600?
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
All right.
Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
What are we thinking, Chad? Shorts or longs from here? Shorts or longs? If you had to pick shorts or longs? Short. Consolidation. Yeah, I'm happy to be done. We're chilling. Made our money.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
Sorry, I'm just answering one message here. correct. Yep, that's what I'm thinking though, Chad. Probably chop consolidation for the rest of the day. Happy to just have my money and be done. All right, let's change this song. This song's been going on for a minute. What else do we got? So, guys, remember, no Alex today, but we have Yosef coming on. If you guys remember Yosef, he held it down yesterday for me while I was flying out. Yosef will be here for the PM stream to take you into the lunchbox trading. So that'll be dope. Shout out Yosef. No stream tomorrow. Yes, that is correct. Nobody is streaming tomorrow on PFM. We're all going to be busy. Everyone's just getting into London, getting ready for the day, for the expo. No streaming tomorrow. What should you do now that you won the giveaway? They'll hit you up. So I put your name in Discord and they will contact you. Yeah, apparently London's having a heat wave. I haven't noticed too much heat. I haven't been too concerned about it yet, but we'll see if it starts to feel a lot hotter for me. All right. If you guys had a cameraman, you would have made a vlog with the guys. Yeah, I mean, Luna has a camera. He's going to be hanging out with a camera. So we might get a vlog in. I think Alex said he's going to do a vlog too. Yeah, 80 degrees Fahrenheit isn't too much of a heat wave for me. Well, let's see. Let's see what's the temperature right now. I mean, it's 88, so it's almost 90. But yeah, I feel like we get 90-degree weather all the time in New York. I don't think too much of it. But a lot of people don't use air conditioning over here. Isn't that true? It's odd to get a heat wave at this time of year. Usually it's in August, but this is second heat wave so far. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Alex has the meta glasses. True, dude. A vlog would be interesting. Let us know if you guys would like to see a vlog. Would you like to see a prop firm match vlog of us in London, me, Luna, and Alex? Homes don't have AC, but businesses and shops usually would. Yeah, and I have it in the hotel, so I've been okay. Yeah, Chad, I'm not sure what else to do here. I'm chilling. We made our money, you know? This looks like nothing I want to be involved in at this point. Like, look at this chop now. Like ES looks like it can go lower here, but you still have those equal highs above. So it's just such a tough read here. I feel bad for anyone that's trying to make money now and didn't make money on the short or on the long like we did. You know, I feel bad because now it's pretty difficult when there was some easy money here. I'll be here till Sunday, man. Sunday. It's illegal in the UK to record people without their consent. Oh, really? I didn't know that. In the States, you can do that. Had to lose 2K to bring my consistency down. Damn, dude. London Bridge, Westminster. I'm staying in Westminster. Big Ben, London Eyes. Yep. I'm in Westminster, so it's pretty nice over here. It's cool. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know what we're trying to do right here. Who's in a trade right now? Be real. Be honest, guys. Who is still in a trade? In a gold long? Okay. You want me to be honest? In at 593 on NQ since 10:22 a.m. You're in long? I mean, it's not a terrible entry. It's not a great entry. Heck, your bear senses are undefeated. You know, it's funny. I ended up making money long today. So nobody can tell me I don't short. I made money on the longs. And scalping calls on this, literally nothing to do. So boring. Lunch is over Wall Street. Let's get moving. Yeah, for real. Short on ES. Okay, Paul, you're long. I mean, yeah, I kind of like the longs still. I think the longs can really work out. But it's just a tough read here. If you're not in at the lows, it's a tough hold. It's crazy that we got in and out in a matter of like 15 minutes, not even, and we caught over 1,000 ticks. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Chad, I think I am going to walk around after the stream. I'm going to keep walking around. You're right. Only in London once. I'm just going to cruise. I'm going to listen to music, ride the electric bike, and just kind of get lost. You know, I'm going to wander. Tower of London, yeah. Pub it up. No pubs. Not right now, at least. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to just like cruise. Maybe one brewski and then get back on the bikes. Good food in the pubs. Yeah, everyone says the food, the pub food is good. Better bar food than America. Yeah, America doesn't really, we're not really known for the bar food being good. I mean, we have good food, I guess, in bars, but they're saying the food in bars in the UK is like really good. For all my Europeans out there, what do you think is the best city in Europe? I know that UK is not technically part of Europe anymore, but, you know, in general. What is the best city in the EU, including the UK? Like you could pick London. What do you think is the funnest, just best city overall? Lisbon. Okay. That's why EU is the best too many. Yeah, that's fair. EU is cool, man. The EU is cool. Listen, I'm a proud American. I like living in America. I like living in New York City. But Europe's cool, bro. I gotta say. Amsterdam, hands down. Well, that's where Luna is right now. Luna's been in Amsterdam all week. Rome? Interesting. Rome. Okay. Spain is the best people. Barcelona. I'm sure I was waiting for someone to say Barcelona. I feel like that's a big one usually. Amsterdam and the Netherlands in general. Man, W Europe. A lot of Europeans in the chat. Look at this NQ. I mean, it tapped its previous day's point of control. Beautiful break and retest and now going lower. Live in Barcelona, come visit. I would love to check out Barcelona next. Romandy, Switzerland. Okay. Singapore? That's in the EU? No, it's not. Oslo and Copenhagen. Word. Look at this. Market's going back down, chat. Listen, if you want to lock in some evals, make sure to check out some of the best promos here on Prop Firm Match. We got some really good promos right now. I think Lucid's still doing 50% off for, first-time users. After that, it goes down to 30. One of our best sponsors. Super happy that Lucid is a continuous sponsor of Prop Firm Match, man. Much love to Lucid. You got Alpha Futures doing 40% off. A lot of people are liking Alpha Futures now. They've been coming up. Of course, you got beautiful Tradeify, 35% off with code MATCH, one of my all-time favorite firms. My friend did Futures, 50%, Top One Futures, 60% off. These are the best instant funded accounts in the industry, in my opinion. Ton of good options, guys. Look at this, back down to the lows. Yeah, Singapore is China. I knew that, but I'm just like, I said Europe. I was talking about Europe, and someone said Singapore. Thailand if you're single. Definitely not single, and definitely don't want to go to Thailand for any reasons like that. Dude, everyone is on their way, man. Luna will be here tonight. Alex, he waited too long. He's not staying in our hotel. He had to get a hotel somewhere else. I think he's still pretty close, though. Any city in Italy. Yeah, I love Italy, man. That's the only other part of Europe I've been to is Italy. Damn, chat. We're just selling. I'm very happy I made my money, and now I'm just watching, honestly. Very happy. trying to think what firms I should go with next after this, because I mean, we got our payout on Apex. Hopefully we get our payout on Top 1 futures, and then we'll keep trading. But if we eventually want to get some more accounts, I'm wondering what I should go with. I think I'm going to go back to Tradeify, because now I could trade with them. Because if you guys remember, I went live with them a couple months ago, ended up torching my live account, which was frustrating, but it happens. After you torch your live accounts, there's like a 4-week cooldown period that you can't buy any evals. But now I'm out of eval jail with them for that. So I'm thinking maybe Tradeify. And I think this time, I always used to go with their Lightning funded accounts. I think I'm going to go with the select plans, maybe 150K select accounts. Traded the whole month, amazing, and went on crazy tilt today. What happened, bro? Tell us, talk about it. Who's coming on stream after you? I believe it's Yosef. If you guys remember Yosef from yesterday, I think he's coming on to run the lunchbox stream. You connect Top Step or Apex to TradingView? Yeah. Well, not Top Step, but Apex. Yeah, if you're using Trade of 8. What up, Zid? TG got cooked on the lungs, probably. No, yeah, he told us. He came back in after. He said the lungs got him cooked. Yosef rocks. Yeah, he's cool, man. All right. Remember, guys, 600 likes, and I will run the last giveaway. It will be for another Lucid account. So smash that like button. Zero trades for me today, 906 point initial balance range. Yeah, you initial balance traders, at least the guys, when you're looking to anticipate the break, it's probably tough when you have such an overextended initial balance. Any tips on risk management? I was doing so good when I first started, went up 15K on my first funded, started getting greedy. Now I'm down 5K. Made 15K on your first funded? That's amazing, first off. Any tips on risk management? Well, what are you doing right now? And really, it depends on the person, and it depends on your style. Like, are you a low win rate, high risk reward trader? Are you a high win rate, low risk reward trader? Like, what does your average win and loss look like? Like, what's it? I would need to know a little bit more. You know what I mean? Because there's no like blanket advice. I would say, though, if you are looking for blanket advice, a good rule of thumb is risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown on your prop firm account. So if you have $5,000 of buffer in there, you could comfortably risk $500 per trade like that, Oh, 15K on your first demo. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, damn, dude. Yeah, I think a good rule of thumb is risk $500 per trade. If you get it up to 6,000, risk $600 per trade. If it gets up to 8,000, risk $800 per trade. Always stay with 1/10 of risk. TP about to hit 1K. Let's go, Dr. Ahmed. Let's go. If I had to pick, I still think ES, if it's going to do anything other than stay in the range, if it is going to break the range, I still like a move for these equal highs. And if they don't get hit, I would almost prefer these to not get hit today. And then going into Friday, we could look to target these equal highs. You know what I mean? Like maybe we chop around like this. And then maybe Asia comes and we can push it up in Asia for those equal highs. That would be a nice trade. Because right now, I just wouldn't want to take the trade. Even though I think that's where it could go. It's just the initial balance is so large today that we might just chop. Hey, shout out Tyler, always being transparent. He says, took a beating today. Wanted those longs, seeing all those unmitigated gaps and equal highs on the 4 hour. We move forward, got to own it when it happens. Much love, Tyler G. Amen. That's why we love Tyler. Always real, bro. Always real. Said TG ain't coming to London. I know, man. Would have been sick. Oh, speaking of the man, what up, bro? Took a walk. Dude, we were literally just talking about you. I was just giving you your flowers, man, because we saw your post. We were literally looking at your post saying you just got back. I was just literally giving you your flowers, bro, right now. Just saying, this is why we love Tyler, bro. Always transparent, always real. That's why people like you, man. Dude, it happens to all of us. I mean, I'm red on my Apex accounts. I ended up, it's funny, Tyler. I missed the shorts, but I ended up making money on a long. I longed the bottom here and got out. Had a pretty nice exit. The long was around here. Here, let me put my executions on. Not the prettiest executions because I took a loss on a long here first. So this is the short that I freaking closed at break even, bro. Look at this short that I took at break even. Ridiculous. Hold on. Let's clean all this up. Let's just look at the executions here. Look at this. So I was short here and I said, you know what? I'm going to wait for those equal highs to get taken. Because I saw the equal highs like you on ES, and I was like, let me just get out of this before the market opens. I could always get back in once those equal highs are taken. So I get out, break even right there, proceed to miss this entire move. Insane. And then I try one long here. So we took a loss here. Took a long somewhere in this. Okay, so a little loss, whatever. And then we took one more long. I mean, look at that entry. Literally on the first 1 minute bullish candle. And caught a really nice exit around here. And that put us at about 800 on the 3 TOF accounts. So these are 1,200 away from an $8,000 payout. If I could do that by the end of June, it's just possible. How many days do I have next week before June is over? Not much. Yeah, it's possible. If I do well tomorrow and then on Monday, I have until Tuesday. So it's possible. We might be able to lock in this this TOF payout before June is over, which would put us at like 23,000 for the month, which would be a solid month in payouts. You know what? I'm looking at my data. On Thursdays, I usually always wait until 10 a.m. Don't set my stops, break even at the open, and I pay the price. Should have set my stops at break even, just let it bleed, bro. I was so mad. Dude, I get it, man. Dude, we've all been there, bro. We have all been there. I totally understand. Everyone here in the chat understands. That's why you're a professional, bro. At the end of the day, like I always say that we can't expect to just never have days where we don't trade perfectly. You know what I mean, bro? It's not even just about like taking losses. It's about, I mean, like we can't expect that we never tilt or that we never, you know, we can never move a stop loss or take a stop loss down or drag it down when we're in drawdown. Like I think a big problem with a lot of people is they think that they have to be the most perfect trader and they have to never do anything stupid. And if they do anything dumb, if they ever tilt even slightly, it means they're not going to be a successful trader. And I just don't subscribe to that, bro. I think we all tilt. I think it's impossible to avoid it forever. You know, we're always going to go through, you know, little bouts of tilt, bouts of just not trading well. It's just part of the game. I think a lot of people set expectations that are just unrealistic. Hey, Zach, need some advice. Just passed a 50K Top Step combine. Should I pick the XFA Standard or XFA Consistency Funded accounts? Up to you, man. I honestly don't trade Top Step much anymore, so I don't even know the difference. I think there's, higher payout caps on the consistency one. So it depends. If you don't care about a consistency score and you want higher payout caps, go with that. If consistency rules are a big problem for you, if they make it harder for you to trade, then you should just go with the standard and take the smaller payout caps. That's what I'd say. Hit 200K on a demo account on TradeSee and it turns the account inactive? No idea, man. Chat tomorrow. Remember, no stream. Your boy's recording the podcast. I'm going to be doing this podcast with Sanji, the prop firm trader. I'm excited. Where is that? Prop firm trader podcast. Here it is. You had the homie Amas on there just recently. Shout out Amas. We love Amas. You had Harry on there. Harry's someone who I've been, we talk on X quite a bit. I think he's going to be at the Expo. He's been killing it. He's a CFD guy. He's been killing it. A lot of good traders. You had Brian Stonk on there. I love Brian Stonk. Legend. Jade Cap. I mean, come on. Zamco. Wait, who was that? We had KZFX too, who's also going to be at the Expo. Shout out KZ. Yeah, 600 likes for giveaways, guys. We need 600 likes. We can do it. Come on. Give us 600, and I will run the giveaway. We need 24 more likes. Easy. NQ coming up. I think we're going up. I think it's going higher, guys. really do. All good. Not gonna lie, it was easy. Put a short for the crash and made some as it went back up. Nice, T-Dog. Love it, bro. Yeah, chat. Look at this. Nice. I mean, this looks like it could just be a nice higher low, higher high. Retested this fair value gap right here. Back above the POC. I'm telling you, I think ES could come to those equal highs. It could happen today. I mean, it's only what? I mean, it's only 11:30. Feel a little better just owning the actions. Yeah, of course, man. It always feels better telling everyone just, you know, because you always like, that's what's cool about the trading space. Every time, like when it happens, most people just show love. I woke up today and felt like something bad was going to happen, dude. We all know. I know, dude, Tyler. We all know those feelings, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. You just wake up and you feel it. You just feel it. It's like you just know something's gonna happen. What accounts, bro? Like, I'm guessing you torched some accounts. Felt it inside of me. Yeah, dude. No, I know the feeling. Every trader knows that. You just wake up, whatever the reason is. Everything can be going good in life too, but there's just like an energy out there. You feel it, and you're like destined for a tilt day. It happens, man. Torched a ton. TPT Alpha, my funded futures. Damn, bro. Damn. Smoked. You're back in eval jail, it sounds like. Back to building up funding. Yeah, bro. You know what I heard? I know you don't like instant funded accounts, so this might not work for you, but a lot of times if I have to go into eval jail, what I do is I work on my evals and I try to get stuff passed, but I'll also grab a couple of instant fundeds so that I'm at least trading funded accounts as well, and then I can focus on the evals and not be as in a rush. Because when I have no funded accounts and I'm in eval jail and it's like you got nothing else and you're trying to get funded quick, I often, will be forcing it to go quick. Oh, you got TPT backups. Nice, dude. Okay. You're all right. This man will be back in no time. We all know this. Well, bro, I mean, you can reset your TPT fundeds, and I'm sure you're well net profitable with them anyway. So that's when it makes sense to reset a funded account and pay that high fee. If you're already up like big time on the accounts or with that firm, then you're just playing with house money anyway. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm just trying to chill now. I'm even, just so I'm not tempted, I'm gonna literally log out here. Maybe TG would like to hear my Red Day Survivor song. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's find it. Let me find the Red Day Survivor song. Hold up. Biggie's been trying to get me to play this for a minute now. Let me get it up. Okay. Here. Let me download this. I'm going to trust it and put it right into StreamYard because the other one you made was sick. Okay, let's listen to it. Red Day Survivor by Biggie.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight.
Okay.
But a dog don't quit because it took one bite. Come on, let them know.
Okay.
I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe, cause a tilted anger trade, throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take
this is fire. Yeah, dude, you're good. This man is good, bro. This man knows what he's doing. Hey.
Another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the ring that I paid for, the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first in the
damn, bro.
Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account.
Dude, I like it.
Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing.
Dude, imagine this sells right back off. ES is back below the POC.
Give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived.
Dude, this is fire. Damn. I just went in a trance, dude. That was sick.
I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know I'm well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind.
This song is made by Biggie. Here he is right here. Shout out Biggie.
Give me control, down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why, never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer.
Damn.
Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow.
Sick, dude. This is fire. Dude, that was sick. Shout out Biggie, man. Beautiful song. All right, let's do PFM fam now. We need to get like, you know what we got to do? We got to record some type of intro, and we got to use this song as for the intro, and make like some type of compilation of all of our clips here on PFM TV, and use that as like, you know, we do that 5-minute countdown before the stream starts. It should be this. This should be our like be right back screen. Oh, dude, I just actually had the best idea. Instead of the be right back screen, we should do some type of compilation of stream clips to this song, and that should be the like the commercial break.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby. Watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet. My support and resistance. Wait for the pullback. Patience, persistence. Order block tap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse. Now we winning.
There are a lot of talented people in this chat, for real.
Dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. 3 hosts, 1 PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, risk a little when a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam,
White ass stop loss gang.
news drops, stand aside, let it cool, then we back in the water, surfing saying cool.
Hire me, PFM, to make. Dude, I wish we needed a full-time job just to make this music. Hold on, let me do this. I'm literally putting that in our in the stream group chat right now, so I don't forget, saying that we should do this. Literally, I'm gonna send them the PFM song, so I don't forget.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby. Watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet. My support and resistance. Wait for the pullback. Patience, persistence. Order block tap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse. Now we winning. Chat going crazy. Every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L. We laugh. Then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused. Alex keep it jazzy.
Yeah, right back up, chat. I'm telling you, I think this market rips today. I think it just keeps going up. This is why I like to listen in the AM while I'm in the office, make my bass hits, and chill listening to the sensei, Zach, and the music. Let's go, Josh. Yeah, man. Oh, chat. I can't wait to ride bikes around London. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ride a bike around town, go grab some food, get some lunch, and just cruise, man. Wassail gang. Wassail gang all day, son. Should get a boat style hat, like captain hat. That'd be sick. Okay, I'm gonna throw it out there. If somebody wants to get an account for free, if you could make like a professional, like a really good compilation of stream clips that we can use as our Be Right Back screen with this song in the background. Okay, think of it as like a commercial break, but it's just, it's a compilation of clips that has all me, Luna, and Alex, and we play this song. If somebody could make that, I'll get you a free account. I'll get you a good one too. Not like a 25K. I'll do a bigger account. Because I think that's worth it. I did that in Paris with my son, rode electric bikes everywhere and chilled. That was the best trip we had so far. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, the electric bikes are amazing. It's one of my favorite things about living in New York, too. I don't go on the train anymore, ever, bro. You'll never catch me on the subway these days. I mean, if I have to, I will. But the cool thing about the city, especially New York, those city bike stations are everywhere. So I can literally ride that bike from downtown Brooklyn all the way to like Harlem, and there's going to be city bike stations everywhere on the way, everywhere in between. And it looks like Paris has them too, or not Paris, the UK. London has them everywhere. Such a better way to get around a city than like taking the train or Ubering, you know, like, and it's good because obviously walking is the best for experiencing a city. But if you want to go a little further, you want to cover more ground, just going on those electric bikes, man, I swear it's the best. Your building's name is Wassel, bro? No way. Dude, let's go. This man was built for the Wassel game. You're still on the long? Nice, Joel. Yeah, I think you're good, bro. I don't want to say I think you're good. I think it probably goes higher, at least into this. I think it probably goes into this unmitigated gap up here. But also, don't expect that it should definitely go up and make new highs, bro, especially not NQ. Maybe ES, it can do it because it's closer, but even ES, like, we might just be stuck in a range for the rest of the day. Just be careful. Zach, do you just use current volume profile or yesterday's? I only use yesterday's. I don't use current days. I only use yesterday's, point of control, value area high, value area low. That's it. Yep, it's so if for anyone that is interested in taking me up on making the song, or not making the song, making a video, go to my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop the link right here. So join the Discord and go here to the music room. Okay, so you're gonna go here to music room, and the song I'm talking about is this one. Okay, PFM Fam. I'll even put it here.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live, 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive, mark my feet wet, my support and resistance, wait for the pullback, patience, persistence, order block cap and fair value gap filling, liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning, chat going crazy, every crew posting wins, somebody called it L, we laugh, then begin again, Zach dropping knowledge like it's free, Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy, PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind, we learn from every red day, leave the fear behind, shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course, Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force, Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive,
Okay, there we go. I don't know why it took me so long to type out my thought, but there we go. Watch out, phone thieves in London. They're everywhere. Yeah, I do got to be careful of that. So what? They just come up and literally snatch your phone? That sounds like a nightmare to have your phone lost in a foreign country, bro. That does not sound fun. Hi, Zach, do you think about the EA Pro account so far? Are you still trading it? So I did like over $6,000 in payouts from that account, from daily payouts. It was an awesome experience. See right here, total payouts from that account, 6.35, so 6,300 total. And it's from multiple payouts. You can see here, all these payouts are from that account. You can see starting on June 19th to the 24th. Unfortunately, and I told everyone this in the beginning of the stream, you probably missed it. I told everyone I unfortunately ended up torching the account yesterday after those payouts. It happens. It's all good though. We made over 6,000 on a $400 investment. It did its job. I really like the account. I'll probably get a 200K next time. I think it's a good account. I think if I had to pick between CFDs and futures, I'm sticking with futures all day. The scalability is just so much better on futures, but that particular account is cool on the CFD side. I do like it. So keep it in your pocket and use Bluetooth. Okay, fair. Thank you for the warnings, guys. Oh yeah, did we hit 600 likes? We should do a giveaway before we get ready to leave. 590. All right, let's get 10 likes up real quick and let's do some giveaways.
Keep us focused, Alex, keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive.
Is anyone else in a short? I bet there's someone in a shorter.
Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now he man, my friend. Risk a little when I lot, that's the golden rule. PFM.
Still short. Some of you are still short. Wow. One trade is short YM. Didn't YM go nuclear today, bro? Oh, damn. You had a nice pullback. Okay. So what? You're holding this short? Where are you short from? Give us a price, one trade. Low volume trading is literally AIDS. I think I have to institute 11 a.m. Eastern time cutoff. Depends, man. It's different for everyone. Some people probably love trading at 11 a.m. You know, they love trading after 11. It all depends on the person. Alex comes in here and rips the lunchbox and makes a ton of money trading lunchbox with you guys. All depends on you. $52,933. Let's see. Okay, not a bad entry, bro, on the short. What are you looking for here? Because you are shorting like the all-time high. Listen, I would be one to talk and tell someone they shouldn't short the all-time high. I do it all the time, but I'm just saying, you know. was like London market. Yeah, dude. Whoa. Well, guys, Yosef will be coming on any minutes. The homie will be taking you into the lunchbox stream. Did we hit 600 likes? That's what I need to ask. Oh, we hit 609. Okay, let's run this giveaway real quick. Real quick, guys. It is giveaway time. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Everybody go on over to the Prop for Match Discord channel right now. I'm going to give away one more Lucid account. Take advantage. Take advantage. Here we go. All right. As always, go to the giveaway portal inside the Prop for Match Discord. I'm going to create a code. Let's make it Yosef. Is that how I say? I might have spelled that wrong. Hold on, no, I might spell his name wrong and stuff. Let me see how you spell his name. Oh, that is right. I got it right. Okay. So the code is going to be Yosef for the homie who's coming in to take you through the lunchbox. Again, it's going to be a 1 minute window. So you got 1 minute to enter this trade or this giveaway, excuse me. I'm going to put the code right here. Here we go. Ready on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, you got 1 minute. Go here, click enter, type in the code. Yosef, if you can't spell, I put it in the comments in the YouTube chat. Copy and paste, but get it in. The guys in blue suits are coming for you? Who's that? Who are the guys in blue suits? Who's that? Zach, are you planning to short from the 1 hour bearish gap? I'm done, dude. I'm done trading for the day. We made our money. I'm chilling. Oh, we got Yosef in the building. Let's bring the man up. Yo.
What's up?
What's
up?
How
are you doing, man?
Good, good. How are you doing, bro?
Thank you. Doing good.
How'd the morning go for you, bro?
I traded London session. Got a nice win today. That's it.
Nice. One and done?
One and done, yeah. How are you doing, man? I saw the big dump in New York.
Bro, that dump was insane, right?
You caught something?
So, you know what's funny, bro? Here, I want to show you this. It's actually very funny. Real quick, let me just put these names into the giveaway list, guys. Give me 1 second. And then, yeah, dude, I want to show you my executions. It's really funny. Actually, we'll just do a pinwheel because I'll have to go in a little bit. I'm going to put these names into pinwheel.
Mm-hmm. Nice code, by the way. Just saw it.
Yes, sir. Dude, we got to shout you out. I mean, yo, we really appreciate you coming in and running the streams like a boss, man.
Yeah, of course. Happy to do so.
How has it been? Have you been enjoying it? Like, how long are you streaming today? Are you going until the end?
Yeah, I got 4 hours today. Yesterday, 4 hours today.
Nice. Okay, so the first you had 2 hours. That got you a little prepared. You ready for 4 hours?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It's not bad. You know, it feels like chill. A lot, but
yeah, for sure. I mean, chat is great. We got some great viewers, great questions. Definitely enjoying it.
No, we got a great community, bro. We really do.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, here, before I do this giveaway, I do want to show you my executions, man. So let me log back in real quick here. This is really funny. Okay, there we go. Okay, so check out all these executions. So we are up on the day. I will show. Actually, let me log in and show the P&L. So we had a really good day on TOF. We're up 1,000 on all 3 accounts. We're 1,000 away now from a nice payout on these instant fundeds because the profit target's $6,000. So that's good because we requested. I requested a payout for my 7 Apex accounts yesterday.
Nice.
And we got those E8 payouts. So it's been a great month. But
yeah, I saw them. Congrats, man.
Thanks, bro. But yeah, wait, hold on. Let me go back to the charts. Look at this, bro. So I was short pre-market, Yosef. I was short pre-market. Look how stupid I am. So I was short right here, bro. And I decided to go break even. I didn't even put my stop at break even. I closed the trade manually because I was looking at it and I was like, man, do I really want to be in a short pre-market right now? I was looking at ES. ES had these like perfect equal highs up here. I'm like, this is probably going to be the draw on liquidity. Even if I'm right on the short, I was like, it's probably going to come up, sweep those highs first, then push it. Why do I want to be in a short? And it just would have been the most epic short ever, dude. If we held it. So then I tried to buy down here, and this one just got smoked. It's not smoked, but lost a few hundred. And then we called another long right here, and I went long because of the bullish SMT. So we had bullish SMT here. Nice. And again, I'm looking at those equal highs on ES, and I'm just thinking, like, are we really going to full-blown reverse and leave those, or are we going to maybe, is it going to act as a magnet for the day? Which, I don't know if we're going to touch these equal highs today. I think maybe if anything, they come tomorrow, but it helped stop the market from just purely selling off, at least from my perspective,
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, it was a good day though. Solid,
nice, man. Nice.
Solid trades.
Solid trade. Basically caught low of day 2 if we keep chopping around. Nice, man.
Yeah, we caught it. I mean, not without a loss first, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, but it's normal.
But that's cool, man. So what's your plan for the PM sesh? What are you gonna be doing? You gonna do trades?
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not typically trading PM session. Like, I think I have watched it maybe a couple of times in my career, but yeah, we'll watch it with chat, answer some questions, show my trades from today.
Nice.
And yeah, chill out.
Dude, hell yeah, man. All right. Well, I'm gonna bounce for now because I'm gonna go cruise around London, man. I want to see that.
Sure, man. Enjoy it.
Are you gonna be in the expo?
No, unfortunately not. Can't make it. Yeah, I know.
All good, bro. Hopefully next time we can
for sure. For sure, man.
All right, bro. All right, I'll be hanging out in the chat. I'll say
I need to share my screen so you can.
Yes. Yeah. Share your screen. I'll pull you up on stage.
Perfect.
Yeah, and if you need anything, like if you just let me know, I'll make sure I'm around.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Appreciate you, Yosef. All right, guys. Peace. No stream tomorrow, remember. So long weekend. We're going to enjoy the expo, and we'll be back Monday.
Have a good one, man. Enjoy it.
Thanks, bro. Talk later. See
you. Bye. All right, Chad. You got me for the PM session today, since the hosts are in London, enjoying some good time in London for the expo, and you guys got me for the next 4 hours. So what we're doing, guys, if you have any questions, write them in chat. I'm always happy to go over everything.
Dude, I forgot. Sorry, bro. I forgot about the giveaway. Here, guys, I'll spin it. Let me spin the wheel real quick.
That's important.
Yeah, that's important. I can't be doing that to everyone.
No.
All right, here we go.
So I will share the stream on X.
All right, Meow Kun. Shout out Meow Kun. You just won yourself a Lucid account. GG's. All right, bro. Talk later. Peace.
All right. See you, man. Bye. So. All right. Just share the stream on X. All right, guys. So what we are doing is, if you guys have any questions, write them. We got 4 hours to go over everything you guys want to know. Like we did yesterday, some of you guys were here in the AM session. I took over for Zach yesterday too. Today for Alex PM session. Yeah, we go over my trade from London session today, go over some questions, and just hang out a little bit. So are you in a long? I'm not in any trade, guys. I will go over the charts, what I'm seeing in a bit right now. But I'm usually not trading PM session. Like I never traded PM session, to be honest. Like maybe a few times in the beginning, but I always traded the New York session. Like for the first 4 years basically. And since this year I switched to London session, and I'm a big fan, of trading one session Maybe if I don't catch anything in London session, I trade New York session. Reason is I'm in Europe, in Austria. So New York session is at 3:30 for me, which is already kind of late. And I like to, you know, wake up early, do everything in the morning. So when I trade London session, I'm done at around 10, 11 a.m. and I have the whole day for me. That's why I never trade BM session, because this is then, you know, like 7, 8 p.m. for me, and my brain is already too tired to trade at this time. We need trades, bro. Yeah, bro. Marshawn, let's see. I mean, this dump guy is crazy. He dumped like 800 points or something, or 900 points in the first 30 minutes today. Crazy. But currently, honestly, I don't think, or I would not look for shorts, because I think the low of the day is in, especially if you reclaim the VWAP. So let's mark a few things out here. We got 930. Great level that I always use, guys. Midnight opening price. Also talked about it yesterday. Price always draws back to it. You can use it as a target. You can use it as a level to take trades from. And also, if you look, for example, at stats like on Edgeful, for example, you will see that, yeah, we trade very often back to it. The giveaway winner already got announced from Zach before he went off. So next giveaways will be tomorrow. I can't do any giveaways because I'm not the main host. I'm just taking it over for the guys today. Tell us about the expo. So there's a prop from expo, guys, in London. All tickets are already sold, I think, which is over the weekend, I think on Saturday. And yeah, some of the hosts are there, some prop firm CEOs are there, some people speak. It's a great event. Unfortunately, I can't go because I have to deal with some personal issues, but hopefully some of you guys have some tickets and can go, because I'm sure this is like a great event. Yeah, so as I said, if we reclaim this, could see us move back to the midnight opening price. Because this is oftentimes what happens when we have like a strong move and then we chop through it higher, right? Take your time and reclaim the whole move. Let's mark the midnight opening price on the S2. Yeah. So again, I would not look for shorts. I think low of day is in when it comes to my analysis. Also have an SMT at the lows, which also Zach took a trade based from. He took a long of this SMT here. Yeah. And a close above VWAP indicates a strong indication for me that we will go to midnight opening price. In the chat yesterday, played out as expected. Yesterday made daily bearish fair value gap for today's time. Yep, definitely. What do you trade? I always trade basically just NQ, sometimes ES, but I trade NQ, and currently I'm trading the London session. Like once I catch a win during the London session, I'm done. I'm big on having one trade, big green, one and done. Any one of you guys took a trade today? Someone caught this big jump from the open. I mean, if you look at the 1 minute, yeah, we just dumped 5 minutes. Crazy move. What strategy? I trade my own strategy. I post all of my trades on X, but we can go over. Yeah, we can go over my trade today. So, I mean, as you guys can see, right? Just again, if we reclaim and close above here, especially on the 50-minute above VWAP, we could see ES is a little bit nearer to midnight opening price. We could see midnight opening price again. What we also have, we never took the low or the high of the initial balance, right? So we could see a move back to this high. I would not be surprised if we do that. Go back to this IB high. Initial balance, if someone doesn't know it, is the high and low that gets formed in the first hour after New York session. And we have a high chance of one side to get taken during a session. Usually it happens like, you know, after the first hour, pretty quick, or very often. Like yesterday, it took a while. If you look at yesterday, for example, it took until 1 p.m. for this high, for this low to get taken. Or was it the high? No, it was the high. On Tuesday, it took a while. Tuesday, we had this low here, high up here, and it took like until almost the close until we took the low. And kind of today, I feel it will do the same because we never took the low, we reclaimed VWAP, and now we look like we want to push higher. But let's see. Currently longs, yeah, looks pretty good. Like this is what we call, or what I call, is basically high resistance liquidity, right? Because we have so many gaps, like the market pushed lower, and then we have this choppy BA that then takes a while to go through it, because you can't expect the market, right, to dump like 900 points and then push higher 900 points. Like this is not how it works. It's usually we have a quick move to the upside or the downside. Usually it's to the downside because shorts always play out faster, and then we oftentimes have this choppy BA that takes a while to get through all these gaps that get created to the downside. For example, also here, when we have such a big move, I usually don't like to short anymore. Yes, it could be a pullback to then short again, but we had an S&D here at the lows, and I don't like to, you know, how much lower can we go, right? I'd rather sit out or look if we have no follow through, if I can get in any sort of longs. So let's go over the trade. Close above here, back to net opening price. Let's see. The trade I took today was this. Every day I come to the chart at 1:30. Why at 1:30? Because London for me starts at 2, right? And I like to be here at 2 because I usually like to catch the 4-hour candle. When the new 4-hour opens, I like to catch this trade, because if you know kind of how the new 4-hour looks like, right, we get some volatility in, we can then ride this candle or this wave pretty good. Today what we had is here move below the opening, midnight opening price, and then we had a strong move to the upside, creating an uptrend. And if you look closely, what I'm using is always highs and lows for my targets, like here. And the same things we had on ES. Then for me, I enter on a 15-minute time frame. So if you look on my X account, it's Joseph Trades, like it's saying here, my name. I post all my trades and they look pretty simple because I'm proud to not use much on my charts. You know, I don't use much. Sometimes, as I have on here, I use the VWAP and these volumes, but this is more like an extra confirmation. What I use is highs and lows and fair value gaps. And during London, I used the 15-minute time frame because the 1 minute is not clean for me during London because we have lower volatility. So I didn't like to enter on 15-minute candles. What's very important is, and what my whole market view is based off, is on where is the next strong liquidity, right? For example, today we had these highs here, and I was pretty confident that we will take, you know, this high up here. And then I just need to look for a trade that gets me into this whole move. I like to give my trades also more room, especially during London. I size down a little bit if the stop is too wide, but I like to give it room. And this is very good because instead of catching, you know, the perfect entry, I like to be a little bit more loose when it comes to my entry, because in the past, when I traded New York, I kind of always wanted to have the perfect entry and a tight stop loss. But in this market right now, we are so volatile that I'd rather size down, right, and give my trades a little bit more room instead of trying to catch the perfect entry, have a tight stop loss, and then maybe get stopped out twice, you know, before the trade runs in my favor. So what am I doing? I wait, of course, for a pullback potentially. For me, for example, I'm also good, you know, and I always say this, for example, if this is my draw, we have a low here. It's not a 1 hour, so it's not that good, but this could also be a trade, you know, give my trade a little bit more room, have a higher stop loss, 1 hour trade up to these highs. In London, you can do this. In New York, it's a little bit trickier because you move way more, but with London session, you don't have this quick, you know, up and down moves, right? You don't have that much of manipulation. Meaning, as you can see here, the stop is 88 points, right? Basically, we moved this in 1 hour. During New York, we moved 300 points in like today, or 400 points in the first 10 minutes, right? So it's a huge difference when it comes to how each session moves. What I did today is I waited here and then I took my entry at this candle. Why at this candle? This was the 2 a.m. opening candle, right? So 2 a.m. opened. And does it say all giveaway leeches left the stream? Yeah. I mean, we still got a few views, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, guys, I can't do any giveaways, but I'm happy, very happy if you guys ask some questions. I hope you guys can learn something from it. But yeah, when it comes to the trade, right, I was looking, as I said, gaps and highs and lows, right? So here we have a bullish fair value gap. This is what I was looking at. And then I enter off 50-minute candle closes. This candle, I can't enter on this one because this is a down close candle, right? I don't know if we want to push any further or if we want to respect this gap. In this case, we respected this gap. And we also had an SMT, meaning NQ took this candle low, right? While ES, as you can see here, did not take this candle low. So this is another extra confirmation, SMT, that I use. And then we also opened kind of lower. We created the wick here on the 4-hour candle, right? Or the 1-hour candle. And then I wrote this trade up for a 1.6 hour trade. This was the trade that I took. looking like this. We chopped a little bit at these highs. What I was seeing is that ES closed above this high here. So ES was stronger, and Q also created these relative equal highs. So just another confirmation. And then we had a good run into this high. Beautiful trade. Took like 1, 2, 3, 4, around an hour, but beautiful delivery. Also sized up on this trade because I was pretty confident. Basically joined the trend, right? This was very, very good trend. And then into this high. Does this make sense, guys? Has anyone any question for this trade? Look at the hour and 4 hour for a gap on the 50 minutes. No, so for my trades, I just look at the 50-minute. This is all I'm looking at. Maybe on the 1 hour and I look at some highs, but usually I just look at the 50-minute. Sometimes the 5-minute if I want to get a better entry, but 50-minute is all I'm using. Like today, we came into the day. I saw this uptrend. I saw us pushing above the midnight opening price. We were above the VWAP. We had these beautiful highs up here. I saw ES was also moving along. Both were strong. And then I just looked for a kind of a small pullback to get into. And this pullback gave me a great confirmation because we respected this gap. We had an SMD in here too. And we had a strong close to the upside. Yes, I just like the 4 and 1 hour times because at 2 a.m., right, we get some volatility because the new 4 hour candle opens. And if you are on the right side, especially when you have a trend, you can then oftentimes catch the whole 4 hour candle, right? All right, let's see how we're looking right now. Not much. I mean, what do you expect, right? After this big dump, usually when we have a move, and I think we had this a few months back where a big move happened the first 30 minutes and then we just chop. And this is today too. Like, big move, 900-point move in the first 30 minutes. And then you can only expect chop, right? You can't expect much. I fired up, trying to get back up there. Yeah. I mean, it really depends how we react around VWAP here, but this kind of looks like a trend up for me, like a choppy trend up. You guys can see here, choppy, the 5 minute, like little pullback, choppy trend higher, little pullback, maybe pulls a little bit back, more back, and then keeps chopping higher. As I said, on this move lower, we create all this high resistance liquidity in the sense with all these gaps. And these gaps usually take time to get ran through. And then oftentimes we have then something like this, where this, right, took, let's say like in today 30 minutes, and then the next part, this part, takes like, you know, the whole day, right? It takes like 6 hours or something. Very often happens. And it's also easy to get chopped up in this if you know, trade on lower time frames and try to catch a trade, because I saw some people trading live and they tried, you know, to catch some shorts here. But as you can see, each high here got taken. You know, every short attempt, each got stopped. Even here, you know, you had a short, but then again, no follow through to the downside. That's why I also could see us not going back to this low. So having the low for the day in and keep chopping higher. Now we have a 5 minute gap here. see if we want to respect this. And as you guys can see too, I'm usually just looking at the 50-minute and the 5-minute. Basically removed everything below the 5-minute for my own trading. And if I trade New York, it's usually the 5-minute that I would trade. For London, it's the 50-minute. Here you also can see, right, the difference, right? London, look at this range or these candles, and then New York. This is also a thing I recommend to you guys if you really find out which session you want to trade, because when I traded New York, it's basically what I did from the beginning, because I saw most people trading New York. I also come from options, and with options, as you guys know, you trade stocks. So you can only trade stocks when the market opens at New York, right? So I always trade at this time, and I never wanted to switch because this is basically what I traded my whole trading career. And then this year I decided, okay, I want to switch things up, looked into London session, and I honestly love it, especially also for the time zone I'm in, because I can trade in the morning. I'm done at 10, 11 a.m. usually, and I have the whole day for me. And if I trade New York, I have to wait the whole day. I go to the gym in the morning, then I have to do different stuff. And then when New York comes around, I'm already a little bit tired. And yeah, I feel way more fresh when I'm trading London session. Because you have to think about, with trading, it's a decision-making game, right? You need to make decisions pretty quick. And during the day, you take or make loads of small decisions, right? Doesn't matter what it is, what you wear, what you buy when you go to the grocery store, what you train, all these small decisions, they take, a toll on your mind, even if it's small, even if you don't really recognize them, you did make some decisions, and the longer the day goes on, the less you can think, basically. Yeah, I'm done for trading. Maybe if there's a trade, I will call it out. But I'm also not really trading BM. Like I never traded BM. I just watched BM a few times, but I never traded or executed in BM session because I never traded it. For everyone joining, guys, I'm taking over for Alex today because the host gang is in London for the prop firm Expo. So they asked me to take over today for Alex, and I'm here for the BM session, meaning I'm here until the end, basically, like 4 p.m. I'm just looking at Edgeful to see what stats we have when it comes to the initial balance. So you guys know. So yeah, Edgefoot is neutral, so it don't has a bias, but we have basically over the last 6 months, if you look at today, we have an 82% chance on a Q that we break one side. Meaning we have an 82% to either break this high or break this low. Does it need to happen? Of course not. That's not 100%, right? So it will be very interesting which side we want to break, if we even want to break one. What do you normally do after trading? So when I'm done trading, which is usually around 11 or 10, or even earlier if it's a good day, like today it was like 9:30 a.m. or something. Then I usually have breakfast because I don't really eat before I trade. Just drink some water, and then I have breakfast. Then I usually go to the gym, and then I do my other stuff, my other work like social media, live streams. I have some other businesses that I have, and yeah, that's it. But I always like to leave the desk and kind of also go out after trading to clear my mind, you know, to do something else. But currently, I don't know where you guys are located, but I'm in Europe, Austria, and I think we have a heat wave. I'm not sure if we ever had this one, because on the weekend, like on Sunday, it should be like 40 degrees, which is crazy. Which is not normal, to be honest. It's pretty hot. So you also can't do very much outside or in general, like I'm not used to this. No, I never trade Asia session because I'm asleep at Asia. I think Asia starts like, I don't know, in the middle of the night for me, like it's 1 a.m., 2 a.m. or something. You have these stamps in New York every summer. Yeah, I mean, if you have them, maybe you're a little bit more, I mean, it still sucks, but maybe you're a little bit more used to them. But we, like, every year it gets way hotter here, and we're not used to it. Like, I remember when I was a kid, maybe we had like 30, if it was really hot, maybe 35 or 32 or something. But like 40 is, I think, a new record. I mean, as you guys can see, right, we're just chopping around. Yes, it's a little bit weaker. Yes, it's at this low, near this low. And Q is still holding this 5-minute gap here. You could see push higher. If we break it, maybe we get some of these lows. You guys in Europe don't have ACs? Yeah, exactly. Like some in the south, you know, some like in Greece or Italy or some, they have ACs, but like in Austria or Germany, you don't have any ACs. It's not normal. Like if you have one, you're lucky, or if you make one, right? But most of apartments and houses don't have an AC, which of course makes it even worse, right? But if it's like this hot and it gets hotter each year, I think more and more people will have one, because it sucks. But like I was in Greece 3 weeks, I think 1.5 months back, and everyone has an AC, right? I was in Athens, which is beautiful when you're like, before you go to bed, you put the AC on, you can sleep like a baby. Is it a cultural thing, or is it just expensive? I think both, but as I said, usually it doesn't get that hot in Austria, for example. Like when I was a kid, you know, you maybe have 30 degrees or something, which is okay when you have it a few days. Especially if you live on the countryside, because I'm from the country. I just moved to Vienna and I went to university. So it's not that hot, and it's not like a thing or most of the people have. It just starts to get more popular now because it gets hotter each year. And it's also like when you rent an apartment, right? You kind of would need to first off pay for it yourself, usually. Then it's the thing, you know, how long will you stay in an apartment? You know, if you invest, let's say, 5 or more grand into an AC and you move out into, I don't know, two years, it's also not the best thing. And also, if you are in an apartment in Austria, for example, and you know you have in this building, let's say 20 apartments, you would need each of the, first off, you need the landlord to sign off, and then you need also all the people in the building to be okay with it. If you know, make some changes on the building, because the AC is, one thing is outside, right, and one thing is inside. So this is kind of a little pain to be able to do something like that. 38 in South Germany, right? Yeah. Yes, same with us in Vienna. It's crazy. Maybe on Sunday it's 40 degrees. Are you bullish or bearish for the afternoon session? Honestly, right now I'm neutral, because we are in the middle of this range, right? So if we should break lower, maybe down to here, we could see it as low. If we here get bought back up and we reclaim this VWAP again, we could see midnight opening price. But I won't trade like in BM sessions, since it's not the session I normally trade. I'm just here to take over for Alex, guys, to answer some questions. And now, of course, I will call out what I see. But I'm someone who, you know, needs data, and I don't just trade on random dimes or random sessions if I'm on the charts. And I also took this trade during London already, and I made some good amount of money. So I'm done. Could you please go through your London trades this week? Yes. So I can go over the trade from today again. So the trade that I took today was, when I came into the day, we looked like this at 130. We had an uptrend, right? We broke above midnight opening price. We were above VWAP, and we had these clean highs to the upside, which were my targets, right? My drawn liquidity. Same thing on ES. We still had both of these highs lining up. Also on ES, we also had these equal highs, but I was looking at these two because we had it both on NQ and ES. ES was also moving very beautifully along, right? It also broke above midnight opening price. I love midnight opening price because it's always a good support and resistance level, meaning like here, if you break above it, usually means you want to go to the upside, maybe use it as support now. And when I came in here, I was looking for, of course, a pullback, because we had so many up close candles that I was hoping for a bearish one that brings us back into, potentially into this gap or even lower, to then catch along into these highs. What I then looked for was this pullback, but I don't long a bearish candle, right? Because I need a bullish candle as a confirmation. And this is what we had here. Like the 2 AM opened, it opened lower, creating the wick from a new 1 hour or 4 hour candle. Then had a bullish close, and I then ended at this 50-minute close. We also had an SMD inside this 50-minute gap, meaning NQ took this 50-minute candle low here, right? Took this low with an SMD, and it did not take this low here. ES did not take this. So we also had an SMD, and then we had a very strong bullish close with all these levels above still intact. And then I entered, and we then had a very great move to the upside. Chopped a little bit at the highs. As you can see here, when we created this candle, right, we now created another high right below this high, which is even better. And then we took all of them out pretty quick. Took like 1 hour to trade. Very, very good setup, like an A+ setup for my strategy. And I also sized up on it. Yeah, it's a beautiful trade. And this is how my trades usually look like. Like all I'm using is highs and lows for value gaps and 50-minute value gaps. I also have my own level system that I'm using in, Confluence with highs and lows. And with London, you can be a little bit more loose in the sense of you don't need the perfect entry on the 1 minute or the 5 minute. You can, if you understand the drawn liquidity, you can enter on the 50-minute if risk is in check. And with London, it's okay because as you can see here, it's a 34 or 35 point stop loss, right? In London, in New York, we moved like 400 points in the first 10 minutes today. So it's a complete different game, a complete different session. And I feel like London is so chill. Like since I trade London, yeah, I think I will never go back. And I'm also, if I take one trade, I'm done. Because I'm big on, one trade, making my money for the day, closing the charts, and then I'm off. And I post all of my trades on X. So if you look at them, you should understand pretty quick what I'm looking at and how my trades, play out. Show us how you would collect data now. How I collect data is through backtesting, guys. So what I'm doing is I backtested my strategy and everything I do with a software. Basically, for example, Forex Replay or Trade Seller. You can also backtest a little bit on TradingView, but I don't like the replay function here because first off, the candles, don't form that good. You already have all your candles in once, right? With FX Replay, for example, you can really replay the candles, how they would form. And also on TradingView, you don't have the stats because on a software like, again, Trade Seller, FX Replay, you take a trade, let's say a trade each day, you collect data, and then at the end of the week or at the end of the month, whatever you backtested, you will see exactly the stats for your strategy, meaning your win rate, what is your best trading day, which is your best, trading hour, all these stats. And it's very important, in my opinion, to have somewhat of knowledge of your stats, because how would you know if your strategy is profitable, right? Because if you just execute blindly each day, if you, have a few different models, if you go off feeling, maybe you get a few payouts here and there, but are you profitable in the long run, right? Is your strategy really working? So I'm a big fan of collecting data and knowing if you if you have a strategy that works. So now we got an SMD here. ES took that low. So let's see if you now want to move back to the upside or if NQ will break too. I don't feel like we will take this low, honestly. see. I feel like we just keep chopping higher on NQ. NQ is stronger. Why is NQ stronger? Because ES took this low, right? And Q not. And Q is holding. Look, sweep took this low. Now we have a reaction. Let's see if we reclaim VWAP again and this high. Like when you see this chop, right? If you should take trades, shoot for lower targets, right? Don't try to, for example, catch this low or this low and then go out when we have an SVT. Same thing here again. If you should be bullish, right? Don't, I don't know, catch high of day, catch maybe this high here. Can you always find a trade in London session? And do you mean you start trading at London Open 3 AM? I honestly have a trade almost every day. It's really rare that I don't get a trade every day. And I start trading at 1:30 because for me, I start my London session at 2 AM. Because at 2 AM, we get the new 4-hour candle opening and then a new 1-hour candle opening. We get some volatility. And this is when I usually get all of my trades or most of my trades. So I'm already oftentimes done at 3 or 4 AM. Do you trade low volume hours 7 AM open? No, I never trade 7 AM. I feel like we chop around at this time usually, and I don't trade. Like usually I'm done at 5 max. I don't take trades after. Because often we also have a move during London, like a big move. For example, yesterday, I mean, we are pretty choppy. But yeah, same thing here, right? We have a move here 2 AM opens. We have a big move lower until 5. And then we start to chop a little bit more. So I'm usually done at 5. And if I should trade again, or if I should trade New York, it will be at 9:30 again. And then I'm usually also done at 11:30, maybe 12, but that's it again. So this is a great sweep here on ES. Like create a wick, sweeping this low. See if you want to keep following through here. I could see us go back to VWAP. Like I said, I don't trade BM sessions, I'm just day trading. So don't like enter a trade just because I put this on. And it's also pretty choppy. But this is a potential trade, but I'm not taking anything. Do you mind going through an example of backtesting with us, please? Yeah, so I can't share any platform because I can only share this screen during the session today because I'm not a host. But backtesting, basically you use a software like FX Replay, or you go on Trade Seller, wherever you can backtest, right? And then usually you can choose a time window. Let's say you want to backtest a month, a year, a week, whatever you want. You go to the specific day. Let's say, yeah, let's just go over today again, right? Let's say I want to backtest today. Then with the backtesting tool, you won't see anything after here, right? You can't move forward other than if you press the candles, but you can't move back. So if I press this candle, I can't move back anymore because it should be kind of like a real trading experience, right? So then you do it like in live markets. You look at the candle, you mark out your strategy, whatever it is, and then you look at the candlesticks, you look at price action, and whenever you see a trade, let's see, I see a trade here, then I take the trade, because with backtesting you can then place a trade. You know, you enter like buy, you can then, you know, place your stop loss, you can place your TP, and then you press forward and see if the trade plays out, for example. If the trade plays out, like in this case, the software will then, save the trade. It will save the BNL, it will save everything. And if you do this, let's say for a week or a month, each day you go over, you see which trades that you took. You will see then in your stats everything. You see, okay, on Thursday, this day I took this trade. It made me this and this amount of money. You will see your win rate in this month or this week, whatever you backtested. Let's say if you have, 2 wins and 2 losses, you have a 50% win rate, right? Or if you have 4 wins, you will have a 100 from 4 trades, you will have a 100% win rate. And then you also see, which days are your best days. The more you backtest, the better, right? If you backtest 1 week, it's good. If you backtest a month, it's even better. If you backtest the whole year, it's awesome, because then you see, okay, over a year, I'm making money. And then you also see, okay, which months are the best months for me? Which days are the best days? And if you, in the beginning, for example, I backtested almost every day, or I backtested at least once a week. I backtested like a month or 2 weeks. And this is how you also get market experience. But the big thing, guys, is if you backtest, right? If you backtest, it's very important that you do it like you would with real trading. Meaning, don't just backtest and be like, I'm taking this trade, right? I'm taking this random trade because there's no money involved, or I'm taking this trade. No, you need to really take trades that you would with live money. Otherwise, your stats will not be correct, right? You just want to execute your strategy with backtesting to really know the stats from your strategy. Where's the other guy? If you mean Alex, I'm taking over for him today. I'm Joseph Trades. A few people know me from PFM TV. I'm usually a guest, but today and yesterday I took over for Zach. Today I'm taking over for Alex, just because they are traveling and they are in London for the expo, and that's why I'm here. So I'm just, not the main host. I'm just here as a guest, being the host today, going over some questions, telling you guys what I'm seeing. And I hope, guys, you can learn something from it. If you learn something, leave a like, guys. If you get good likes on this stream, it would mean a lot. What RR do you look for? And typical position size is % of your drawdown. So I honestly don't look for a specific RR. I like to be at least 1 R. Like if it's a 1 R trade, I'm good with that. Usually don't like to go below that. And then, whatever price gives me, like today it was a 1.6 R trade. Sometimes it's a 2 R trade, 3 R trade, 1 R trade. I just look if my risk is in check and that it's at least a 1 R trade. And when it comes to the percentage of the drawdown or what I risk is, I usually risk on my funded accounts, of course, a little bit less than I risk on my evaluations, right? Meaning evaluations, I risk a little bit more, usually above 500, maybe sometimes even more. On my funded account, I just risk below 500. If I'm really safe, it's 250, 300. If it's really an A+ setup, I may risk 500, but that's it. I don't risk more on a funded account. If it's a 2K drawdown, right? It's a 50K account. Your risk depends on 2 things, guys. First off, how much you can afford, in the sense of how much evaluations can you afford to buy, right? If you can afford 100 evaluations a month, of course you can best them quick and maybe size a lot, right? Best them in 2-3 trades. If you can only afford 2 evaluations, then you have to size down because you can't really afford to lose it. So this is the first thing that it comes down to, like, can you afford it, like your budget? And this is also a big thing, guys, really have a budget, because it's pretty easy to play the reset button, right? Pay, let's say $50, $100, and this sums up over time. So really have a budget and be like, okay, I want to invest this into trading a month. And let's say if you can invest into 5 evaluations, if you have blown 3 evaluations already, then maybe you need to be a little bit less aggressive on the last 2 evaluations, right? Because you can't afford more. And then this is the first thing. The second thing is, for me, it comes down to your win rate, because I have a relatively high win rate, meaning I usually win 70% of the time. So I have a 70% win rate. This means out of 10 trades, right, I usually win 7 trades. That's when it comes back to backtesting, right? That's why I talked about backtesting, because you need to know the stats for your strategy. That's the first thing. And when you know, okay, you have a 70% win rate, this means you win 7 out of 10 trades on average. Meaning, what I do then, I add 1 or 2 more trades. So I'm safe, let's say 4 trades, right? 4 losses. And then I divide my drawdown times 4, meaning I can risk 500. If I execute my strategy correctly, I should not lose the account. So I know, okay, 500 is already a good amount. If I then size even lower, let's say 300, I should be very, very safe if I execute everything properly. So this is the second thing, how I go over my drawdown. First off is the budget. Second thing is your win rate. And then also, of course, how much are you comfortable with? Because I know for a fact, if people are down 1,000 in a day on their evaluation with a 2K drawdown, most of them blow their account. So also, what are you comfortable with? If I lose 200, 250, I don't feel anything. If I lose, let's say, 1,000 on a funnel account, that's not good, to be honest. Because then I lost half of my drawdown, right? Yeah, we're just chopping, guys. As expected after this 900 point move after the open. What is the realistic goal money-wise for a new profitable trader? It's different for everyone. There's no, I can't say, you know, it comes down to your strategy. It comes down to how much money you have in your account or how many evaluations or funded accounts you have. There is no, you know, goal. Like what I can say is, and this sounds maybe, yeah, we are all here to make money, right? But if you focus too much on your money, you won't make money, if that makes sense. Because you will be obsessed of what your P&L says, but at the end you need to follow your strategy, have risk under control, and then the money will follow. Because if I say, for example, I want to make $500 today, then I will force something, right? Because even if my strategy is not here, maybe I will then try to make it. But then usually it goes the other way and you lose money. But what I always say, buy an evaluation, try to pass it, try to get a payout, invest something back into another evaluation maybe, max out one firm, then you add, you know, maybe of one you go to 3 or 5 accounts, then from 5, once you have maxed out a firm and get payouts again, you can go to another firm, add again a few accounts, but don't be like, okay, I just started trading and I'm buying 20 accounts. You know, don't do that. Like, that's too much, because you will most likely lose them and you're just blowing money out the window. Even if it's evaluations, then 20 accounts, this sums up, right? This goes pretty quick and then you're down like 1, 2, 3K a month or even more. Yeah, as you guys can see here, no follow through right after the sweep. And I mean, look at these candles, right? We're just chopping around. Also very interesting to see for me, because as I said, I don't look at BM at all. Like, I think the last day I looked at BM session was when I was Trading with Alex. I was a guest at the PM show. It was my first appearance, I think, on Hope for Match, because I'm affiliated and I'm working with them since 3 months. And this was like 3 months ago. So after that, I never watched PM session. Bike buying evals is a scam. Yeah, I mean, it's not a scam in the sense of it's not good if you do it as a beginner, you know, if you're just throwing money out of the window. If you think about max payout, if you think about max allocation, don't do it. Now, for example, myself, I usually buy 5 accounts at once for one firm, you know, or 10 accounts or something, because I usually can best them. I also have the payouts, I have the, you know, budget to buy a few accounts. But in the beginning, if you do that, it's also too much. It happened to me too, you know, I made it too quick of a jump from, you know, 1, 2, 3 accounts to 10 accounts. And then my brain also kind of couldn't handle it, because I thought about, you know, all the accounts and all the money I can make. And yeah, was just too focused on the money. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. So what do we have? Are you taking any trades today? No. This is just too choppy. No. Not taking or looking for any trades. I'm now long and Q, long entry point, expecting a sharp pullback to the upside. Interesting. I mean, yeah, the trade that we've talked about was kind of like this, right? But it's just chopping around back to VWAP or this high. But I don't like how we are forming all these lows to the downside, right? And I also don't like how we respected VWAP here. So we are just chopping. But if I have to choose one side, it would be the upside. Like, I don't feel like... I feel like this is low day on NQ, to be honest. But we saw what happened yesterday after near the close, right? This crazy move, this bump. So we could also see maybe a little bit later a strong move again. In shorts, NQ stop. So we have someone is in long and someone is in short. Let's see who will win. Guten Abend, Josef. Guten Abend, Zar Trader. Some German speaking guys in here. Luna Trades, what up, man? What up, Luna? Looks like fun price action. Yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful BA. Just chopping around. But this move was crazy today, like 900 points in 30 minutes. So what do we expect? Definitely better to enjoy London or Amsterdam. Not sure where you are right now. Every time we hit the Micron earnings, VWAP on ES, all buys absorbed, and we have broke orb 3 times, also in outer midnight VWAP deviation, things to keep in mind, very bearish. I did not understand much, but yeah. Would be interesting, like what we want to do. But currently we are doing nothing. Guys, did you guys take a trade today? Like, did anyone catch anything? Asia, London session, New York session, whatever it is. I'm also always happy to learn. So if you guys took a trade or anything, I'm happy to see what you guys took. But this looks like we want to go back to, yeah, weave up here. Too much chop for me. Yeah, definitely. Like if you did not call this drop after the open, which of course is hard to catch because we're just dumping after the open. And then maybe caught this bounce here. This in here is this just chop. I FOMO'd into the short after the open. I mean, I hope it played out right. If it, as long as you did not FOMO in down here, you should have caught something nice. I took a couple trades on gold in London. Nice. I never trade gold. Like I always just trade NQ and ES. But I know many gold traders. Got a 5-minute orb break today. Best trade of the day. 500 plus points on MNQ. Man, beautiful, beautiful. Congrats. Like this market is so crazy, you can make a lot of money with even just one micro, right? Because we move 100 points in minutes, even seconds. So it's pretty nice. How many viewers do we have? 675. Beautiful. Yeah, we're doing exactly what we said we would, right? See, 1R trade would be around VWAP, but this is just too choppy for me. But the reason for this trade is, and this is something kind of which my look kind of like my model in for London too, is when we sweep a low or high. Right here we had a SMD with ES. We put in a high volume candle here, like a big great 5-minute on in London it would be a 50-minute candle since I executed a 50-minute, having a great lower wick, bullish close, looking for the next level like VWAP or this high up here, and looking for at least a 1R trade, kind of like this. And as I said, that's why I don't see the eye below, right? When we started the stream, I said, I don't really feel like we want to go back here. I feel like this is low of day. So I'd rather look for a trade for here than eye below. But there's nothing like A+ in this chop for me. There's nothing I would risk my funded accounts on. Even here, this delivery, right? This is just chop. Took a long on the first retracement after the sweep. I mean here, first long opportunity or somewhere else? Or Soya trades. Sweep in the S&D. Oh, perfect. Yeah, great trade. Well, if we see gold bearish for tomorrow, I think we'll see 30s. Yes, I've made 1.3K on just retracing back to SMA for the last 30 minutes. But now that I have gave back 300, I'm hitting that breaks. Man, if you make 1.3k, call it for the day. How much more do you want? Like, you know, that's the freedom of trading, guys, right? If you take one trade, if it's a win, call it. Only Trump tweet will stop this shop. Yeah, definitely. Like a Trump tweet, and then we do straight this or straight this. Ricardo trades in the house. Good to see you again, brother. Price action hysteria. Good to see you, man. Yes, price action sucks, like especially after this move, right? 900 points to the downside. What do we expect? Sharp PPA. Let's see if we hit this 1R trade here. Should definitely now, since we're close to VWAP, should definitely go back to it. Let's put it on here too. Lost 1,000 on the open, 1.5 and 1k profit on accounts 2 and 3. Nice. Also great that you did not copy trade the accounts. Like I usually copy trade all my accounts, but like Zach, I think, trades each firm separately. So everyone has their own style. But it worked out, like otherwise you would be down on all 3 accounts. Let's see if we want to hit VWAP. Here it comes, guys. So if you should have entered the trade, once I said you should not enter because I don't want to signal any trades. This would be a first TP VWAP. I'm just having a 1R trade on here. I think we should push through here. But you could definitely take something off here. 1R is a little bit above. Crazy how like this 1R trade is like over 100 points. And if we then should close above VWAP, like if the 5-minute candle should close above it, we should see this high here next, which would be TP2. And if we also should follow through here, we could potentially see net opening price. Seven trades, Asia and London, plus $195. 10 trades, New York, plus 462. All on 40 point scalps. Nice, man. But loads of trades. I mean, if you're scalping, it's definitely okay. I guess 1 micro, right? Anyone in this long that we called? Let's see what you want to do at VWAP here. But as you guys can see, right, also the push, pullback, pullback, push, like there's nothing straight up or down in this chop. So that's why I also said always take your profit faster. Don't hold for home runs. So give me a second. I will just make it a little bit more light in here. Let's see, I think this is better. Do you always trade with Reebok, Joseph, or just another confluence? No, it's just another confluence for me. Like, for example, here, that's why I said this could be a target, especially when we are in a choppy market, right? Just use it as an extra confluence. Also for my London trade today, for example, here, we were above it, right? We broke above it. Look at the 50-minute, broke above it here, gives me good indication that we are bullish. Or for example, if it lines up with midnight opening price, which is also another confluence level, and we, for example, bounce here, I just know this is a strong area that I then can take a trade from. Do you prefer reversal trades or continuations? Honestly, hard to say, but I would say continuation trades just because it's easier, you know, joining the trend and catching the reversal, right? Like today, it was a continuation trade here. We pulled back into a 50-minute fair value gap. I then took it back into these highs. It's definitely easier to join a continuation trade than catching a reversal, especially in lower time frames. For example, if you trade it 1 minute. Yeah, midnight and Vivo are pretty much all I use. Yeah, all you need, man. Like, as you know, for example, these are all just, you know, some confluences, but honestly, like, I use highs and lows, midnight opening price, so my charts usually look like this. That's all I use. This is just some things I sometimes put on to give me some extra confluence if I need something else, you know, if I need to have a little bit more information, but usually it's just highs and lows and gaps and some levels that I use. And I trade into fair value gaps rather than away from it. Yeah, also very good. Look at gold or Dow. I don't trade gold or Dow or anything. Like, I mean, I can look at it, but I have no clue. Is this like the gold chart, gold futures? Is this the right chart? Is it this one? Does gold look like this? Do I even have the data for it? This one. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, I don't even know what I need to type into the Dow. What do I need here? Yeah, no, never trade anything against this gold futures. Ah, thank you, man. This looks now way cleaner. How does the daily look? Crazy move higher. Dr. Ahmed Rasul, how are you, man? How are you doing? I'm doing very, very good. I'm having the honor to take over for Alex today, the PM stream, to hang out with you guys, answer some questions. So everyone who joined, guys, I'm Joseph Trades. I'm taking over for Alex today, the PM session, because the hosts are currently traveling. That's why I took over for Zach yesterday in the AM session. And today I'm taking over for Alex for the PM session. Usually I'm just here as a guest, usually at London session with Luna in Monday. AM session, London session. For a guest. Today I'm the host and I can't do any giveaways, guys, unfortunately. I would love to, but I can't. I'm hosting a giveaway on my X account if you guys want to join. I would also appreciate a follow, of course, if you take anything away from today's stream. Like my name is just like here, Joseph Trades. I also post all of my trades and everything, so I try to help as much as I can. Mr. Berber, if you mean Alex, I think they should all be back on Monday. I think tomorrow is no stream, so I think they should be back on Monday. What's up? Run a giveaway. I can't do any giveaways, unfortunately. Because I'm not a host, I'm just joined as a guest, and now I'm a host. can't do anything. But I'm hosting a giveaway on my X account if you want to participate, which is Joseph Trades. Like, this is my X account. I'm giving away a Lucid account. The duck was ready, man. You know, it can rest a little bit more, and then I think on Monday it can, you know, be full force for the duck race. Danke dir, danke. Wo bist du her? Aus Österreich oder Deutschland? Who of you guys speaks German? Wo sind meine deutschsprachigen Zuschauer? Süddeutschland. Nice. So as we said, right, guys, I mean, we rejected VWAP, which was our first DP. Now we could see, of course, this high again. If we have a close above VWAP, which would be very great, we will see this high up here. As I said, I don't expect this low to get taken today. This should be low of day. Ein bisschen. I wish my first Apex payout is approved. How long it does take to hit my bank card? I don't know how long it will take for you because it depends on which bank you use and where are you from. For example, for me in Austria, usually every payout takes longer than for the people in America. Like for example, Lucid or Tradify, people in America, they have it like I think in a few seconds, maybe a few hours. For me, it usually takes a few hours. The last time I took, I think 1 day until it was in my work market, and then it took another day or something until it was in my bank account. I was stationed in Darmstadt for 4 years. I love Germany. Nice, nice. You ever visited Austria too? Because I'm from Austria. Hey Josef, was geht ab? Greets aus dem Burgenland. Grüße zurück aus Wien. Ich hoffe, du hältst die Hitze aus. Das ist brutal. I can't write it, but I can speak German. Nice. German is, I think, hard to learn if you not your native language. Ich spreche fließend Italienisch, aber Deutsch fällt mir schwer. Es dauert lange, die Sprache zu lernen. Wenn man nicht in Deutschland lebt, ist es noch schwieriger, sein Deutsch zu verbessern. 100%. Deutsch ist schwer. So, du bist aus Italien sozusagen. Dr. Ahmed. I spent about 6 months in Austria, Vienna. Nice, I'm from Vienna, so well, I live in Vienna. I'm not from Vienna, but I live in Vienna. How did you like Vienna? Für mich kein Demner, bin zwischen Österreich und Dubai, da ist Österreich eigentlich sehr cool. Sehr nice. Das heißt, du bist ausgewandert oder nur ab und zu in Dubai oder wie sieht's da aus? Weil Auswandern ist ja bei uns Tradern immer so eine Sache. Dubai und Leute gehen gern wohin, bleiben nicht in Österreich. No, went to Poland and a few other countries. Military was in Italy for 3 years as well. Oh, nice. Thanks for your service, man. Every military people have my respect for sure. Ausgewandert, aber meine Familie ist hier. Cool. Sehr cool. Wie viele Jahre schon? Also wie lange bist du schon in Dubai? Loved it. It was the best time. Was able to use the German I used in school. Nice. The German, speaking German is hard. Like so many things to learn. Appreciate you, Miss Sue Rips. Thanks for being here to fill in. You are doing a great job. Appreciate you guys. Like as I said, I hope I can teach you guys something. I hope I can, you know, entertain you a little bit. There's not much I can talk about price action. But if you guys have any question, I'm still here for over 2 hours. Still have like 2.5 hours. So just fire away. If you look at this trade, right, this trade that I put on here was based off this SMD with ES sweeping this low. And I feel like we want to chop higher. I don't feel like we want to take this low. So that's why I said this strong bullish close here with also a lower wick, having an SMD, great sweep. Our first TP was the VWAP for around a 1 hour trade. If we should close above VWAP, this would then be our next target. But again, we are just chopping. And as you guys can see here too, with all these other candles, I just look at the 5 minute. I don't like to go below the 5 minute. You will see that we just chop, right? There's no follow through. Like we pushed, we had a pullback, we pushed, chopped around, we pushed, we had a pullback. So it can easily happen here too, right? To pull back again, to then again sweep a high and so on. Because if you look at the 1 minute, I saw many people taking shorts, like trying to short like this short right, then pull back, and they try to catch this pullback then for a continuation lower. But basically each short here got stopped, right? This high got taken, this high got taken, each high here got taken. So it's pretty choppy. freut mich, dass dir Dubai gefällt. Ja, also ich glaube, da unten ist schon alles ziemlich, ja, straightforward und etwas einfacher wie in Österreich oder Deutschland. Vor allem was Bürokratie angeht. Crude, if you like. I can check it out. But... Und wegen Dubai, schreib mir eine Direct Message. Ich freue mich immer wieder mit österreichischen Tradern mich auszutauschen. Immer toll, weil es gibt ja nicht so viele Trader in Österreich oder generell im deutschsprachigen Raum, finde ich. Ich kenne auch keine persönlich. Check crude. Let's see. Here. Ein Shot auf jeden Fall bullish. It looks like bullish crude oil. But it's always hard for me to talk about something direct message to Joseph Trades. Yeah, overall it looks like we are in a downtrend, but we could see a pullback right after these sweeps here. It's interesting to look at another ticker. Let's see what we are doing here. Yeah, just chop. That's why I said, you want to take your profits fast. The food, beer and coffee are the best order. Yeah, we definitely have lots of beer. That's for sure. I took German for 4 years, many years ago, and still only remember the numbers. Yeah, German is definitely hard to learn. Does TradeSync lag if I connect two different props? No. I've traded like 5 different firms with TradeSync and I had never problems. The biggest thing you need to do when you trade a copy trade, right? With, for example, TradeSync always connect, like the connect button, right? Always disconnect it after each session and connect it again for a new session. Then you should have no problem. If you don't do that, there might be some lags, but I never had a problem with anything. Haven't you tried to use Wise to get payouts? You can have USA bank account. Most probably you can get payouts very fast without additional payments. Yes, that's what I'm doing. But usually, it still goes to it goes to work market first, right? And then to Wise. And for example, work market to Wise for me, usually, even with the USD bank account takes, I think last time it took around a day, I think, yeah. I mean, no problem, right? As long as it hits the bank, but it still took one day. LP says since the high was put in first and then the low retrace 50 rewrap, then do the lows again. This market is a total gamble by the looks of it. Yeah, this is for sure a gamble. When we have a big move, I mean, you could say you almost had a 1,000-point move, right? Because from this high, yeah, this is almost 1,000 points. From the open, it was 900 points. So what do we expect, guys, right? What do we expect? The market to dump another 900 points? The market to reverse 1,000 points? No, it doesn't happen like this. I mean, not like 1,000 points. So chop is expected. I found learning German wasn't too hard. There was a difference in dialect, say from Bavaria to up to Frankfurt. Oh yes, we definitely have a lot of dialects, especially also in Austria. It's a small country, but we have loads of dialects. definitely a big thing here. Also, if you come from the country, right, or if you're in the city, so many different stuff. I appreciate you guys hanging with me too, you know. I appreciate it too, because this is some choppy PA, so everyone who tunes in, I appreciate you guys. If you like the stream, I also would appreciate a like on the stream, because I'm not a host, but if they see that I get good likes and views, maybe I will be here more often. And also, guys, if you should if you want to follow me, this is my X account. Like, that's the only social media I currently have, so you can follow me there. I post all my trades there. I also do giveaways. I post my trades. I try to respond to every direct message I get. So if you guys have any questions, I write you back. Please write me a question and don't just write hi or something, because I can't small talk with everyone, but I'm always happy to answer some questions. And also, of course, guys, use code MATCH with every prop firm you buy on Prop Firm Match, because Prop Firm Match has so many good features for you and for us traders, right? You can compare, you can buy prop firms, all the rules, you can buy prop firm evaluations and accounts there. Doesn't matter if it's Forex, if it's futures, and you can also, I'm not sure if you guys know this, because this is, I think, a feature not many know about. You can, how's it called? You can get points there when you buy something, right? And the more you buy, the more points you get, and then you can use these points to get free accounts too. So this is also a great feature to have. I'm here late. What is the bias to this trade? I mean, this trade is just a long trade. We first took this trade based off, or we looked at this trade based off this SMD here, right? Because ES swept this low and Q didn't. We had a great 5-minute bullish close with a lower wick. And then we took this for our first DP up to VWAP. Because in this market, right, you want to go for short DPs. You don't want to hold all the way up here, because you can get easily chopped out of the trade. You know, we can stop out because we are so choppy. This was our first DP. If we should finally get the close above VWAP, if we close finally somewhere here above it, maybe also above this high, we should push to this high next. Then we could go to like, yeah, definitely this area here. We could see then a reaction here again. Or we could see, that's why I have this circle here, because I feel like we could, if we get a strong push to the upside, see me at opening price. But as I said, I don't see this low here. We appreciate you streaming, brother. I appreciate you, man. Lucky Moon. Appreciate you. I hope it helps. I hope everything helps that I share. Show us what you do at the 2 p.m. candle when it gets closer. Let's see. Let's see how we look in the higher time frames. 1 hour pushing into this wick. Oh. Looks good. Let's see if we can get it close or above the VWAP. This would be very good. If we don't close, we could then see again like chop and the push lower. Has it touched the lunchbox VWAP yet, chat? Chat, I know Alex trades a lunchbox model, but I'm not familiar with it. Yes, thank you, Joseph, for sharing your knowledge with us. Of course, appreciate you guys. Joseph is a great guy for anyone trading London hours. This guy is the king, very transparent too, unlike most of the people. Appreciate you, Ricardo. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I try to share everything, guys. Like this week, for example, on Tuesday, I took like 3 losses, like really bad session for me. I also did not really follow my trades or my plan. Not the best session, but I always like to show the good and the bad, because you can't always win. We are also humans, so emotions will always be there, you know, no matter how long you trade. It's normal. It's more about how you come back, right? Because if you have a bad day, you can then keep on blowing accounts, keep on, you know, or if you take a step back, learn from it, and then, you know, start sticking to your rules again. So really appreciate it, Ricardo. And London hours king, I appreciate it because I started trading London this year, and I must say I'm being really proud about trading London because I really have some good trades, high win rate, and it's honestly also my best year until this year, like until now. Innsbruck is my favorite place. Nice. Innsbruck is beautiful. Do you stream London? What time, if you know that? I don't stream London. Luna streams London on Prop Match. I'm usually here at Monday for London session or after London session. But I plan to start streaming on my own too, a few days a week. So if you keep following me on X, and if you want to look at my stream, you will be updated once I start streaming, which should be in a few weeks maybe, because I'm opening back up my Discord channel too, and then I will hop on there for London session. I feel like this could be a good stream because I feel like most of the people trade New York session. Also on YouTube, you see many people trade and stream New York session, but I don't feel like people trade the London session very often. So for all my European friends, I think this is a good idea to potentially start something. And I would start the session. When would you stream? If I would stream, like I go to the charts at 1:30. So this would be when, if I should start streaming, I would start around 1:30 to something like 2 AM. But again, I'm just planning, you know, having things in the works. And as you guys can see, to update what we are doing right, we still respect VWAP. That's why I said it's really important to finally get a close above it, because no close means no follow through. Like if you trade this, you really want to take profits fast. That's why we said VWAP is our first TP, and that's it. This is only if we close above, but now we got another reaction. But I feel like since ES is always taking these lows and creating SMDs, NQ could just chop higher, but let's see. Like honestly, even if I would trade, even if I would have no trade today, I can't trade this because look at these candles. They're getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Like there's no follow through. It's just a range. And I'm not scalping. Like I don't look for a few points. Like if I'm trading, my trades look usually like this when it comes to the RR, right? Or something like this. I don't just go for small trades. ES and MNQ keep switching zones. Now NQ above 50 and ES below. Yep. Yeah, it's just choppy like. Would have been nice to have someone from Europe as a host. I'm also from Europe. Yeah, I mean, guys, if you like the stream, I mean, we have great hosts, right? I think the hosts are doing a great job. But, you know, right now, if they're not here, maybe I can hop on in the future too. You know, if someone is like traveling right now, I'm always happy to jump on. And maybe Luna moves to Europe. I don't know, because he said he would love to trade here. You know, he loves the time zone, he loves everything. So maybe he will become. We also talked about a potential stream together one day. So maybe we can work something out. World Cup favorite in your opinion? Random question. No, just ask whatever guys you want. We still got so much time left and Bryce isn't doing anything. So I appreciate you guys being here with me and, you know, asking question. If I can, you know, I would bring you guys all on so we can all talk together, but I can't do that. When it comes to the World Cup, I'm honestly not a football fan or soccer, however you want to call it. I don't really watch it, so I can't really give you an answer. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think will win, or who will win? I'm always, you know, like I always favor the underdogs. You know, if someone has already won, I feel like someone else should win. So would be nice to maybe see an underdog, you know, get higher into the rankings. Joseph, have you thought about streaming the London session? Yes, I have thought about starting streaming on my own, so not with PFM stream, because we already have, you know, the hosts set, right? We have Luna, Zach, and Alex, so maybe I will start on my own soon. Much love, Ricardo, man. Do you have IG? No, like I'm honestly, you know, I'm not a big social media guy in the sense of this is the first like kind of year I'm starting to put myself out there, because I had my X account for 2 years and I'm not sure if someone knew Bulletproof Trader. I'm not sure, because this was my name before Joseph Trades. This year I switched to Joseph Trades. I put a profile picture in. I'm starting to get more out there, you know, going live with PFM TV. So I'm also planning to add different social media channels to, yeah, show a little bit more of myself and also help you guys with some tips, some videos, and also again some streams. I was in Vienna when the Berlin Wall came down. Nice. VWAP indicator. VWAP indicator is just you type in not like this here, and then the first one, like I just go to volume weighted average price. So you type it out. This is the first one I use, and if you put this on, I remove everything other than the middle line, because when you put it on, it looks like this, but I don't use the upper and lower band or the bands fill. I just use the middle VWAP. That's it. BFM needs you to do London and Luna can then do Asia. There you go, 24 hours. Man, that's honestly not a bad idea. That's honestly not a bad idea. Guys, if you love the stream, if you enjoy it, hit some likes, give me some likes, some comments. Would appreciate it. Thanks for the stream. Yes, guys, and I appreciate all of you. Really appreciate you hanging with me. Luna wants a Euro girlfriend. Dude, they have been talking about Luna taking Asia session because London is too early for him. Really? Yeah, I know. Like Luna always comes on in London, like when kinda, like he also doesn't really like trading London from what I know, because his stats show that London is also his worst session, what I know. So yeah. Let's see what happens in the future, guys. But I also never really streamed in front of people. I streamed sometimes in the beginning when I opened my Discord channel, but I never really like traded in front of people, just a few times with my mentees, because I have a small mentee group. I teach some people. But it would definitely be fun. And I'm planning it on my own too. So if it should not be here on PFM, it will be definitely in the future with my own stream. Should definitely ask to take London session so Luna can do Asia. Appreciate you guys, really. Hi bro, how you doing? I'd just like to ask you about gold today, what it looked like. I don't trade gold, so I cannot give you any opinion, honestly, really. If I don't trade a market, or if I don't know about a market, I won't talk about it because I don't know how it moves. It's the same with, NQ, for example. Each session is different, right? I never traded Asia session, so I can't give you any input on Asia session. I always trade New York AM, for example. Now trade the London session. Same for BM. I never really traded BM session. I watched it a few times in the beginning, but since it's already 8 p.m. for me now, I always felt like this is too late for me. Like, I like to wake up in the morning, like 6 a.m. or something. I don't like to sleep in. So when 8 p.m. comes around, I'm already kind of getting tired and I don't trade at this time. England. Yeah, Ricardo, I thought so. Definitely. USA or Argentina or Germany. Interesting. France or Argentina. Yeah, someone watched Austria, Argentina, because I'm from Austria. This is the only game I watched until now. Like I witnessed how Messi, did not make the penalty, which I think is not a common thing for him. I like that you're showing new people that higher time frames are actually easy to trade. They just don't know it yet. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you start trading, and this was me too, I get so obsessed with the perfect entry, right? I want a limit order. I wanted to hit the perfect limit DB, the perfect stop. But usually, honestly, it puts so much stress on yourself. And it also comes down to the person, right? If you're scalping on your strategy, whatever it is, maybe you trade the 50-second charts, the 30-second charts. But I always traded or executed on a 1 minute up to the 5 minute in New York session. Then last year, like the last 3-4 months of last year, I switched completely to the 5 minute for New York session. And then this year, when I switched to London, I trade the 50 minute, and trading is so chill, guys. Really, it's so chill because I wait for 50-minute closes, which means I honestly have like 13 minutes of doing nothing, right? I look at the chart 2 minutes before the 50-minute closes. I think about if there's a trade. If there's no trade, I wait again 50 minutes. I look again if there's a trade, if I could see a good close. If not, I can do again something else, I just have a timer on my phone every 50 minutes. That's it. It's so chill. And still I get a trade each day. Still I catch, 100, 200 points. So it's very, very chill. But of course, with New York session, I don't trade the 50 minute, then I go down on the 5 minute because the 50 minute is a little bit too much. You have too much of a stop loss, and yeah. Here we go, right? SMD again. Like S is weaker than NQ, so S takes the low, pushes higher. And now we want to see the close, guys. We want to see a close above VWAP to then go to finally this high, but we need a close. Like, this is the third attempt now. We also got these highs here, so maybe also close above these highs. This would be very, very good to then see follow through to the highs. how do we follow you guys? I appreciate if you like the stream, you know, if you like what I'm doing. You can follow me here on Shows of Trades, like on my X account. This is my only social media I currently have. I will open my Discord again next week, so I will post about that too. I will potentially start streaming there, and I'm always happy to answer DMs, questions you have. And I also post all my trades. So I post all my trades every day. So you can also see, and I also post my losses. Like, I'm really transparent because I try to be someone that I never had, in a sense of when I started following people on social media, I got so caught up because I just saw people winning, you know, everyone wins on social media, but hell no, that's not the truth, you know, that's not the truth. Like, for example, I had a big losing day on Tuesday. So what, you know, I posted, I can admit it, you know, I'm not perfect. And today I had a big winning day again. So that's trading, you know, it's up and downs, but at the end, as long as it goes up, right, you're good. There's nothing like that goes like this. USA big underdog. Yeah, let's see. Spain. Why don't you take the live stream on your prop match in Asia session? Asia session has a lot of viewers. No, I can't take Asia because I'm sleeping at this time. You know, I don't want to trade at 1 or 2 a.m. I'm from Austria, so it's definitely a no-go for me. And that's why I also never trade Asia, like really never. Never, never, never. So do we give away prop firm accounts? Unfortunately, guys, I can't give away prop firms because I'm not a host. I'm just taking over for Alex today because he is traveling. But I'm doing a giveaway on my X account, Shows of Trades. If you guys want to participate there, you can participate on a Lucid giveaway. Guys, we got a close here. Is this a close? Almost, almost. So I'm gonna close. Let's see if he won't reject again. Crazy, yeah, it's just so choppy. But I feel like this should take this high and then go to this high. It just needed to push above VWAP here. So yeah, I can't give away prop firm account. So everyone joining, guys, I'm just basically taking over for Alex today. Where do you anchor your VWAP from? The VWAP I have on my screens is just if you go to indicators and if you type in volume weighted average price, this is the first one that comes up and this is the one I'm using. And then I don't use the upper and lower bands, I just use the middle band, which is this one. That's it. Like, simple VWAP. It's nothing like session related or anything. It's just the standard VWAP that you have. As you guys can see here, we are looking like we maybe want to reclaim it, but again, 1 minute 2, right? We can't close above it. No, not one candle. We need one candle to close above it to give us this high or this high here. Almost 2. What do you look for on an hour change? How do you look for the setup? Okay, it's 2. 1 hour. 1 hour close above VWAP. Man, to be honest, I don't look for much. 15-minute close above. Because what do you want to take in this scenario here, right? Currently, it looks like that we want to go lower just because we can't get above the VWAP. But to be honest, I feel like we want to chop higher. Maybe we go lower, take some low, but then chop around. I don't feel like we want to go to the IP low. I don't feel like. because otherwise we would have already dumped, right? But let's see. For me to change my bias to bullish, I mean, I'm also not bullish, right? I just think we would chop around here, maybe do like this, you know, maybe chop something like this, but this is just no trade land here. But the 1 hour opened lower, which is good if you're bullish, right? Because it creates the lower wick and then higher. But we also create all these lows here. Yes, we have S&D, but we create so much low resistance liquidity here. I will join you in a Discord each day for sure. I appreciate you, man. I remember you, man, Ricardo. I think you joined the first streams I did in my Discord back a few months back. Didn't really surprise me. Overrated player. Yeah, I mean, I don't really, you know, follow football too much, but of course you always hear Messi, Ronaldo and all this. So I did not thought that he will miss the penalty. Joseph doesn't have accounts to give away. No, unfortunately not. I only have accounts on my X account that I give away. I try to give 1 account each week if I can. So currently I'm hosting a giveaway for a Lucid account. If you guys want to join, it's Joseph Trades. Like the name here is my X account. I also try to give back as much as I can. Nas moving nowhere. Nas is stuck in a range currently. Put up or say what socials you have so we can follow you. Yes, my only socials, guys, are Joseph Trades on X. Like Joseph Trades on X. I appreciate you guys if you follow me. Really appreciate it. Also appreciate, guys, if you give this stream a like. Because yeah, just maybe shows that you guys enjoy the stream. I enjoy your questions really much because it shows me you guys are interested. And of course, big thank you that I can be on here today and stream with you guys for PFM Match TV. So always use code MATCH if you should buy a PFM account, whatever it is, Forex, futures on PFM Match. Thank you so much for the honest response on gold. Much appreciated. Of course, man. Do you trade London session and New York session? Do you use different strategy? At the moment, I have my main session is London. And since I usually get a trade or 2 in London session, I'm done. Like the reason, guys, I usually trade just 1 session is because it's my personality. Like I like to take 1 good setup and be done. You know, if I get a win like today, I took 1 London trade. It was a huge winner and then I'm done. And I think this is also a big thing because most people, they start trading because of the freedom, right? You guys, you know, you want to go away from a 9 to 5 to, yeah, just trade or work less, and then we sit in front of the charts for 10 hours, right? This is not what we want. So that's why I also trade just 1 session. If I make my money, I'm done. And sometimes I look at New York if I was not able to trade London session, or if there really was no trade, maybe I would trade New York, but usually it's not the case anymore. And before this, like last year, I just traded New York as my main session. And I don't use different strategies. I just use the 50-minute time frame in London session and the 5-minute in New York AM. All right, 2 AM opened lower, which is very good if we are bullish. So now we hopefully get this close above the VWAP, and then it should give us this high here. So if you are still in this trade, great patience. And again, what did we do? Another SMT. So he as always sweeps the lows while NQ stays strong. So now I think this time we also put in an inverse here, we should get the close above. above VWAP. Yeah, it was Mr. Zink that put me on to the 50-minute challenge, changed my trading pick style. Very good. Yeah, 50 minutes is like, if I would just choose one time frame, it would be the 50 minute for sure. Joseph, please remind Trump to tweet today. Yes, he will soon tweet so we can go to this high. Same name, Joseph Trades? Yes, Joseph Trades. Like how it says here is my X name, like this on the screen. Or I think it's up on the right corner of the stream. It's Joseph Trades. Yep, it's taking the highs. What did you do before trading full time and how was your journey till that point? Very good question. For that, I need to bring something. So, I started trading basically in university when I was in university. It's around 4 years now. And I always kind of wanted to be self-employed. I always was self-employed. So I had a big passion for bodybuilding and fitness. Like I competed in men's physique. Not sure if you guys, or if some of you know this, for sure. Competed in men's physique. I had my own coaching business during going to university, right, to earn money. So personal training, online coaching. And then I was always kind of fascinated with the markets because, you know, you always hear the stock market and how people make money. And then during COVID, like many people did, right, I got into trading. Got into AMC and GameStop rally. This was my first rally or first trade that I took. And of course, this just bumped, right? So I got in with $200. I made 5 times the money back. And then I was like, this is great. You know, this is awesome. You know, I can do this. But you know how it is. Yeah, it's some beginner's luck. And then, guys, we have to close. We should now deliver to this high and hopefully this high. So to go back after my win with GameStop, AMC, right? It was AMC back then. I started to look on social media. I only had Instagram. I looked a bit around and I saw a few people and they traded options and also on YouTube because futures, I think, were not so mainstream. It got better like in the last 2-3 years, but 4 years back, everyone who trades futures now, most of them traded options. So I trade options too, but options is so complicated, especially as a beginner. And I did not really had any success with it, of course, because I also did not have a strategy yet, right? I did not know what I was doing. So for my first year, I just looked at YouTube. I bought a few courses, I bought a few Discords, but nothing really helped. And then after 1.5 years, I came through a Discord, you know, I saw people talking about futures. I came into futures. This is where I finally, found consistency in the sense that I understood it, you know, I understood futures, I understood what we are doing. And then I found ICT 2022 mentorship. This is the only thing I really studied when it comes to ICT, because this made sense to me, right? The highs and lows and fair value gap, how the market moved. Because before that, I used things like supply and demand, volume trading, a few different stuff, and nothing really clicked with me. And then ICT, like the whole approach with price action clicked. This thing kind of got me consistent. And then of course, over time, I built my own model around it. And I, you know, passed some challenges, got some payouts. And then also got full-time last year. Like last year was the first year I traded completely full-time. And this is why I always say, guys, really try a few different strategies and really it needs to make click to you. It doesn't need to make sense to anyone else. You know, as long as you make money, as long as you like what you're doing, as long as you can make money, that's the whole point with trading, you're good. Right? Doesn't matter if it's ICT, supply and demand, order flow, whatever it is. Use that makes click. But I'm a big fan of just pure price action, because once you understand kind of candlesticks, you know, pure price action, and then you lay things on top, I think this is the best way to go about trading. But look at this, guys. We close above VWAP. We again just chopping around it. We took this high, and we are back again into the range. Like, we are in this range since almost I came on, right? Since 1 p.m. we are in this range. Would you consider this to be accumulation before the pop? I mean, honestly, I don't consider this anything. For me, this is just chop, because we don't have any big liquidity pool too, right? Because for accumulation, I like to see, you know, a big liquidity pool below or above that we then can have a manipulation into and then play the other side. But in this case, there's nothing really, you know, significant. And I think this would just chop around. I took a trade on Nasdaq, but I'm in a sell, and I see you, bro, you're taking a buy. How can you just run me through on that? Where you take profit is where my stop is. The market is so choppy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in a trade. This is just what I kind of feel like the market will do. So the reason I took this trade, the first TP that I was looking at was VWAP, because we had a sweep of this low on ES, we had an SMT. I look very often at candles, like how a candle looks like. As you can see here, we had a good lower wick, strong bullish candle. So this is the confirmation trigger after the sweep and SMT. Maybe on the lower time frames there is an inverse, not really. But this was the 1 hour trade to VWAP. And then we said, okay, if we could close above this, we could potentially see this high. But again, it's just choppy. Like, this is low probability. Taking a trade here, this is just chop. So really be careful to not over trade, because if you go in lower time frames, you know, you can easily over trade if you try too hard. You're an Arnold Classic champion. Cool. Yes. I competed in Barcelona for the Arnold Classic in men's physics, and I won my competition there. Like, it was, I think, 2019 or 2020, something like this. Just pretty cool. What is that VWAP tied to? Nothing, you know, just if you type in volume weighted average price, that's the VWAP I use. This is just a normal VWAP. Nothing session specific or anything, just a normal VWAP. I'm finished for the day. Many thanks, Joseph. Have a good one. GV on Reese. Have a good one. Appreciate you being here. Focus start. I use market mechanics, how to find the direction and setups. I'm trying to learn and get better. I mean, what I recommend is, if you really want to study price action, to watch the ICT 2022 mentorship. This is basically how I approach the market with the highs and lows. This looks like we finally want to get the push. As may go to IP low, it looks like it's obeying. I don't think we will go to IP low. Since I came on, I said I don't think we will see IP low. For me, we see more midnight opening price than IP low, because all these SMTs and Q is way stronger. So I don't feel like, it could be that we don't even see IP high or IP low, right? Just nothing. But I feel like this will rather chop higher than go lower. Let's see what ES wants to do once it comes to VWAP. I drew a trend line from the low up. Looks like we're still headed higher. We will see. Yep. 3 hours of trying to break PD previous day. We failed. That's why we're going down. Yeah, I mean, this is just chop. We are not going anywhere. Can we join your stream London session tomorrow? I don't have a stream yet, and Prop for Match won't stream tomorrow, I think. Like, there's no stream tomorrow. And I, as I said, will maybe start streaming in my Discord once it opens up again. But I'm honestly, you know, someone who likes to trade on their own, to, you know, do my own stuff, be chill. But it makes fun to talk with you guys, to answer questions. So since I'm on Prop for Match, since I was here a few times with the hosts, I really enjoy it. Yeah. So I will definitely go live a few times. So now comes the break. Come on. If this goes to this high, right, and we should see a good close, again, not back into the range, right? If we should see a good close, the 30B, like the first one was VWAP, second one was this high, and then midnight opening price. So let's see. Do you think the 2 p.m. 5 minute can create the 4 hour lower wick? 2 p.m. 5 minute can? Yes, could be, definitely. Like, I'm bullish, right? If you're bullish, you want to see a candle open lower, like the 1 hour, 4 hour, and this is exactly what we did. It did not sweep the high yet. Did it on NQ? Because sometimes we have a little bit different. No, not yet. ES closed above VWAP, which is very good. So let's see if you get a strong push through here, then we should see midnight opening price. What's your contract size in London session? Really depends on how much points I risk. Like, I like to risk on my funded accounts, you know, up to 500. So whatever this is, I adjust my contracts for that. Can you explain your London strategy? Do we have several? I will go over my trade. I can go over this. Let's see if you have any other questions. Your VWAP is much higher than it shows on my chart. What time frame are you on? I'm on a 50 minute. I mean, this is the 5 minute. It's 5 minute. Okay, you see 5 minute. Bounce from a trend line looks good for long so far. Joseph, aka the Arnold Schwarzenegger of NQ. I wish, man. I wish. I mean, I won on a classic, but I'm definitely not as big, or I was not as big as Arnold was. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. But I think like this is something, I wrote it on my X account a few times, but I don't think many people noticed that I like competed, you know, that I have won some titles. If you, I'm not sure, maybe I will show a picture one day. So we swept high, and now what according to ICT mentorship? No, we should, this is not a valid high, you know, this is just chop. Overall, this is the next high we should draw to because of this SMD here. This is the next significant high that we have. And as you guys can see, we could not go above VWAP, right? Now we pushed above it, and now we should hopefully use this as support to go to this high. But as you guys also see, we are so choppy, so we could also see a move back lower, which I don't want to see. But what we also have is an SMD here. No, we don't have it, sorry. Not yet. But let's see. I mean, this trade took like 2 hours to play out, if it plays out. Thanks for all your resonances. Of course, thanks for all you guys' questions. I think we already got almost 800 views. It's awesome. Guys, just so you know, for anyone who joined and who is new here, I'm taking over for Alex today because the hosts are traveling in Europe. So that's why I'm here. I'm usually in London session with Luna on Monday, and they asked me to take over yesterday for SEC during AM if you guys were here, and today for the PM session. And I'm always happy to hop on for PFM because prop match is just great. You know, I think every trader should use it because you can compare all the firms. You have the best deals if you use code match, right? You get the best deals there are, and you can also get reward points, which means if you buy an account, guys, you will get points for it, and then you can use these points to maybe get a free account if you have enough points, which is amazing, right? Because you would buy accounts anyway, so why not do it with prop match to also get points and maybe a free account. So as I said, right, we are using VWAP as support right now. I mean, the good thing is with this slow as price action, it's pretty chill to read, right? I mean, we're just chopping, but we respect VWAP, we come lower, we come back to it, we create an SMD, like with ES sweeping the lows, we come back to it, again an SMD, we break above it, we use it as support. And now we should hopefully take this high. And this is also a reason, guys, why I don't look below the 5 minute anymore, because look at this. Look at how many candles you have here, how much this is, right? 5 minute, way less noise, you know, way cleaner. I mean, this is not clean, but way cleaner when it comes to candles, right? So let's see if we can finally get this push, because now we have equal highs, so we should for sure trade to it. Did anyone take this long, guys? I feel like we could pop here. I feel like we could pop here higher. For sure to, let's see, I got a level right below midnight opening because I have a level system that I'm using, and I have a level right around 980. So this is, I think, which we should reach for sure, and if we break through it, midnight opening price. And I think we could pop here. I feel like this doesn't want to come back. Nice, guys. Yes, sir. Nice. So let's get the push through. Here we go, guys. TP1, TP2, and now we go for TP3. Let's see, guys. Let's see if we get this. TP3 could be this. This is a safe TP. And if we break, we could go to midnight opening price. But let's hope we break here and don't just chop around. But this is already a great trade. Like, it took a while, it's choppy, but we were on the right side, right? We saw how ES was weaker, ES took the lows, we created some SMDs, and this brought us higher, right? And now if we can get a pop through here and close above this high, this is always a good indication, guys. When we take a high and we can close above it, we could see follow through. If we wick through it, okay, if we here reject and we got a wick, not so good. So let's see if we now can go to already 1.5 our trade, right? Let's see if we can go to this level, safe level here. I use a level system, so this would be the safe level to use. And then we have midnight opening price, and then we have the IP high. So let's see if we can get everything. But again, as I said, I don't see the IP high from the beginning, and yeah, we did not get it. Vin Joseph, thanks for longing for. Much love, man. Jarek, Barska. Yo, Joseph, bro, is this the start of you expanding your community access? Yes. So, I mean, I'm planning to open or reopen my X account again, my Discord again. Because I just closed basically I closed channels just because I did not have the time, and if I do something, I want to have the time. You know, I don't want to do something and then don't be in there. Now we close it up again, maybe do some live streams, because it's time, guys, that we grow this community even more. And I really appreciate all of you, especially for joining me. I really appreciate you guys and all your questions too. We still got 1.5 hours left for the stream. So let's see. I feel like, guys, we will push to this high. Like if we close below here, let's see, can we close? Because this is, guys, a tip from myself. Like now we closed above this, right? Now we should use this high, hopefully, as support to go higher. Since we are so choppy, we could see a move, of course, back, right? But this was also a very good DB here. So let's see if we want to keep moving higher. If you're in this trade, of course, you can go break even because we already hit DB2. This is just more of a reach. So DB2 is what we were aiming for. Let's see, I put it here, guys, so people don't get too confused. But again, this level is what I could see, and then midnight opening price as we had here on from the beginning. I'm all out great trade. Yes, man, Ricardo. Yes, this was, as we talked about, the great DB, right? This is just what I'm seeing. But this is so choppy. That's why I said in the beginning, you always want to adjust to the market conditions, right? If we have a clean trend, you can let it, you know, go to final DB. But in this case here, we took our first DB at the VWAP here for around 1 hour trade, and this was the next DB. Now it could happen that we go back in the range, chop again, maybe then later drive into this level here. But we know that this is choppy, right? So we don't hold like this. You know, let's say even if you think IB high gets taken, you don't want to hold to this. Cut risk, yeah. So you could definitely scale some. If you have more contracts in, I would scale or go all out at this high here. This is the safe high because we could go back into the range and chop around. Yeah, retest VWAP definitely. If we break VWAP again, we could see a move back below it. It still might take midnight, but I don't need to hold that. Yeah, for sure, man. Like as I said, you guys see it here, guys. When we have this move lower, I explained it in the beginning. When we have a strong move to the downside like here, this was a 900-point move. What do we expect? Do we expect something like this? No. Especially with all the fair value gaps, right? This is high resistance. Like I view the market here as high resistance, meaning the market will do and take its time. If you do something like this, it will take its time to push through, right? And this is what we do here. You see, we take the first fair value gap, we come into the second gap here, we reject it. We push higher again, come into the next fair value gap, we reject it. Now we chop again up to this high, we reject it. Now we're back in the range. Maybe we want to take a low here. Maybe we want to chop again to potentially put in another leg. But this doesn't look like that it will just push to the upside, right? Especially here. We took the high, we reject back in. We won't follow through here. As I said, if we close above, we won't follow through. In this case, we chop back into the range. And if we should close below the VWAP, we could see again just to chop. Guys, do you think, like, since I started streaming a little bit more, do you feel like I need a better background? I feel like, right? I need something more professional. Also the lighting, how do you feel like? Because I have a window here, I have my screen here, I have like a 49-inch screen. This is like too bright, right? What do you guys think? Because if I put the window, like, if I make it dark, I think it's too dark, but if I have it up, it's like too bright, I think. Let me know what you guys think. Because I'm thinking about or planning what I could do. Because now it's just, you know, I see the other streamers, they have something, you know, they have sometimes these, you know, name decks and lights and everything in the back. But I'm not sure. Yeah, it's bright, right? The thing is, if I put the window down, then I have the brightness from the screen, because my screen is so big. Yeah, I mean, I did not, we have 800 views, nice guys, appreciate it. Yeah, I just started streaming a little bit this year, coming as a guest on PFM Match. And now, you know, I get like invites to all the other firms, and now I'm a kind of a host here, you know, like yesterday and today. So I think I need to switch something up. Some lights in the background. Yeah, I was thinking about it, yeah. Lights need to come from above. Yeah. The thing is, I have such a big, like a 49-inch laptop that it's so bright, right? Or maybe some lights in the background. Let's see. Where's the room with trophies in the background? Yeah, that's why I know you were in the Discord stream, because I had a different office. This was like back here. And I just switched it up because I needed a little bit new. I have a few rooms in my apartment. It's kind of big. So I switched my office into this one. But the old one, you were right, yeah. I had the trophies in the back, and then the stream was like this. But now I felt like it's better when the light comes from here, not from the side. So I switched it up a little bit. Guys, we got 800 views. 800 views I see on X. I appreciate all of you guys. 800 views. Let me take a picture. Yeah, that's it. And that was a great trade you took in Discord. Yeah. In Discord, I think I traded a few times in the beginning. I remember the stream you were on because I remember your name. We took a great 5-minute long, if I'm not mistaken. The crazy thing is, since I only take like 1 or 2 trades in a session, I remember almost all my trades. Like if you ask me about a trade or like I remember this trade. So I think it's time to start streaming here. I'm personally excited about your future, Joseph, and I'm very interested in being part of it. Much love, Simon. Really appreciate it. I mean, it makes fun, you know. And one thing, guys, is like when I started my X account, like for 2 years, again, I did not show my face. I was Bulletproof Trader. If anyone knows the name Bulletproof Trader, let me know, because this was my old account. It had like a logo and Bulletproof Trader. Because I always feel like I kind of need to first prove myself or kind of show, you know, and not like be someone who comes on here and then instantly, you know, starts a stream or anything. Like I want to do my own thing. I want to hit my own goals first, to then be like, okay, now I'm at the point where I can help people, you know, I can go on streams. Because I feel like this is also a big issue. And some people, you know, they start trading, and the moment they start trading, they go online, right? And then people start following them, even if they don't really know what they're doing. But again, that's not my cup of tea. Jesus, what sort of move is that? This candle down, disgusting hit on NQ today. Yeah, man. Crazy move lower today. Like 900 points in like 30 minutes. This move. Is your VWAP anchored to the beginning of the Asia session? Guys, for my VWAP, all I'm doing is I like to keep things as simple as possible, right? I don't use like session VWAPs and, you know, different minutes, whatever it is. I just type in volume weighted average price. I click on that. Then you get this, and what you then do is you remove the upper band, the lower band, and bands fill, and then you get your just standard VWAP, and that's it. Guys, I will take a quick break. I'm just gonna get something to drink. And guys, of the simple approach also, yes guys, the simpler the better. Just to go to this trade, guys, we broke below VWAP again, which I told you guys, if you break below, we could potentially go back here. But that's expected, right, with this job. But again, I don't see this low here. This is low of day for me. I don't see us go all the way back down. I'm pretty confident. How much do we have left? Like, yeah, over an hour. So I could see us still chop higher, but to be able to go higher, we need to sweep some sort of lows. Or it will just chop higher, but I see this level. Apple almost triggered a circuit breaker today. I'm not sure what that means. Not where it's futures NQ. This is NQ. I'm watching NQ, the micro contract, which is basically 1/10 of an NQ contract. How has Edgeful impacted your approach lately, bro? So if you have been following me on X, you have seen that I started using Edgeful. And Edgeful, I like it because I have already my strategy, right? I did my back testing, I have everything. But with Edgeful, you get the stats for it a little bit, which means with Edgeful, for example, I can see, okay, I always use the midnight opening price. I know that price is going back to the midnight opening price very often. I know that I use it for targets, I use it for support and resistance. But then with Edgeful, I can see, okay, what are the probabilities that we go back to the midnight opening price, right? How often do we go back to it? And all this stuff that you don't really get with backtesting, because there comes a point that you can't do it that, right? But with the software, you can filter it, you can see it. And this just lays an extra confidence on top of it. Like I already had my strategy, and this just gives me an extra confidence layer on top. So that's, for example, sometimes I'm in a trade during London, right? And then what was this trade? Like yesterday, for example, you know? And you guys can see it was again pretty choppy. But what did we do? We had an SMD here at the highs. And ultimately, we chopped all the way back to this price here. And sometimes when I'm in a trade, I can go to Edgeful and then I see, okay, during London session, we have today a 80% chance that we go back to midnight opening price for a short, right? Or we have a 75% chance, whatever it is. If I'm already thinking of a trade or looking for a trade and my target is midnight opening price, this just gives me an extra confidence. Same with everything else. Like I advise everyone, if you can, to check it out to see if it can support your strategy, and then you know the data behind it too. Or with the IB low, IB high, right? Very often I had my targets at the low or the high, and then with Edgeful, I just saw, okay, what's the chance, right? Like today, if I go on Edgeful right now, I see, okay, the last 6 months of data tell me that New York from 9:30 to 4 p.m. has an 82% chance that we take the high or the low, right? A single break, 80% chance. So again, it just gives an extra layer of confidence to it. All right, guys, I will take a quick break. I will get myself something to drink. So I'm right back with you guys. And if you guys have any questions, drop them into the comments. All right. Let's see. I got a light in the back. Let's see if this looks a little bit better. What do we think? It's a little bit more professional, but I definitely need to get it set up. Yeah, as you guys can see, we broke again. We took the high, we broke reverb. Now we're back below it. Just chop, much better. Nice. Yeah, it looks better, definitely better. Nice. I love to hear that. Again, I'm still pretty new to streaming, so I'm glad you guys help me and tell me what is better. I have done that to duplicate your reverb and still way off on my 5-minute chart. How do I have the source and anchor period set up on inputs and settings view? So, all right, make sure to use the 5-minute chart, right? Use M&Q because this is the chart I'm on currently. And then again, you go to indicators, you type in volume, weighted average price, like you type in this, you click it. Then it should look like this. It should look like this. Then all I'm doing, this looks like this. I don't do anything. Don't do anything. You can screenshot it if you want. And I go to style. All I'm doing here is I put this all away. So just the reverb is here. Just this. And here the same thing, I don't do anything. So again, you can screenshot this. You can screenshot this. And also this. But again, all I'm doing is I remove these three things. That's it. Same thing on ES. Let me know if it works now. It looks like a lovely house you have there. Yes, man, appreciate it. It's pretty nice. It's a big apartment here in Vienna, and I don't know what it's called in English. It's let me see. It's like a flat in an old building. You know, it has the big, like this is like almost 4 meters to high in my apartment. Like all the doors too, they are like 2.5 meters or something. So it's pretty nice. It's spacey, high ceilings. Yeah, exactly. Pretty common here in Austria, where you have, especially in Vienna, when you have all these old buildings like it was back then. I love it. Like, I can't imagine to go back to a lower ceiling, like a standard ceiling. Doors in England are 2.1 meter, yeah. Like this is, I think, like 3 meters or something. It's pretty high. And I love it, like, you know, everything on the doors is also in gold. Like, my girlfriend, which is now my fiance, also decorated the apartment, like, so nice. It's, everyone who comes loves it. Like everything you see, you don't see much, but like my fiance made or decorated. Building a house with 3 meter ceilings, can't wait. Nice. I mean, we're just chopping, guys. And as I said, chances are that we go up to here are pretty high, but it will take some time. It will chop around. Everyone who joins or is joining and is new here, guys, I'm just taking the chat over or the stream over, the PM stream for Alex today because he's traveling, and that's why I'm here. I'm Joseph Trades. My name is Joseph from X. If you don't know me, and that's why I'm here. I'm usually on with Luna during the London stream and on Mondays, like each Monday I'm here. And yesterday I took over for Zach, the AM session, and today the PM session. And as always, guys, use code MATCH when you go to PropFM Match for the best deals, you know, to earn reward points. It's definitely a must. And since we're talking about PropFM Match, always make sure, guys, before you buy a PropFM, no matter which one it is, to always check the rules. Because I see so many people, you know, getting confused after they bought a PropFM or they don't get a payout or whatever it is. Always make sure to check the rules before. It doesn't matter what it is, right? Evaluation rules, funded account rules, payout rules, everything. Guys, if you enjoy the stream, I would appreciate if you like the stream, if you leave some likes. I can't do any giveaways, unfortunately. I would love to, but I'm not a host, so I don't have any accounts to give away. I have account giveaway on my X account if you want to participate, because I like to give back each week if I can an account, but I can't unfortunately give an account back here. So yeah, I still appreciate all the views, all the questions, and also if you can leave a like on the stream, this is much appreciated. Do you use any other time frame than the 5 minute during your trading time? No. 5 minute in New York session and 50 minute in the London session, for London session. But I removed everything below the 5 minute because in my opinion, it's just noise. But that's just me, you know, I trade for 2 years. I traded, like when I got consistent, everything below the 5 minute. I executed in 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, sometimes 4 minute and 5 minute. This is every time I executed. So you just have to find what works for you. But my trading changed, especially when I trade London session, in the sense that instead of finding, you know, being so obsessed with the perfect entry, because in the 1 minute, you know, you want to have the perfect entry, you want to have the perfect stop loss and a tight stop. I just look for the next choice, right? Let's say I want to target rework, right? In the beginning, when I did not get at the perfect entry, let's say the perfect entry, 1 minute entry down here, right? I skipped the trade because I needed to have this entry. But now I'm more loose, meaning I can get in here too, right? As long as it's around a 1 hour trade, as long as I can keep risk in check, I just size down, right? Instead of, let's say, for example, right, taking 2 macros here, I just take 1 here. I can still get in. This is how my trading changed. It got a little bit more, you know, loose. But for that, it got better. Like I started to not be so hard obsessed with everything being perfect, because at the end the goal is to make money, and no one asked me if I, you know, got in here on a 1 minute entry or on a 5 minute entry here or even here, you know, as long as risk is in check. This is the most important thing. As your risk manager, everything is okay. Of course, I don't jump in here, right? Because this is not like, this is 0.1 hour trade. But as long as it's around a 1 hour trade or above, like this is okay, this is okay, this is okay, I'm good with it. Thanks, Joseph. All good now. Good. Great that your VWAP setup is now all set. Congrats for the engagement. Man, thank you. Thank you very much. I think we got almost 850 viewers, which is awesome, guys. So if you have not liked it, the stream, give it a like. Again, I can't do a giveaway since I'm not a host, but I highly appreciate if you guys can leave a like here, because this would make me very happy and just shows you guys enjoy what I have to say. I also don't really know what the typical engagement is, but I think we are doing a good job here. Now? Am I back, guys? Can you guys hear me? Guys, if you can hear me, can someone in chat write yes? Just a yes. Because I somehow got disconnected. Very good. Perfect. Thank you. Because I'm not a host and I had to write everyone from PFM Match to put me back on. Now we are back. All right, guys, we still have 1 hour left for the chat. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. And thanks for telling me I'm back on. Highly appreciate it. Because I was just like, what the fuck happened? But I'm finally back. Yes, so I know some of you guys want to go over some trades. So let's go over a trade. I already went over today's trade like 3 or 4 times. Right now I don't see anything because we swapped this high. We pushed below midnight VWAP. We are now in the range. So if we break these lows here, maybe we get this low. But again, I don't see the IP low to get taken today. I see us more likely chop higher here. So let's go over some trades. All right. I will just pull up my X account to see which trades I took because I post all of my trades on my X account. So let's go over. We have this was June 18th. I didn't take a trade on Friday because on bank holidays I don't trade. So for example here, guys, let's go to London session. I come to the charts at 1:30. So as you guys can see here, for example, all I'm looking at is highs and lows for value gaps. And I kind of have my own level system, but you don't really need it in a sense of, I need it because it gives me very clear draws. But to put it simple, I look at highs and lows and fair value gaps. As you can see here, for example, we had Asia high here. Then we had all these stacked highs below. Like this. Asia high up here. And at 1:30 when I came to the stream, or this kind of closed, let's say before 1:30, right? I saw, what did I saw? We had a straight move lower after chopping around, kind of creating a fake move. Then we had a sharp push higher. And what did we do? We closed above VWAP. We also put in an inverse fair value gap here. And since I said I'm a little bit more loose with my entries right on the 50-minute, like I just look at 50-minute candles, I then went in here with a great stop, giving it way more room, right? And as I said, I'm happy with a 1-hour trade. This was a 1-hour trade up to Asia. This is how the trade looked, for example. This was it. I entered, you know, I don't care. I don't need this trade, right? Of course, for social media, it looks good, but I want to make money, right? I'm okay with here because this is low. I don't feel like we go to this low anymore. We have my draw up here. We have a strong push again above the value gap, above the VWAP. We also have here, you know, a strong volume push at these lows, meaning we pushed to the upside, buyers are strong. So now it looks like this, the trade. As you can see here too, it chopped around a little bit in drawdown, right? But I give my trades room. I don't care, you know, I don't care about like having a 5-hour trade. I just give it room, and then it pushed very nice into this high. This was, for example, a trade that I posted on my X account. My X account, guys, is Joseph Trades. This is how it is pronounced, Joseph Trades. I post all my trades there, and as you will see, they always look the same. Let's go over another. This is from June 17. Here. Trade I took was, let's see. Here. Again, I was bullish for this day because we had this big dump. We started to inverse the value gaps. We moved to the upside. Then here we have the opening. One at midnight. Then we had here our midnight opening price. So what did we do? We pushed below it and then respected a value gap here. A bullish gap. We had some liquidity to the upside. My draw was this 1 hour high. This was the 1 hour high that I was looking for as my next draw. And this is market experience, guys. I watched so many charts, just plain charts, to understand where the market wants to draw the next, like having a draw. And then I saw again this push higher. If I would have been at the charts here, I would have ended here. But since I come to the charts at 130, I saw this candle, and again, this trade right here, right? Of course, it's a little bit of a better entry, but what, right? And what? I can still take a trade all the way up to, like, this is my target, right? So for me, for example, I could still go in even here, right? As long as it's a 1 hour and my risk is in check, I'm good. So then I saw this. I saw a bullish candle. We had a doji candle here, a bearish one with a wick, but we then instantly pushed higher. So then I ended on this candle, and then this is how the trade looked. I don't go break even, I give it room, and then we chopped around a little bit, and then 230, beautiful into the highs. With London, the trades oftentimes take a little bit longer, of course. What I mean by that, with New York, you know, with scalps, you get 50 points pretty quick, or it can be, you know, a 50-minute trade, 10-minute trade, whatever. Here, of course, it often takes maybe 1 hour or 1.5 hours. In this case, it took like, 1.5 hours, but still pretty chill. You know, I just watched the 50-minute chart, and look how less of a candles we have. 1-minute chart, so many candles. 50-minute chart, just clean. You know, consolidation a little bit, push higher. And this is how all my trades look like. Stop loss at this low, because this is very respected at the value gap. And that's it. And again, I post all of my trades on Joseph Trades X. So if you want to check them out, you can, of course, do that. So, guys, I can't do a giveaway, unfortunately, because I'm not a host. I'm just here for Alex today because the guys are traveling. So I'm taking over for Alex, and I don't have any giveaways, unfortunately. But I appreciate it still, guys, if you keep watching, if you hang with me, if we got some questions, and also if you leave a like. Really, if you have not given a like to the stream, I would highly appreciate it, because this helps us all with the stream, and we just appreciate it. But again, on Monday, I think tomorrow is no stream. On Monday, there will be giveaways again, and all the hosts will be most likely back. But they definitely deserve to also travel a little bit and have some time off, because they're doing a great job. Question: why would you not consider a VWAP important for current New York session open? I never used it, you know. I never used VWAP. Honestly, I just used price action. And this year, I just slept on the VWAP once, and I thought it's nice to use as a kind of support and resistance level. And so I kept it. Like, my main strategy is just candle structure, highs and lows, and per value gaps, and the midnight opening price is what I always use. The rest, like the volume bars here, VWAP here, that's just some extra, you know, fun stuff to use. But again, that's it. I also don't know, or you never used any other VWAP strategies, configurations, or whatever. Some people are watching on mute, keep asking for giveaways. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm the first time here, you know, some people don't know me. And as I said, I can't do giveaways, unfortunately. Guys, be nice. Where can we see MOC report? You mean midnight opening price? What do you mean? You come across really chill. All your trades are chill. Being honest, do you ever feel tilt? Of course, man. I mean, it has been less with the 50-minute time frame. But for example, on Tuesday, when I posted about my losses, I can show you guys. I just took bad trades. I was not patient. This was when we had this strong move to the downside. I was not patient. For example, I told myself I don't want to take the first long I see. What did I do? I took the first long I saw. And this isn't an A+ setup because we had just a dump and I just took a bounce. I mean, we had a bounce from one of my levels, but after such a big dump, you don't want to long, right? Then I took another long here, another long here. I always wanted to see this high get taken with this long and this long. And I just, you know, took first off not good trades. Like I had no patience here. This one was better, but usually after 2 losses, I should close the stream. My rule says 2 losses, close the stream. What did I do? I took another trade. Good thing is with the 50-minute, I don't really go on tilt that much because I wait for the 50 minutes still to form and close. But I still have bad days, you know, I still feel emotions. I still, you know, lose accounts sometimes. That's normal, especially with prop firms. You know, it's a little bit of a different trading than with live accounts. So yeah, that's why I post my losses and everything on X, right? I'm open if I blow an account. I'm open if I have big losses. Like I could easily don't post the free losses on Tuesday, right? Just don't talk about it. But I feel like it's important to be like, hey, even if you're profitable, you will have emotions. You will have a bad day. And to be honest, I felt it that day. I felt it like, I saw that jump and I was like, I know from experience, I'm better at longs. Like I like longs way more. And I saw that jump and I was like, I shouldn't trade. I should lock off, you know, I should lock myself out. And then I took the first long, which was kind of impatient. And then I took 2 bad trades again. So the biggest thing is to take accountability, to be like, I'm responsible, right? And then also I took yesterday off. Like I watched the charts, but I really waited and I did not take a trade because I knew otherwise I will blow up potentially. And today I took a great trade, and this trade took back all 3 losses. You know, this trade, because it was such A+, I also sized up a little bit more and it took up for all the 3 losses that I took on Tuesday. And the biggest change is, I think, when you're consistent, or when you're profitable, that you just know how to come back, right? Because back then when I blew up or had a bad day, it took me like days or weeks to really feel better again. I'm here keeping you back. Shows this lovely afternoon with you. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you, man. It's pretty chill hanging with you guys. We already kind of booked a trade, right? I did not take it since I took a trade in London, but we had a great trade. Basically, our final TP was this high, right? Let's see if we want to sell off or not. I always said I don't feel like we want to see I below again, but let's see. ES is way weaker, so if ES drops and pushes through these lows, could go to this low first. I'm so disappointed in myself today. Traded base hits all month and went on a mad deal today. Man, it happens. It happens. It's happened to me. It's happened to everyone I know. Just like take the day off and take tomorrow off too. Like really, maybe take tomorrow off because it's a Friday. Be like, I'm done, and come back on Monday again. Take the weekend to reflect, to take some time off, and then come back. I know my flaw and it's trading Asia. You already know it, so make sure to not trade Asia. Did exactly the same thing, lost my ass to gold. I'm not the only one. Yeah, guys, you're all not alone. That's why I post my losses on X, because everyone has them. It just gets less, right? The blow-ups get less over time. Yes, I use Edgeful. How I use Edgeful, I post on my X account. But basically I have my strategy, and with Edgeful, once I discovered it, because I saw so many people using it on X, it gives me extra confidence for certain trades and for my strategy, right? For example, I use the midnight opening price. I always knew that we draw back to it, that we can use it as support and resistance. Edgeful now just shows me, okay, what is the chance that we go back to it? How often do we go back to it? And so on. Just an extra confirmation layer on top. I'm edgeless. Yeah. Guys, do you have any questions left? I'm here until 4 p.m. Definitely a great stream. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Crazy thing is, guys, right? We chop around, like this looks like chop, but if you look at the range, it's still like 300 points, right? Which is crazy. 300 points, like 2 years back, this was like a daily candle. Now it's like a range in PM session. There he is, the man himself. What's up, man? Mr. Dice. Which plan do you recommend for Edge for not familiar with it? I would use the first plan, like the cheapest one, just for you to see if you like it, if you can use it, and then maybe, you know, add things on top. But the cheap plan, the cheapest plan, the standard plan is definitely enough in the beginning. What's up, man? You connect your future account to TradingView? Yes. If I just trade one firm, because I copy trade always, I have usually max allocation with a firm. So then I usually trade it on TraderWeight if it's just one firm. They have a built-in copy trader, right? If it's more than one firm, I use TradeSyncer as my copy trader. And then I connect here with TraderWeight, my lead account, and then execute on TradingView. And then it copy trades on TradeSyncer. No, I think with Edgefoot there are no codes, if I'm not mistaken. At least I don't have a code. I want one free Lucid account. Yes, I give a Lucid account away on my X, like on shows of trades. I always give away an account each week, or I try to at least. So make sure to participate, yeah. And again, for Edgefoot, I think there are no codes. At least I don't have one, so let me know if you get the plan for sure, man. And if you need anything for it. How often do we change bias throughout the day? And if so, what things might make you do that? I don't have a bias coming into the day in the sense of I just take longs or shorts. What I'm doing, I just look at the next draw. For example, like for London today, I came into the day, right? I saw that we create here an uptrend and I was looking for these highs to get taken. If this draw is taken, I potentially look what is the next draw, right? Do I feel like there's a draw to the downside? Today, I was not very bearish, so I don't look for shorts. But this is how I usually go. Like once my DP gets hit, I feel like, okay, is there a target to the downside or the other side? And that's how I change my bias. But I'm not like really taking or having one bias for the whole day. Let's put it this way. What other stats do you pay attention to and do you copy trade? If so, what copy do you use? Yeah, stats. So again, I use Edgefoot for some things like the midnight opening price, the IB high, IB low. And in general, the stats for my strategy, I use through backtesting, right? The win rate and everything I have on my own through backtesting with, for example, Trade Seller or FX Replay. And yeah, with Edgefoot, I only use it like for a month or something, or it's now my second month. So I'm still playing with it a little bit, but it's really good. Also for gap fills, for example, I always use the new week opening gap, right? For example, when Sunday gapped up or lower, I looked, for example, always for a trade into these gaps. And with Edgefoot, I also looked up, okay, what are the stats for these gap fills? And they have like, I think, over 90% chance to get filled pretty quick, which I already knew from experience, but Edgefoot really gave me, okay, it's true. What I feel like from experience is true. And I copy trade with Trade Syncer. If it's just one firm, I use the trader rate built-in copier, and if it's more than one firm, I use Trade Syncer, which I also got a code Joseph if you want to use it. I really like it. Like it's like the best copy in my opinion. I close trading view now, reopen and can't trade, and it shows please log out at you log in but didn't work. What? Close trading view now, reopen and can't trade, and it shows please log out at you log in but don't work. Honestly, man, it's a sign. I think like it's already at the close, you know, you don't want to trade this really. Maybe it's a sign. I mean, what do you want to trade here, right? Like, you just get chopped up. Yeah, either take yourself out or your mindset is off after you got chopped up during Asia. I've noticed I have a clearer approach going into New York if I wasn't messing with Asia, yeah. That's why I'm also so big with just trading one session, right? If you trade New York, don't trade anything before it. Because what happens, right? First off, your brain is already like kind of done, because let's be honest, focusing really for 2-3 hours is usually what most of us can, but focusing for 8 hours or something is what we don't can. First thing. Second thing, we start trading for the freedom. You don't want to be the charts 8 hours or for 2 or 3 sessions. You don't want it. And third thing, what happens if you take losses in one session and you come back for another session? if you don't have the experience, and if you usually in your first few years, you will try to make these losses back. So you already come into New York, if you chopped up during Asia, if you took losses during Asia with the mindset, okay, I lost 500, let's make it back. And once you have the mindset with let's make it back, it's not good, because then you don't focus on waiting for your model and executing your model. You just think about making money back. And I'm sure you guys all experienced this. As soon as you try to make money, as soon as you try to pass an account, I don't know, the same day or get to your payout, that's why also so many people blow up the last day before a payout, right? Because they force a trade. Happened to me too once or twice. Last day, I just needed a $150 trade. Instead of waiting, I just was like, okay, I just need a small trade. You put a trade on, it's a loss. What happens then? You want to make it back. And then it's another loss. And so on and so on. And then you lose the payout. So that's why I'm so big on really just trading one firm. One session. I had 25K, 50K, or 100K account guy, and how many contracts you trade minimum macro. I'm a 50K guy, like always 50K accounts. I feel like the ratio between drawdown and profit target is the best. Usually also when it comes to the price, they are the best. And in this market, I trade micros, like back maybe 1 year or something, or maybe before Trump, when stop losses were like 25 points, I traded minis, but now I trade micros. And honestly, I love it. Of course, sometimes micros, they have some more wicks, not that NQ they have, but you can adjust size so good. And like today, I played, I think 10 micros or 11 micros. You can adjust size very, very good. So 50K and micros. Which futures would you say is the best for beginners to trade? I feel like NQ and ES. These are like, I always just trade NQ and ES, so I also can't give you that much of an experience for anything else. Joseph, can I have your Insta name? I'm not active on Insta. Like the only social media I have is Joseph Trades on X. Do you trade 25 accounts in your copy trading? I always use 50Ks. Like when I copy trade firms, that's a tip for everyone. I look for the same rules, right? Same drawdown, same profit target, same kind of payout rules, and same size, because the less a copy trading is already kind of risky enough, right? Because you always have to check if you trade more than one firm, if everything is working smoothly, and if there are not any open orders, or if anything, didn't get filled right. But if you trade, for example, at 25K and then a 50K and a 100K, you then also have to adjust size on each, and I don't want that. I don't like that. So I always trade 50Ks, copy trade them. For example, Lucid Flex account, then you can get a Tradify select plan. I usually also choose the Flex option. So you already got 10 accounts that you can copy trade, which are basically my go-to, like Lucid, Tradify, Flex accounts, go-to. I also got like a 12K payout last week from these accounts. I mean, we're in this range since I joined stream. Crazy. Also shows like we have an 82% when it comes to edge full for the last 6 months chance of taking the IP high or IP low, right? But 82 is not 100%, meaning as a day like today, we could not take one side. Do you miss competing in bodybuilding? 50-50. I mean, I stopped for some personal reasons, and there was also COVID and everything was locked down. And I also honestly fell with this new passion of mine, which is trading. But it was definitely a very cool experience, and I still follow the sport. Like I still am a big fan of, I still watch online, competitions, and I follow the sport. But it's of course also not the healthiest sport, so I would say I'm okay that I stopped. But the good thing is, like in 2 years I'm competed, I almost won every show I did, which was pretty nice. I won my first show, I won an Under Classic. I competed in Spain, in Greece, in Malta, in Austria. Like I have 4 titles in Austria, national titles. So I had a good run. And then I basically, COVID came, I quit competing, and also some different reasons. And then I found trading, and here we are on PFM TV. And Ryan Terry, I'm competing men's physics, so I'm a big fan of him too. I like the person he is, and of course his physique, but also the person he is. Just a chill dude. He also comes, he wins, and he goes again. And he's here for it's like one of the OGs. How much do you risk per trade? On funded accounts, I like to risk below 500 and on evaluations, I like to risk above 500. But again, the risk comes down to your strategy and also if you can afford or how much budget you have, right? Like how much you can afford taking and buying new accounts and losing accounts. This is the most important thing. If you can't afford much accounts, don't risk a lot. Guys, do you have any question we should go over again? I would appreciate, guys, if you have not given a like to the stream, to like the stream, even if I can't do any giveaways, but it would mean a lot to me if you leave a like and also the prop for match. And again, I'm just here for Alex today because the hosts are traveling. And also, if you want to follow me, Joseph Trades, this name is on my X account. That's the only social media I have right now. I joined here the stream at 12. We're basically in this range since then. Let's see if we get a push into the close. Like yesterday, we had this in the last 10-20 minutes, strong push. I can't do giveaways, guys. I'm not a host. But I do have a giveaway on my X account if you want to join it, which is Joseph Trades. You want this playlist? I don't have this playlist, unfortunately, but you can ask again once the hosts are back, like next week. Not much to see or do, right? It's also one thing, guys, if you have a big move, let's say at the open like today, you can't expect much from the rest of the session. Brother, I said like 10 times, I can't do a giveaway. I don't have any accounts. I can't host a giveaway. I'm not the host. I would love to, but I can't. Great stream, Joseph. Really appreciate you, man. Some serious knowledge with trading. Love you, brother, and I'm jealous of your body picture. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for always tuning in. Like, doesn't matter if it's on my X account or if it's in the stream. Really appreciate you. And I'm glad also what I'm saying is helping. And yeah, man, if you should ever, need something when it comes to, I don't know, training, diet, let me know. Because this was basically my first career before trading, right? Coaching people, helping people. So that's why I also love kind of trading. And that's why I also started my X account, because I always love to coach and help people. Like, doesn't matter if it's now with trading or with training back in my bodybuilding time. Okay, by the way, love the stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for still joining, even if I can't do any giveaways. We are still in a range, doing nothing. Let's say you did not take profit, right? You would still be in this trade. I will be on until 4 p.m. and then we calling it a day. Already 10 p.m. for me, so maybe gonna eat a quick snack, chill a little bit, and then it's already bedtime. Because like for London session tomorrow, like on my own, I don't stream on PFM tomorrow. No giveaway. I can't do any giveaways. Next week again, guys. I have a giveaway on my X account if you want to participate. It's the only giveaway that's currently running. You getting tired of saying it yet? Yeah, I mean, you know, if I don't know if people, you know, have already been here or if they just joined. So if they've already been here, of course, it would be like, please listen. But if you just joined, there's no giveaway. I would love to be honest, to make some giveaways. Like I always see the duck phrases. I think some of the hosts have, or I think zombies. I think Zach did a zombie or something. Drawers, yeah. If you need a giveaway, just paper trade and journal. Learn the process. A free account is nothing to you. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I won't answer a giveaway question anymore because only 15 minutes. Or I could bait everyone. I could say we do a giveaway if you guys like to stream and follow me on X. This is NQ, like this is MNQ, like the micro contract. This is MNQ. And to the left, I have ES. Futures contract. Good stream today. I was here in lunchbox hour and scalped a little profit. Don't forget to do the. I appreciate you, man. I will do the giveaway in 10 minutes. Maybe you come back. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for tuning in and congrats on scalping a little bit of profit. Scalping is definitely a choice in this market today. Max bench, deadlift, and squat. Honestly, I'm not that strong, and I also never like really maxed anything because I trained more for the looks, right? More reps, like never really one rep in anything. I also was a little bit too scared of injuring anything because honestly, I thought, or I always wanted to, you know, make a career out of it, you know, jump pro and everything. And again, I had a coaching business, but you guys know how life comes, right? Things change. And then I discovered trading, and this is my new passion. I still train, but I don't compete or anything. They said ICDs, I can't trade, but I got 3K payout last week and 8K this week. The thing is, guys, everything works. Everything. You know, there are some people who trade trend lines, people who trade supply and demand, people who trade volume trading, the IB high, IB low, whatever it is, it just needs to make sense to you. You can make everything, you can make money. The only thing with ICD is that people hate on it is because there's somewhat of a cult around it, because some people are so big into it that they, you know, say nothing other than ICT works, which of course is not true. And then you have all these people on social media that fight each other about ICT works or ICT doesn't work. Honestly, I could care less if something works. If you look something up, just try it for yourself. If you like it, if it works for you, and then you're good. But definitely, guys, once more, huge shout out to PFM. Always use code MATCH, and also big respect to all our free hosts, Luna, Zach, and Alex, because I'm here for 4 hours today, and I must say this is definitely some work, especially if you should also trade during the live stream. Huge respect, like really, they're doing a great job. Some people only have the 20 and 200 SMA on their charts. Exactly. Some people only use the VWAP, you know, it just take rejections, like here, you know, quick short, quick long, whatever it is. It doesn't really matter how you make your money, because no one asks you, your bank doesn't ask you, do you trade, you know, 1R? Did you take a 4R trade with this? Did you trade ICT? It doesn't matter, you know. That's why I always have to laugh and think it's funny when, yeah, you have these fights on social media if something works or doesn't. John Hubert has no indicators on his chart. Yep. I usually also don't use indicators. Like, this is just, sometimes I have it on, sometimes don't. Usually my charts are looked like this for a very long time. Just price action and candles. I've got to shoot. I better spend some time with the Mrs. Love you, man. Thank you, cheers for Kratos, bro. Open the Discord. I'm the first to come in there. Appreciate you, man. Spend some time with the missus. We see each other, of course, soon, either on X or in my Discord. I will open it back up soon. I think you're already in there, but I will soon be active there again. Much love, man. Appreciate you. Have a good one. And again, still in this range. Can remove these SMDs. This SMD here is still here. Ten more minutes, guys. If you could leave a like for the stream, I would highly appreciate it. And if you got any questions left, let me know and I will go over them for the next few minutes. But there's not much price action to talk about. Let's see what we do to the close now. Like, if we want to get a quick push into our final level, or if we just chop around. As Alex likes to say, this price movement is ass shit. Yeah, he's totally right. 100%. I'm gonna take this from him. Big shout out to you, Joseph. Thanks for this. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. And also thanks to you guys. Thanks for joining. Because I was talking all the time because you guys throw in so many questions. So I highly appreciate it. Yes. Especially in trading, where it's such a kind of lonely space, right? Because each of you guys, I'm sure, maybe someone is lucky and has someone in their life who also trades. For example, myself, I always was alone. Like there's not many people who trade, or I don't know anyone in real life who trades. So it's definitely a good thing to support each other online. So that's why I really don't like when people start beefing and hating on each other. Any weekend plans? Honestly, not sure. It's so hot in Austria. Like we have, I think, most likely a new all-time high when it comes to temperature. I think we will hit the 40